Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, Thursday, July 16th, 2026. It is a good day to have a great day. We're going to start it off with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, happy Thursday. Good morning. How are we doing today?
Yeah, happy thirsty Thursday, Jay. Cool as a cucumber, confident and ready for the trading day. Jay, how are you feeling? JD, how you feeling, buddy?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Hoag has set the tone for the day with that Thirsty Thursday comment. You got me thinking about it already. I'm joking. Raise your hand in the chat if anybody else's neighborhood smells like a campfire right now. We've got these wildfires up in Canada creating pretty unhealthy air across the Chicagoland area. Is anybody else affected? Let us know. It's a real thing right now. You can taste it in the air.
Yep. Yes, we can. I'm seeing like a sepia filter over the sky right now is what it looks like. It's just kind of orange skies out there. Stay safe with that air quality. And we are going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. The 1 minute opening range is already established. We got 10 seconds to go before this triggers a short, it looks like. If we do want to take this trade, gold going to trigger a short right there.
Do we want this trade, guys?
I say yes.
I'm in.
Jay says yes. Okay. See if we get a little pullback here. Looks like we're going to get a bit of a pop.
What we're looking for is finally a break of that 4,000 level. Let's see if we can exhaust all those buyers down there.
Some buyers stepping in here. I'm going to work an offer.
Half back is 31 even.
I put an offer, and we are first in line at 40.29.40. Okay, we're in. Just shorted a pair of micro gold at 40.29.40.
29.40. Let's go to 4,000s. If you're wondering why we're in this trade, this is the gold opening range trade. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We're looking at a 1 minute opening range at 8:20. We'll wait for a candle close outside of that range. In this case, we had a candle close below the low, which means we're going to get short. Risk goes on the other side of the range, and we're looking to see if this is the trend for the rest of the day. We do got to watch those 4,000s in gold if and when we get down there, because the buyers are lurking for sure at 4,000s. So house count short 2 right now, coming back up to our entry. JD, let's go through that economic calendar. What do we have to look out for today?
Yes, let's take a look. We do have a couple of numbers coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time, a couple decent sized numbers. We've got continuing jobless claims, retail sales, the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, all three of those coming out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Next up at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, we've got business inventories, a couple of housing numbers. We've got the Housing Market Index, pending home sales. Then at 9:30, we've got the EIA natural gas report. That's natural gas inventories, obviously. A couple of talking feds, Lori Logan at 11:30 Central Time, Jeffrey Schmidt at 12:30 Central Time. Treasury buyback results at 1 o'clock Central Time. Fed balance sheet at 2:30. And there is headline risk happening right now. We saw it just a little while ago. Headlines coming out of the Middle East. I posted it in the chat. Let me scroll back to it. Iran tells Yemen's Houthis to close Bab el-Mandeb gateway to the Red Sea if the U.S. hits power network. That's from sources. But that created a reaction in the markets. We saw it happening right around 6:30 a.m. Central Time. 6:49 Central Time. We saw it happening. So be aware of the news. Headline risk remains hot. As always, we will keep one eye on the ditch. Meaning one eye on the news, one eye on the charts, and piping in as much information as we possibly can. We also have a White House press briefing at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We're going to see what we can do to pipe that in for everybody also. All right, guys, I got a question for you. Since we have these numbers coming out, do we take one of these off at 1R to take some risk off, or do we just let it ride?
Yes, take one off. It'll
down
be a
with
free
that.
trade. It'll be a free
I'm
trade, I
down
think.
with that.
Yep.
All right, I'm working a bid to cover one.
I see down at 4,780. There's a naked point of control from back here on the 13th that could easily be a visual target. We've seen several times lately how these naked points of control have been visual targets, and they have been targeted as we are in short time frame control. So I could see that being a bit of an ultimate target for this trade if we were to decide to take a profit at a decent level. That one looks like the best one to me. So that's 4,000 to 780.
4,007.8. Oh, we did just cover one of these micro gold at 4022.7, 4022.70. So this trade is risk-free right now, even if it runs all the way back and rips to our stop. We are, worst case scenario, scratch on this one. We're going to ride this.
Let's get one of those $70 candles to the downside this time. We've seen this to the upside. Let's get one on our favor today. But Hogue, let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day. We got numbers in a couple minutes here. Got to make sure we are ready to go.
Absolutely. Got to do the homework. Daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Your morning checklist. You've got your coffee, you got your water, you've got a little bit of exercise. You are hydrated and nourished and ready for the trading day, and time to check your mindset check. If you're in the wrong frame of mind to trade, whether it's something inside of trading or outside of trading, definitely size down if you're going to trade. But think about making sure that you get rid of any venom in your veins before you start to trade. Happy traders make better traders. What about your trade entry checklist? What are your hypotheses for the day? Which of those hypotheses is going to kind of bring the truth to your trading day, to your bias, to whatever that you're looking at? What's going to get you into those trades? Write those trades down. Do your journaling throughout the day for sure. And at the end of the day, you're going to review those trades. You're going to do your post-market checklist. You're going to review. You're going to finish your journal. And you, of course, are going to be watching at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. You don't do your homework, we are going to turn your air conditioning off. See how you like that.
Hogue's putting them in the hot seat again, 2 days in a row. So make sure you do your checklist. House count is short 1 micro gold right now. We're going to hold this one into that number. JD, before this number comes out, we do have some news on a new housing bill.
Yes, a bill to make housing more affordable is now law. The bill, called the 21st Century Road to Housing Act, was supported by both Republicans and Democrats. It's intended to increase housing supply and lower construction costs. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan breaks down what's in the bill and how it could help solve the housing crisis. Let's roll it.
Owning a home has long been part of the American dream, but it's becoming less of a reality for many as housing prices soar.
Home prices reaching record high condition.
Lawrence Yoon with the National Association of Realtors says home prices keep going up and aren't likely to come down anytime soon. The median home sale price in June was just over $440,000, according to the National Association of Realtors. In June of 2016, it was just over $247,000. That's nearly an 80% increase in just 10 years. High mortgage rates and not enough housing is driving up prices. Experts say there's simply not enough homes to meet the demand. That's where this new housing bill can help. The 21st Century Road to Housing Act is all about creating and building more homes by allowing factories and offices to be converted into apartments. It authorizes pilot programs to offer grants and forgivable loans to fix older homes that have fallen into disrepair.
It removes some of the excessive regulations so the builders can be a little more active.
Critics of the bill say home building could be slowed by local zoning laws. This law does include provisions to encourage states and local governments to adopt land use and zoning policies that are more supportive of housing development. Yoon says the law won't solve the housing crisis, but taking several smaller measures to create more supply will help over time. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
I thought we were going to time that perfectly, but we missed it by a couple seconds. Those numbers are out, and the markets are reacting to them. I think gold is going to come and run our stop. We're just a couple ticks away from it now. The initial reaction was to the downside in gold, but now we are ripping. Initial jobless claims came in actual 208,000, forecast for 217, so a little better on the jobless claims front. U.S. retail sales month over month came in at 0.2%, forecasted for 0.2, previous at 0.9. So came in line, but a little weaker week over week, or month over month, I should say.
Little knee-jerk reaction to the downside there in gold. Popped right back up. Still in this trade. Did tag the high of that opening range and right back in the middle of it here. So we'll see if this one survives. Looks like the equities caught a little bit of a little selling there in the equities, if I'm reading that correctly.
Yep. Missed our stop by 5 ticks on this trade, but I'm not too confident in it anymore. I think they're going to come for us.
Leave us alone, gold. Leave us alone. Let this trade
alone.
work.
Go away. Go away.
Real quick, before we get to those gold charts on that housing thing, one of the things that's included in that bill is turning offices into apartments. I don't know if you guys saw what happened in Midtown Manhattan the other day, but they're converting the old Pfizer building into apartments. And there's an interview they did with a construction worker, and he said they're just adding floors without steel supports. So hopefully, whoever's responsible
boy.
for yeah,
Wasn't there an
the building
accident?
just it started collapsing. The floors that they added just started caving in. So hopefully they're taking the right measures to turn these apartment buildings or offices into apartment buildings. Because that's pretty scary. Got to add supports, but I'm sure that's expensive, right? Bottom line, margins at the end of the day.
Margins. It's all about the dollars. All about the dollars.
Charge $6,000 for a studio, but I can't add supports into this building. Please build things correctly. All right, Hogue, let's take a look at the daily chart here in gold.
Think twice before you put a water bed in there, I guess, huh?
Yeah, right.
They even make those anymore? I don't even know.
Yeah,
all
that
right.
was a thing.
Yes, it was. Yes. All right. Gold. Long time frame trend is still to the downside. Lower highs, lower lows. Short time frame balance. Actually, medium time frame, I would kind of call this, is balance. Short time frame, it's the trend to the downside. But man, we are just having trouble getting down through that 4,000 level. There have been buyers there. We've been seeing negative delta. We've been seeing open interest. As a matter of fact, since the beginning of June, where's the beginning of June? There it is, right there. There's the beginning of June. Since the beginning of June, we've added 55,000 contracts in open interest. When you're looking at a total of 380,000 contracts in open interest over all of the futures contracts in gold, we're looking at a 15% increase over let's just call it a month and a half. Price continues to try and move lower, but we've run into some negative delta down here. It is acting like that there are longer time frame buyers accumulating positions down here around the 4,000 level. Excuse me. So what I would be looking for with the longer time frame buyers would be the shorter time frame traders to get too short in the hold on here and for us to see a pretty decent move to the upside. I am not all that impressed with what we are seeing by running into all of these buyers down here. I would be looking for this market to continue to run to the upside, which is not happening, at least not yet. Looks like we're going to be heading for another test of those buyers down around 4,000. We looked away from them yesterday, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sessions since since almost the beginning of July, the end of June into through July. Every time we've gone down below that level, it has been shown a level of disrespect down there, and buyers have brought price back up. So this 4,000 level really seems to be very important. If we can exhaust those buyers, we may get our chance at 3,500, Jay. We may. So, understanding the increase in open interest that we've seen, the negative delta that we've seen, the accumulation of possible longer time frame buyers down in this area, if we can exhaust those, it might be a pretty quick move down to 3,500. That's if, again, it's a big if we can exhaust those buyers down there, but they seem to be hanging around just waiting to scoop up everything that they can down at those lower levels. It's going to be something if we can break those levels and if we can accept below that 4,000. I'm kind of calling that the extreme of the medium time frame bottoms and the extreme of the short time frame bottoms, and maybe the extreme low of the short time frame trend that we have to the downside. Uh, I can't short it down here just yet. I'd rather short it at 3,900 than I would at 4,100 right now, just because of what we've seen as far as delta increases, open interest increases against negative delta down in this area. There's longer time frame buyers here. If we can't exhaust them, eventually they're going to win, and we're going to see this market resolve back to the upside. If again we can break that 4,000 level and scare us into a whole bunch of those shorts, it might be a pretty quick move down to that 3,500. Jay, what the heck are we doing here, and how do we handle it?
It's a great question, Hogue. Yesterday we mentioned it doesn't seem like anyone is under any real pressure here, but it does kind of feel like the sellers, to me at least, are fighting with their back against the ropes of that 20-day moving average, right? Which is kind of a resistance, right? Every time we look up at that 20-day moving average, 40.94 right now, buyers are not able to push above that, and it feels like the buyers are fighting with in the middle of the ring, and they're taking hits right now, right? Where there is really no support under 4,000. So if they lose that fight, if sellers are able to win this round, close a daily candle under 4,000s, then I think I agree with you. We probably see a pretty quick move to the downside because there's not a lot of space under the market there. We'll see what happens. Those buyers have been pretty strong. Gold, if you zoom out on a higher time frame trend, is still in an uptrend. But this is the biggest hit we've seen in a while, right? From the all-time high, we are about 30% down right now. And that major 4,000 level is a tough area to break through, right? It's not going to be easy. So I know we're in this short right now. I'm still thinking position management if I'm short into 4,000s, and maybe looking for opportunities to long if we see those buyers step up again at that 4,000 level. Daily ATR, $101 so far, high to low range. We are at $57. So there's more than enough room, but also gold has been extremely consolidated. I don't know the last time we've had, I guess Tuesday we had an at range day. Yesterday was a consolidation day, and Monday was the lowest close we've had since October 2nd, 2025, I believe. So this could be the lowest close we've seen in gold in 8 months, depending on how today plays out. But I really am curious to see if sellers are able to sustain price below 4,000. So we'll see what happens today. But decent trade we're in right now.
Yeah. The sellers came in and really helped us out after taking out the high of that opening range by just a couple of ticks. So that is, ladies and gentlemen, why you got to put your stops a little bit outside of the other side of the opening range trade if you're going to take them, because they'll come up and take those one or two little ticks above the opening range, take out those stops, and then the market will trade in your direction. I've seen this happen a million times. It happened today. Our stop happened to be just far enough outside the high of the opening range, and we're still in this trade, at least for now. So taking a look now into the 30-minute chart. So overnight inventory is short. The market opened last night up here around 4,069. We've been rather steadily continuing to push to the downside, and our overnight inventory is continuing to get paid. As long as they continue to get paid, they're going to believe that is longer time frame sellers coming into this market, and they're probably going to stick with these positions until something proves them wrong. So right now, our short time frame inventory is continuing to get paid. We did open with a little bit of a gap that closed and rejected the range from yesterday. So right now, the nuances are in our favor here to the short side. Opening range very close to the upper end of the extreme. We closed the gap. We rejected range from yesterday. We've got a visual target, which would be easily reached. We're only 10 points away from it down here, which is the naked point of control from here on the 13th. I mean, the market has been targeting these points of control. Look at on the 14th. Where did we target? Naked point of control from the 10th. What's the next naked point of control to the downside? 1407.80. A really tasty looking little visual target out there for price to try and get to. And again, 4,000 has been very supportive. So you got to think about adjusting inventory anywhere down near that area. This market is really starting to push to the downside here, getting closer and closer to our naked point of control down there at 4,780. We'll see what happens when we get there, but we're still overall still range bound. You know, looking at the extremes of the current range, 4,000 to the downside, 4155 to the upside. What are you thinking, Jay? Here we go. We're heading towards it.
Yes, we are, Hogue. Yes, we are. So I really quick want to look at the daily or the 30-minute candle that opened the week. We talked about this during At the Buzzer. It's a trade setup that Coach Paul and I look at all the time. We call it an urgency trade. And we had one Sunday to open the week. Here's the first 30-minute opening range from the Globex session. We had price and volume leave that range relatively early, and that ended up being the trend for the rest of the day. We have another one today. Here's that first 30-minute opening range. Price and volume left that 30-minute range within 2 candles, and that oftentimes ends up being the trend for the rest of the day. So I'm looking at a target here of 39.94, which is support too, because the volume supports this move. If you guys joined At the Buzzer, if you joined Slow Markets last night, you saw me taking that gold trade a couple of times. I did put it back on when we started to get some flow to the downside, but we can see this rejection off of VWAP a bunch of times. As more volume comes in, I want to see them pull this VWAP, this red line 4038 under support 1, which is at 4030, 40. And the reason being, I don't want this move to get overextended. And now we're relying on weak sellers into the Shark Tank, right? We know all the buyers that are sitting down there at 4,000. So you're not going to be able to sell 1 and 2 lots and get by them, right? So we need some aggressive sellers to come in. But if they do, I'm looking at that support too, and then we'll go from there. 39.94 is that price. We'll see what happens. You got to imagine that there's probably some stops below 4,000s if and when we get there. But right now, I think we're in the right trade, in the flow of the market. Of course, anything can change. A headline can come out and change the structure of these markets. But with that flow so far from the overnight session, it looks pretty good here. So that's what I'm seeing on the 30 Hogue. If buyers do step up, can they reclaim those 40-30s and then VWAP? And then maybe a rotation back up to the 200 moving average, which also was the high of the session last night. So pretty good structure to the downside here. And we're coming into that 4,000 level. We're going to hit your level 4,780, looks like, Hogue, in maybe a couple minutes here if these sellers are really convinced. But good looking trade.
Yeah. I think if we're going to get through all these sharks down here, we might need a bigger boat.
I think so. Everybody get in and sell one. That is not financial advice. That is just a joke. But here we go. Beautiful trade.
There it is.
Beautiful trade. Great execution, JD, on this trade. Nice level there, Hogue. 4,780s. Let's go, gold. Let's go.
Oh.
That's what I got, Hogue. Anything else you want to mention here? Yeah.
Nope. I think we're good. We got other things to do. Where do we move the stop if we're going to manage this trade is the only question that I have.
Great question. Yeah. We should probably secure some more of that.
Yeah, I was just going to say, guys, we've exceeded 3R. We hit 4R on this trade, so I did take the risk off. Our risk isn't profit. Worst case scenario, we make $75 on this trade. But I think we should be considering targets at this point, right?
Yeah.
Well, we are certainly seeing some momentum and some decent volume on this push to the downs here on the 5-minute chart. You know, we've kind of walked through that visual target of 4,780. Next stop 4,000. Do we get there? It's looking more and more like we are going to. So I don't know. We got to just wait and see what happens. At least we've managed the risk. We've got a profitable trade guaranteed here. We'll see how it plays.
All right.
Good stuff. All right. Let's take a look at the S&P. We're going to look at stocks overnight. It's going to be hard to look away from this gold trade, but JD,
I know.
what happened with stocks overnight?
Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Nikkei closed down 2.79%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 1.85%. The Kospi closed down 6.37%. And our lone index above water, the Hang Seng Index, closed up 1.33%. Stocks in Europe currently trading lower this morning. The DAX is currently down 1.09%. The FTSE is down 0.39%. The CAC 40 is down 1.06%, and the Stock 600 is down 0.72%. U.S. dollar index up a couple of ticks to 100.624. The VIX is also up a couple of ticks, actually almost 5%, 16.41 last print on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note 4.594% to start the day. Back to you guys. Let's talk S&Ps.
Let's do it, Hogue.
All right. All right. Here we are. Daily chart. Balance. We talked about the upper extreme yesterday at 76.25. Basically last week's high, 76.28.75. We looked above it last night and rejected. Balance to breakout rules. If we break out and we can't continue, you gotta fade the failed breakout. Was that a failed breakout yesterday in the extended trading hour session? Might look like it on the 30-minute chart. We did look above it and reject. So now the market is likely to just kind of rotate back lower. We are in short time frame control here. Yesterday we added 5,400 in open interest on this push to the upside, but we were unable to see any continuation above last week's high, which is to me the upper extreme of the current area of balance in short time frame. We're about 5 days now in this area of balance, and we couldn't take out the high. What's the natural reaction from the market? It's to rotate from high to low, to high to low, to high to low, and the market's already rotating lower. So again, adding 5,400 in open interest, we failed at taking out the upper extreme. We may be a little bit late to the party to the shorts here, but still it's a party. And where there's a party, I want to be involved. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily?
On the daily here, Hogue, still in balance. We were talking yesterday about maybe the potential to test the June 5th candle high. Buyers were not very convinced about that. Daily ATR 85 points in the S&P. Yesterday's range was about 50 points. So far, high to low today, we are at about 50 as well. So there is room on either side of this range if we are going to see an at-range day. But again, we've seen a lot of consolidation in the S&P. We're kind of channeling upwards. We're holding above that midpoint of the June 5th candle. 75.39 is that price. We got the 20 and 50 moving averages sitting right there, the 20 below the 50, which that cross happened a couple of days ago. Just an extremely consolidated market here, Hogue. The more we compress in this range, the bigger the move when we eventually leave this range. And I think we are still just waiting for that catalyst to get us out of here. So two-sided trade opportunity, I think, is still the case. We are seeing that rejection above 7,600. So maybe this is, the first leg of the rotation back down to that 75.39 area, which is that midpoint. That would be a daily ATR move if we think we set the high for the day. So I agree with you. We can take a look at the 30-minute and see some potential levels there. But range-bound market today feels like a day you sell it until that changes. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So, here's the, first range. So really kind of day 4 inside the big range that occurred last Friday. The last Friday's, session put in the last week's high. We were looking at that yesterday as somewhat important as for, the breaking out of the current area of balance. And last night we did look above it, and the sellers came in right away. I mean, that was some pretty decent pushing back, and the overnight session occurred, after midnight last night. Overnight inventory is now holding to the short side Where did we open last night? We opened approximately 76.17. We were pretty much flat all night, but we're starting to see the market continue to push to the downside, indicating we probably do have some overnight inventory to the short side. Now, are those shorts or are those longs that possibly came in late in the day yesterday? We had a pretty decent excess low yesterday. This was a 3-bar reversal that provided an excess low on the 30-minute chart. This is going to be kind of a vital area for me today, 75.75 approximately, because of the excess that we saw yesterday. Yesterday was turnaround Wednesday, at least more so in the S&P than in the NASDAQ. So I'm going to really kind of be watching the overnight, the low from yesterday's session. We're going to be opening not with the gap, but we're going to be opening below value. If we continue to reject value, the next test would be yesterday's low. And below that, I think, there could be some space down below. The next naked point of control I see is down at 75.21. Jay's talking about 75.39. I'm talking about 75.30. So somewhere between 75.40 and 75.20. There may be some interesting opportunities down in that area, because I mean, we're looking at two different things, two different ways of looking at the markets, and we're coming up with very similar levels or very similar zones. If we can get there, I like our opportunities there. Overnight inventory, what are they looking for? They're looking for sellers to continue to push price lower. We're up against resistance. Are we too long? Did we get long yesterday? Is this overnight inventory new shorts or some long liquidation? Either way, long liquidation should take a little bit of selling power away from the market. New shorts should possibly take some selling power away from the markets. That's why the 75.75 level looks so important to me in the daytime frame today. We got to watch and see what these overnight inventory traders find on the regular trading hour open. If they find more selling coming in, they'll dig their heels into the dirt and try and hold on to those positions for as long as they can. Jay, what are you thinking here on the 30-minute chart? What are you seeing?
On the 30, we're trading in an interesting spot here, Hogue. I was on with Gabe and Antonio yesterday for Power Players, and we saw a pretty big short covering move. It looked like that, it kind of felt like we just got too short for the day, and we traded into this 200 moving average on the daily, right into the pivot, and then we saw a ton of volume. I'm looking at a chart right now, and it looks like there were 3,000 contracts trading in a second in the S&P, right in this range right here. So 75.79 at the low, 75.91 at the high, and we're trading in that right now. If we can close a 30-minute candle below that, below 75.79, then I think we get that rotation down to 75.50. But this is going to be a difficult area to sell through. It's support one when it comes to pivots, 75.83, and there's a ton of positive delta from yesterday sitting here. We're kind of, trading through some of that right now. You see that, right? So,
Yeah.
This is not going to be an easy level to get through. So I think when the volume comes in for the New York session, we'll see how it responds to this. Because we are tagging support one also. And if you can look at the pivot points, let me clear up my charts really quick so we can just see the pivots. The S&P has really just been trading between a pivot and a resistance, right? Here's resistance one, here's the pivot. We channeled between those two. So we're at support one right now. Does this cap the range for the day? It's kind of how I'm looking at this. So we'll see what happens. This is not going to be an easy level to sell through, but if it does, then yeah, those 75.50s, 75.30s, I think are in range of a daily ATR. So we'll see how that plays through. But really, I'm looking at this purple box zone here for continuation or failure from sellers, and maybe a great opportunity to assume some risk to the upside. That is what I'm seeing in the S&P here, Hogue. And we know it's the S&P right now in a extremely range-bound condition. It's going to change hour by hour, it feels like. So
yeah,
be careful getting married to a bias, and take your profits when you see them.
All right. Gold trading 4,000 right now.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Let's take a quick look at that trade. We're going to take a look at oil here in just a minute. Oil opens up in about 5 minutes, but gold is the interesting trade right now, sitting at these 4,000s. And support two, right below there, 39.94. I don't know if we want to secure some more of this. We're probably close to 5R. Do we want to secure at least 3R? coming into this support, or just take it off. I don't know. What do you think, Hogue?
I don't know. The buyers that we've seen down here, I would take it off. And if we
Yeah.
do see continuation, try and put it back on. If we do see,
The follow through.
more selling coming in, this is a pretty decent move, though. This is pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
But this is the level that we've seen all the buyers coming in. What are we seeing as far as Delta is concerned? Plus 440 right now. So we are kind of divergent as far as direction is concerned. So maybe seeing some pretty decent, and again, this is very early time frame, very early in the day. Possible longer time frame sellers have now come back into this market. Possible with that positive delta on a down day. That's divergence.
Yeah. I'm hearing
Well, I
take it,
did
JD.
just
Okay.
take it. Just take it off. Is that what you're thinking?
That's
I
what
just
I'm,
did our
that's what I'm
stop down
hearing.
to a.
Yeah.
A hell of a
Yeah.
trade.
It
Yeah,
is.
I mean,
it's a
We
great
just have
trade.
to we just have to be okay with whatever happens afterwards.
All right, we covered $371 on 2 micro contracts, and we are flat.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Good trade.
Great trade, guys. Great execution. Great teamwork. Talked about the levels. Gold, go back up to 4100s right now, please. And prove that we made the right decision here.
Right.
But either way, hey, we live with the result of our decisions, and this support too, with lower volume is not going to be an easy level to break through. So we can always put it back on if that flow continues. But let's move on to oil here. Oil up 1.17% on the day. JD, we got some more news before we get to oil charts.
We do. The T word is back in the news today, guys. Tariffs. Trump has announced new Brazil tariffs to go into effect. Let's roll it. That's right. The United States is set to start imposing a 25% tariff on certain Brazilian imports. This move comes following a year-long probe that determined the country took part in unfair trade practices. According to U.S. Trade Representative Jameson Greer, policies from Brazil hurt American interest in various areas, including digital trade and ethanol market access. The tariffs are scheduled to go into effect on July 22nd. Greer says the U.S. is open to continuing talks with Brazil in order to potentially resolve the differences. The U.S. goods trade surplus with Brazil was nearly $14.5 billion in 2025. That was up 113% compared to the year before. Tariffs on the brain. Man, this gold just keeps selling off too.
Yeah, there's the tag of that support too, right there, 39.94. Did we get down there? I think we missed it by a tick, right? But I guess how I would read this now is, okay, since we hit that level, you just consider it a horizontal level. What's the flow from that point? We already know that the market is selling off, but is there more initiative selling here? I think we made the right decision. We'll see what happens, how this plays out. But
that stop missed us by 5 ticks in the micros. 5 ticks. Missed our stop on that rip after the 730 numbers. Unbelievable.
Very well placed.
Great trade, JD.
I don't like it.
Great trade.
I don't like it being that close, though. It's was it well placed?
Yeah,
because it was too close for comfort, in my opinion.
Hey,
But
JD, someone else got stopped out on that trade. You
they
didn't.
sure did.
Sorry to that guy. All right, let's take a look at oil. Oil opening up in 30 seconds here, trading $80.55. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade there as well. But Hogue, what are we seeing on the daily here in oil?
Okay, we're still in the August contract, folks. Volume is just about dead even today between the August and September. I thought we'd probably be in September today, maybe a day off. Probably should be in September tomorrow. But I think what we did yesterday with an inside day is we kind of established an area of rollover range. We'll see if that rollover range holds. Of course, any kind of headlines can certainly change that in a heartbeat. It is just opening as we speak and opening at the high of yesterday's regular trading hour range. So we'll take a look at that shortly. Volume Volume and open interest is, of course, going to be blurry. Yesterday, we lost 4,900 in open interest, probably more a function of rollover. We'll see what happens today. So far, we've got an inside extended trading hour range, inside an extended trading hour range. The market is range bound. If it holds, that could give us some pretty decent opportunities to fade extremes. If it breaks out to the upside, we have to monitor for continuation to the upside, which we do have a couple of decent targets up there in the 50 session simple moving average at 83.62, the 100 session simple moving average up at 84.88. What is going to happen overseas has everything to do with what is going to happen today. Jay, what are you thinking on the daily?
On the daily, exactly that, Hogue. The bullish structure over the last 2 weeks or so, bullish fundamentals as well. The escalations in Iran are causing oil prices to trade higher. And we had a daily candle close above $80 for the first time in a little while. So, that $80 level, for me, it's kind of a big line in the sand in crude oil prices in general. But now what I'm looking at is the gap above. I'm kind of measuring price to price here. If you look at the wick on June 15th and the wick on June 12th, that gap in the middle, 81.63 up to 82.41. Can we trade into that? We have not traded those prices since we printed that gap. But crude oil, $3.56 daily ATR. We're at just under $2 right now. And the structure looks bullish, right? Probably not a market that I want to short for a very long time. If it continues to stay range bound and the news is quiet, then you can range trade crude oil, the way I'm kind of looking at it. But outside of that, I would be very cautious selling this market if the headlines keep coming out the way they have been. We do have that opening range set, 80.76 at the high, 80.42 at the low. Still trading in the middle of it right now. I know JD is going to take a look at that trade, and if it does trigger, we'll take a trade there as well. But what are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. So, yesterday, inside day in regular trading hours, inside and extended trading hours, we are extending outside of yesterday's regular trading hour range to the upside. We closed the gap almost to the tick to the high from yesterday, which the high from yesterday was 80.45. Our current low for the regular trading hour session right now here is 80.42. 3 ticks, rejection of yesterday's range, rejection of yesterday's value. Value will probably be moving at the very least overlapping to higher to not outright higher. I do like the idea of a potential long for this opening range trade because, again, we are rejecting range and value from yesterday. Headline risks, man. And you got to keep in mind the fact that it's rollover, and rollover is going to have the longer time frame attempting to keep the market relatively range bound. So if you're looking for big moves, there's a lower probability of that, but with the rejection of yesterday's session high and value and everything, I'm thinking to the long side. But again, with rollover, those longer time frame traders may just try and keep this thing contained if they can. Of course, headline risks can change that in a heartbeat. But I think they're going to try and keep this thing relatively contained so that they can continue to get a cheap rollover or make money on the rollover. Volatile markets makes it a lot tougher for the rollers to get a cheap roll. It just adds to their risk. They don't want that. They want to get these positions moved, and make money on the move as well on the rollover. So range bound markets have a tendency to make it easier for them to do that. The longer time frame, if they can, will try and keep this contained. So there's some contrary nuances that I'm kind of sensing here in this market. But as long as we hold the current low, the current opening range is the low of the day. I don't hate being long. Not even sure we've gotten a trigger yet. The market may actually do us the favor and negate this trade to begin with. So I don't know. We'll see. Jay, what are you thinking? You're going to have to be a little bit louder, Jay, if you're going to be speaking.
All right, you should be able to hear me now, Hogue. Very range-bound market. I am looking for where the extremes of that range are going to be. Somewhere up near $81 looks like a decent spot to sell with this rollover range that you've been talking about, and buying somewhere near $79 if I'm going to be trading oil. Of course, if a headline comes out and changes things, we'll see that change. But if you look at the last 3 days, we've been trading the same exact prices. So balance the breakout rules. This is a range until it's not. That's what crude oil has been. That's what crude oil's kind of natural state. Stay in a range until we have a reason to move. And that's kind of what I'm seeing here. So selling somewhere up near 81s, buying somewhere near 79s, and rinse and repeat until it stops.
Until it
And
doesn't work.
gold's getting those that
Murdered.
boxer in the middle of the ring. Oh yeah, he's like a standing 8 count right now. We made a low there, 39.77s. This is kind of what we were looking for, right? If this is that adjustment, I know we took the trade off. Solid trade either way. We're going to live with the decisions that we make, but the structure on a daily time frame in gold could be changing here. So just back to that point, oil pretty range bound. Anything else you want to say here, Hogue, or should we get to the NASDAQ?
I think we got a trigger for a long that I don't think took, and now we just took out the low of the opening range. So that has been now invalidated. The market did the hard work for us.
Thank you, crude. 72% long tilt in the S&P right now, 69% nice long tilt in the NASDAQ, 56% long tilt in crude, and 54% long tilt in gold right now. Gold made a new low of the session there, 39.7710. Those are the lowest prices we've seen in gold in a very long time, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, we have not taken out the lows of the year just yet. But lows of the year potential in gold here. That price is 39.5540. We're about 30 points off of it right now. We'll see if we can make a run there. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Hogue.
Likely to be a lot of stops down there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But before we get into the NASDAQ, we got some news. JD,
Let's do it.
prices keep going up.
Yes, they do. Are you looking to buy a new laptop this summer? The price tag may shock you, and you can blame AI for it. That's right. Karen Kaifa is in Washington to explain why. Let's hear it.
Back-to-school shoppers take note. The price tag of a new tablet or laptop may come as a surprise.
The reason for that is the memory chip shortage, which we also think about as the RAM shortage. And that has everything to do with the memory chips that are stored in your phones or your devices.
And AI is to blame. The proliferation of AI data centers has led to a surge in demand for memory chips used to quickly process information, and chip makers can't keep up.
Largely speaking, AI evolution has taken those chips, and now we are having to pay for the cost of it when we think about buying new devices.
Tech giants like Apple, Microsoft, and Nintendo have recently hiked prices on a range of devices, with gaming consoles, tablets, and laptops most affected. Smartwatches and wireless earbuds less impacted because they don't need as much storage. Daisha Milden, senior consumer insights editor for CNET, says consumers looking to save on refurbished tech may not get too much relief right now.
Refurbished tech can also increase in price, even though it is a used or maybe secondhand device, because of the demand. So you're not going to pay, of course, full price. You'll pay a fraction, but you shouldn't expect the same prices that you saw last year.
As to when the chip crunch might end, analysts say because it takes time to build new plants, supply may be squeezed until at least 2028. And even then, prices may not return to pre-shortage levels. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
How do we get prices to come back down again, guys? We stop buying stuff. Let's all get together and stop buying
Right.
everything.
You don't need that new iPhone.
We get until these prices start coming back down to earth. Earth to retailers.
We're not.
What do you
buying
think
it
you're
anymore.
doing? Yeah, right? Anyway. Let's give the people what they want,
Stop
guys.
buying stuff for 2 days. They would be able to catch up.
Right?
Right. Stop buying. All right, let's take a look at the NASDAQ here, Hogue. 29,441 last trade. What are we seeing on the daily?
All right, Jay, we've been talking about 30,070, 30,094. as the upper extreme of the area of balance. Yesterday, we traded up to it and we rejected it. Of course, we did. Um, Open interest continues to waffle largely in the equities, indicating short time frame control, and it's the short time frame control that gets too long at the highs and too short at the bottoms. That's when we put in those highs. That's when we put in those bottoms. Markets always look the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. We added 4,400 in open interest yesterday. That to me looks like new shorts, but again, open interest continues to waffle in short time frame, medium time frame, just about any time frame. We are in a range and a balance, and a narrowing balance is very typical. These markets are looking for new information. We need new buyers to continue a move to the upside. We need some sort of impetus to go either direction. I think these markets are really just waiting for some sort of resolution with one or two of the um, uncertainties that are out there in the world, and then we can continue to keep paying our 401ks and seeing price continue to move to the upside. I don't know for sure, but all I can say is, man, we're in a range here, Jay. The upper extreme of the range we talked about yesterday, 30,070. The bottom of the range we talked about yesterday, 39,735. You'll see why that I picked that level in the 30-minute chart. But Jay, what are you seeing?
A balanced market, maybe getting a little separation between the 20 and the 50 moving average after having that cross 20-day moving average 29,867. The 50 moving average 29,946. So is this the beginning of the break if we continue to see some separation and then both those moving averages start to trend lower together? The 50 is still ticking to the upside for right now, but if that trend changes and the 20 starts seeing some more separation, we could get a break. But that's a lot of wishful thinking for a market that's been in a range for the last month and a half here, Hogue. We still need to see some pressure outside of this range in any direction. What is the catalyst that's going to be, the reason to break out of this range? Honestly, Hogue, it might be time. We talked about this during At the Buzzer yesterday, but if we looked from the October 10th candle that we measured till about the beginning of February, where we really started to break down, it's about 120 days. So we are about 60 days off, and I know some traders out there use time fibs. I'm curious if anyone is a time traveler out there, what your time fibs would be telling you about how long we might sit in this range. What also ends in about 60 days, Hogue? Summer. So the summer trade might be the reason we're staying in this range. We'll see. Either way, 650 point daily ATR in the NASDAQ. So there's more than enough opportunity to trade in this range. We said it yesterday during the opening call. I would be very cautious about selling into lows after a daily ATR move is met. That's what gave us that huge pop yesterday, somewhere midday. And the same thing about buying highs after a daily ATR is met. So we still have some room on either side. So far, high to low range, we're at about 430 points. So there is still about 200 points in either direction. But if we start to see that extension into that daily ATR, just be careful of that rubber band snapping back the other way, because it could be a pretty aggressive move. We saw that yesterday as well, which means there's a lot of opportunity, right? You can find 40, 50, 100-point trades in the NASDAQ in this tight range, but you got to be conscious of the locations, because you could have 40, 50, 100 points go against you as well. What are you seeing here on the 30, Hogue?
5 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
100 point trade used to be huge. Now
It's
what
nothing now.
happens during lunch? Right?
Yep.
All right. So, yeah, we've been watching last week's high, the late spike, as resistance night before last. And we did see the market kind of come off a little bit. Value actually moved lower in the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ is presenting as the weaker of the two markets. 29,375 is the kind of lower extreme that we kind of called out yesterday. It's just a naked point of control from back here on the 8th of July. Visual targets. It was targeted in the extended trading hours. It was targeted again in extended trading hours. Are we going to see a visit of that in regular trading hours, or is that going to be enough? So we're already seeing, the market kind of bouncing off of that level. So if we do stay in range from yesterday, get back into value, I could see the market rotate back up to 729, 742, 745 in this area. There's all of the moving averages on the 30-minute chart are above price here, and they're relatively flat. So the market is basically telling us, yeah, it is in a range. And focusing on the extremes for your opportunities. Paid at the highs. Let's see if it pays at this low. Not looking for any meaningful selling below in this market until we can show acceptance below that 29,374 naked point of control. We're already seeing the market rejecting it and seeing some buying coming in up against that visual level. If we stay in range, get back into value, I could see us rotating back to at least higher levels inside of yesterday's range. We shall see. ACH, anything can happen. Headlines, of course, are going to be out there. We'll just kind of watching this lower extreme, finding buyers there, at least for now. Jay, what do you think?
374 was your naked point of control, Hogue. 382 is support one, and I'm with you. If we see no selling below that, which we haven't been, right? We're getting down to support one into that naked point of control, and we're 200 points away from VWAP, right? And the way to read that is kind of similar to what we saw yesterday. The market hit a horizontal price level, right? An area of interest with a lack of continuation flow, and we get that pop, almost immediately. We saw, 2 hours of buying in the NASDAQ, 345 points to the upside. Kind of a similar structure here, right? We've gotten extended, really nice sell-off under that 200 moving average. 731 is that price under the pivot. But now we're getting into an area where that initiative selling needs to step up, or the market's going to go the other way. If you sell something and it stops trading lower, you're eventually going to have to buy it back, and that could lead to that short covering move, maybe back up to VWAP, if not higher, if we see that volume step in. So sellers are in control right now, but very similar to how they were in control yesterday. If they start dropping, if they drop the ball, then we could see a quick pop back up. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with that volume coming in for the New York session. A little bit different today than yesterday. We didn't get down to support one yesterday until we had, we were halfway through the New York session. We have this extended move on an overnight session, 400 points to the downside with overnight volume. I'm going to use the word hollow. We've used that a couple of times. Hollow moves, in my experience, normally get retraced. So we'll see what happens with the New York volume when they come in. But I would be cautious shorting here and maybe leaning towards long opportunities just because we've seen that sell-off already. But we'll see what happens. Like you said, Hogue, ACH, anything can happen. Equities are extremely range-bound, so it doesn't even seem like anything can happen. Anything will happen. Somebody's going to call out a long today and be right. Somebody's going to call out a short today and be wrong or right as well. And they're both going to disagree about why it should happen. And both of them could either make or lose money. So if you're in the chat saying this is an obvious this or that, you're probably right at some point today. But if that's your opinion, make sure you make money from it and make a good trade. All right. Anything else you want to say here in the NASDAQ code?
No, I mean, the profile, yes, it was normal variation, neutral, nothing really remarkable about the profile from yesterday. Just watching to see if we continue to see buying coming off of that 374, 375 level, and see if we get acceptance inside value. Maybe some decent opportunity off of that. I am starting to really smell those wildfires in the house now. It is really foggy out now all of a sudden, and now I can smell it in the house. This is kind of nasty. Let's hope we don't burn up the markets.
No. Stay safe out there, everyone. Try to stay inside if you can. Keep your pets inside. And we're going to take a look at the schedule for TopstepTV today. JD, who do we have trading with us today?
Good question coming up next in Fast Markets. Andre and Jack are here to lead the charge. They'll be here throughout the entire duration of Fast Markets. They'll be joined by a couple of rotating guests. We've got Mandy coming in from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogo will be in to do a little chart analysis. Dakota's here from 9:30 to 11, and VWAB George is here from 10 to 11. We've also got our good buddy Jason Schwartzberg, a Topstep team member, coming in with some special announcements at around 9:30. So make sure you're staying tuned for that. Hogue will be back again at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for the morning highlights. He's going to go over the gold trade that we took this morning. We did not take a crude oil trade, but Hogue will explain why we did not take that trade also. Power Players at 11:15. Coach Shay's going to be back with Youssef and Dolby time. Group coaching today, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We've got Eric G., Hogue, and Coach Ray. If you've got a question for one of the coaches here at Topstep, this is your opportunity to get it answered live on Topstep TV. In just a little bit, we are going to pin a form to the top of the chat. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit. We will get your question and answer it live right here on Topstep TV. That happens at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. I will be back with Terrence and Eric at 1 o'clock for Trade with Topstep, and then we are closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Rico, and Dolby time. Make sure you are sticking around. We've got a whole day of trade entertainment coming your way right here on Topstep TV. Man, you weren't joking, Hogue. I physically feel myself getting stuffier and stuffier as we go on in this segment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to turn some fans on or something.
Stay safe out there. We are seeing a bid here in the equities. Gold as well. Gold kind of came back up to our entry. Did make a low of the session there, 39.7710. But we are seeing it back on the bid here, 39.9630 last trade there in gold. We got one more piece of news we could hit, JD. Today is July 16th, 2026.
It sure is. And I happen to know what happened on this day in history. A couple of interesting things. Let's roll it. First, on this date in history, July 16th, 2004, Chicago's Millennium Park opened. The city transformed a section of the city. The park transformed a section of the city that had become an eyesore into a green space in the heart of downtown. In the years since its opening, the park has become one of the most visited destinations in the country. Next up, in 1951, one of the greatest American novels was released. J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye hit bookshelves. The book tells the story of Holden Caulfield, a 16-year-old who was expelled from a prep school. It's also a commercial success. The book has sold more than 75 million copies since being published. And finally, July 16th, 1945 was the dawn of the nuclear age, with the first nuclear detonation. A group of scientists working for the U.S. government conducted a nuclear bomb test at a site in New Mexico. The device released 18.6 kilotons of power, with witnesses 150 miles away claiming to see the blast. We all know what happened after that, right? Maybe not all of us, but...
Thanks for that, JD. Let's quote some prices really quick here. 29,476.50 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got the S&P 75.96 quarter last trade over there. Gold 39.97.80 last trade here in gold. So nice out there. And crude oil, we stayed out of that opening range trade in crude. Looks like a good decision. $80.41 last trade here in crude. Do we have that clip we want to run, or do we want to just
Sure. Yeah. Trader House, it's still a thing, guys. We premiered episode 3 just the other day on Tuesday after the close. We got a little clip of episode 3. If you missed it, we're going to throw those links in the chat. But here's what you might have missed if you weren't there on Tuesday.
We got a Frank's Hot Buttercream Frosted Cookie.
So you're saying there's a chance?
It tricks you or it doesn't taste good?
cookie textures?
It tastes fine.
It's not bad at all.
It tastes
Yeah,
fine.
It tastes
that's
fun.
good. That's good.
It's just good.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna finish this.
You're gonna finish it.
Maybe I'm just stoned.
Okay. Wait, so this is for This is for nothing. This is all right.
You can never find somebody do it like me. But you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Hey, that was me for a second.
It was.
Jackie P.
Jack's here.
Making a cameo in Trader House. Those cookies were not good. They were not good at all. You could see the skepticism on JD's face on that first bite. He's just like, why are they making
Frank's Red Hot cookie. I don't know. It was it was difficult. It tricks the brain a little bit, but
things you do not need. Things you do not need. But if you have not seen Trader House, all 3 episodes of season 1 are on the Topstep YouTube channel under the videos tab. You can check out all 3 episodes. It was a great time, and let us know how much you love it, and maybe we get a season 2. But I think the team is ready here. We got Mandy here, Jack is here, Andre is here as well. We got Fast Markets coming up. Hogue, let's do the thing. Take us into Fast Markets.
All right, we'll do. JD, appreciate you, and we appreciate all of you as well for trusting us with your time each and every morning. Man, Shub is the champ. Shubham, top of the chat just about every morning. It's great to see you here every day, Shubham. We've got Charles Henry. We've got Philly Trade. We got Benji Mag. We got Mike 1970. We got Chow Ding. There's a new name at the top of the list. Welcome, Chow Ding. We got Gorillionaire, Tandra Takeoff, Coog, Travis Chingo every morning saying hello to Eddie. I will be seeing Eddie this weekend, so I'll make sure and send all of your love to Eddie. We've got John Jones. We've got Buddha Goalie. And as always, when we sit down to trade, take that first deep breath and then remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading every day. We're going to remind you to pray for peace every day. It is time for Fast Markets. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, folks. Welcome to Fast Markets on TopstepTV on this Thursday, July 16th. Andre is pumped to the gills. Man, it's just another day where, the ES is down 0.25%. The semiconductor index, guess what? Down 3% right now. This is the streak. This is, God, I'm blanking. Who is it? Mickey Mantle-like streak going in the Sox right now. Can't wait for it to keep going. Exciting times.
Let's go. Yes, Jack. Thank you. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We're going to be your trading buddy from bell to bell. That's what we're here to do. Who we got in the house? Not lower right-hand corner. On the right side, you got Mandy in the house. Jack in the middle. We got 2 minutes till the opening bell. Mandy, thoughts coming in. Keep selling off here in the NQ. Yes, same story. But let's break it down, Mandy. How's it going?
It's going well. Yeah, we are definitely selling off down quite a bit from the overnight. It's impressive. Quite a move already. Looking at it, I've talked about this for over a week. We are in a Dorito pattern in the daily chart. Look at this. We are starting to coil even more and more, I feel like. So hopefully, eventually, at one point, something breaks out and we get an even bigger move. Right now, I've talked about it again previously. Massive support at 431.5 is where I have one. We've had a lot of candle bodies around that area. Again, no bias. We are really indecision going on here between the candles. My EMA and MA are crossing over, weaving. So I don't know, maybe we can get a range day, but of course, news is wild. Never know when that's going to happen. I feel like we do have a pretty good move already. So I'd love to see a bounce. I want to try to get long, but let's see if there's something that sets up nicely.
It's fascinating. You were talking about the Dorito and the NQ. I was just looking at that. That's like a perfect Dorito. It's like this perfect expression from Frozen Andre. The ES has escaped the Dorito. It was in a pretty good one as well, but to the upside. I think that's really the weakness in semiconductors that we've been seeing.
Yes.
Man, something like, so SanDisk is down another 6% this morning. We got Micron down 4%. So we're talking like, in the case of SanDisk, 40% off the highs. There's the bell. let's get it on. Time to get off these daily charts here.
On the 15-minute, we have a nice bounce again and across right there at the 430. This might be one. We're at 500. Let's see how we react here at 500. I'd love to see a retest up into 600s for overnight VWAP and see if we can get some selling. We're starting to break out of this channel here. Man, straight out. I mean, if this goes straight to 600, that's going to be impressive.
Wow, impressive stuff. Well, Mandy, it's just you and me this morning, so at some point we'll have to do some like 20 questions back and forth.
Let's
get to the
do
bottom
it.
of all this. First, let's go over some of the morning numbers that came out. We had, what are you doing to me, Financial Juice? Got to reload this real quick. We got jobless claims came in a little below, which is good because it's jobless claims. Retail sales came in line, 0.2%. Philly Fed, it seems like a wrong number maybe. Continued jobless claims, a little better as well. And retail sales year over year, about in line as well. So, sell-off last night, I think a lot of it is same thing's been going on, more trouble in Korea. And by that, I mean the stock market, the AI and memory play. But we're bouncing pretty good since earlier this morning. Any lean this morning, Mandy?
Yeah. ETFD is kind of my thing. I've gotten burned a few times on the, but we're starting to break out. I know. We're going to just try one right now. This is pretty quick, you guys. But the move just feels really, really strong. I'm going to keep this as a tight stop. We're going to only risk like $150 on this. If it sells off, it sells off. Got us off of the EMA on the 1 minute. Clear breakout of the channel. Let's see if we can get a continuation trade here. I'd be looking to add into this if we can maintain 475s. In case it just goes, that's why I got in, but let's see.
Excellent. Off the opening bell, your Mag 7 plus some others. Broadcom's down 3%. Micron's got a little bit back now. It's down 3% as well. Everything else, nothing too exciting. Apple flat, Amazon flat. Big one, there must have been earnings. Let me check this really quick. Been watching Trader House. Shout out to Barron because United Health is up 8%. As you recall, we used to have a little fight about that, but who's laughing now with United Health back at 450? I am a happy boy this morning. Okay, we're coming back to that 75.50 SPX level, which is 75.95 in the futures. That has been something I've had my eye on for the last 3 days at least.
Nice. We're looking here. If we could get another close here above 90s, I'll be looking to add a second contract for a continuation trade.
Okay.
If we just sell off, I'll cut it. I do have my stop just below massive support at 431. So we could even tag down there and add to it. But
now we are trading right at 75.50 in the SPX. As far as the options go, let me flip over to the 0 dates here.
Close below. If we don't get a push here, I'll manually cut it. There we go. A little green.
What's your position, Mandy?
Just one right now, long MNQ. Looking to see if we can get back towards 600s. And looks like sellers are coming in pretty good here. 430s is my stop. It's a big support level we've had for weeks. Talked about it earlier.
Little push of selling here in the ES.
Yep, absolutely. If we tag that.
Checking in on the news. Nothing so far besides the numbers this morning. Were you paying attention at all? What got us selling off last night? Just more Iran news?
I didn't catch it. My
Let's have a look
son.
at the-
Okay, we just got tagged out of
Oh, yeah.
that. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just get back to it. 180. Nothing too bad for me there. No, I missed anything going on with news. What was that? Midnight Central Time? Of course, I'm sleeping at that point. But my son had a state baseball game. They made it to the finals. Took second place.
We're going to
I was-
state. Oh,
Yeah.
Second place is good.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Let's see. Pretty strong here. So if we let's look at the 5-minute chart real quick. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It's always funny when you have like these adults that get really heated about children's sports. We had some of that going on too. So, so some free drama and entertainment in the evening as well was kind of
Oh, and traveling baseball? Never.
Yeah, right. So, pivot points have also let's talk about pivot points. If you guys don't have those on your charts, you're missing out. I love these pivot points. Look, we've cut through it, but nice support and a rejection there at 722s last night. We might need to get back to this pivot point again, 382s, and man, how far can it go? Let's see what happens if we can even get back to 382s, what happens there. These pivot points hit so nicely. They're really easy to get on your chart. You just come up here to the indicator tab, and then you can type in pivot points, right?
Yeah.
I
For
use
those
the
that's
standard.
joining, what is a pivot point?
Oh, I mean, I don't have a great answer for that. Jack, do you want to say?
Well, it's not something I ever used. It's basically I don't have a good way to explain it either. I just hear people talking about them all the time. I never use pivot points.
Yeah. I like to use the standard. What's cool about it is when you get to the features, you can go to where is it? The settings. And George, he loves the Fibonacci ones. And so there's a few different styles there that you can use. Traditional hit's nice. Also the fib hit's really good too. Whichever floats your boat for the trader types. All right, here we're turning around again at 430. Close above 450. We're probably 460s I'll get long on a 1 minute candle. Let's see here. We're starting to sell off. Selling pressure coming in on the 5-minute. But this support area is where it's really tricky. I don't want to get in on anything right at support.
All right, here we go. Previous high, low, and close average is the pivot point. Thank you for that. There's a million indicators out there.
A bajillion, yeah.
I learn a new one every day.
100%.
As it is the summer of indicators. Okay.
Jack,
In 70
you normally have like a pretty naked chart, right? Unless you have do you put a view up on there? What's like your favorite indicator?
I've never used a lot of indicators. I'm usually looking
Yeah.
at so the only things I have on there is I have a visible range volume profile just to see how much is
Yep.
traded where, especially when we're going in and out of different time frames. And then I just have a few trend lines, but the main thing I have is the options levels from the SPX. That's really what I look at the most. From the belief, this is going to sound like sacrilege too, when I was just talking about not super being aware of pivot points. I'm not huge into technical analysis just because let me think about this.
Please
I think
do.
right now, yes. Oh, Andre, you're back. This is a good one to do.
Yep.
There are some big ones I'll look at, like the 50-day, 100-day moving average, 50-day, 200-day moving average, because I know tons of people are looking at that. But besides that, I really think that the options market, especially in the ES, is kind of driving everything because, those are the flows from the dealers, and 60-70% of the options on SPX are in 0 dates. So from the trading I used to do, we didn't use technical analysis really. So yeah, but if I had to pick, I just kind of look at volume and charts and then the options levels.
And what's your white line there?
So that is let's take a look further out. That was just a trend line I drew. Sometimes
sorry.
I draw things.
White
I do.
squiggly one.
Which one? Oh, that's a VWAP.
Just a VWAP. Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
Just a VWAP. Sometimes I have things on here just so I also have things to talk about during the show. We're on here, Andre,
Nice.
for a long time. So it helps to have things that
Yep.
you can mention. For instance, VWAP.
Yes, 100%.
Yes.
100%.
Great one. Okay,
Right.
I kind of want to get long here again. Might get slammed, but
Ooh, there come the buyers. We have top of the hour. We do have pending home sales. Yes, pending home sales index and also NAHB housing market index. Thank you for that, Jack. Apologies. A lot of shit plugged in around here. It's overloading some stuff. Hey, 72% short tilt. 72% short tilt in the NQ as NQ trades 29,400. How about gold? Trading beneath 4,000. 39.91 last trade there. Mandy looking for longs.
it was, but it's no go.
No bueno.
No trade.
Okay.
But
trade off.
argument is shorts again, but we're right on the pivot point. So yeah, I don't love location right now.
What do we bottom out at? 29,353 in the NQ, about 30 points higher. ES bottoming out 75.80, about 4 points higher from there. Crude oil still trading above $80 by about 4 cents. Looks like we want to go test lows here.
Yeah, 75.70, and it makes sense because that's right near the lows of last night. That is, if Ted were here, he would say that is the bottom end of the implied move in the options for SPX from the open. We also got a good deal of positive gamma there into 0 dates. So there is some possible support here naturally at the lows of yesterday.
The price, what was it?
75.71, I think, is like the low. So 75.70 is the level. So maybe if we go down there and consolidate or kind of like break through and reject, that would be maybe where I look for a long.
Any case for shorts? Looking like we're about to pop some new lows.
Want me to give you one? That's what
sure, of course.
Also, if we broke that level, we'd be breaking down yesterday's lows. We got oil came down a little bit, but we got more trouble in the straits. Now straits plural. I guess the news last night was they're trying to get Yemen involved, were the Iranians. Okay. But yeah, a lot of people, a lot of swing traders and stuff tend to puke the positions below the previous day's low. So that would be my short thesis.
I like it. Okay. NQ made some new lows. 29,329. ES, same thing. 75.79 and 3/4.
Approaching that Dorito pattern on the daily. So we have a lot of support here around 275s to 300 in candles and wicks, going back to July 25. Before, in this area. Okay. So on the daily, this could be support. But of course, what was that? We had that weird day on July 8th versus the daily doji candle. We got all the way down to 903s. So a break, let's see, looking at lower 300s, if we can maintain on like a 15-minute below 300s, long down, let's see, a further downside target's 151.044 or what I have on my chart.
Okay. Well, new lows. New lows NQ 29,322 would be that price. They are selling this, continuing to push this lower. ES a little bit more hesitant, however, is making new lows. What's going on in the Dow? Dow holding up. Dow holding bid a little bit, but right now NQ down about 200 points here in the first 15 minutes of the New York session in fast markets. And gold sitting beneath 4,000. Gold bottoming out at 39.77 about 40 minutes ago. Nothing on the tape for now. Jack, in the back of my mind, if you get short, last couple days we've seen some tweets go out that help put put your equities higher. When it does get too low, we'll see if that does. Well, that will be the case for the remainder of the day. Got number top of the hour. Let's get into it. Upper left-hand corner, you see the name of the segment. This is Fast Markets, and it's living up to its markets are living up to its name right now. I'm going to tell you this. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Let us know what you liked about Trader House season 1, episode 3. Like to see a season 2. Share station setups, anything you'd like for us to share with the community out there. We'll turn that around to you, well, in Power Hour. It's a tough time holding the bid right now. And the NQES holding up just a bit better.
What else?
Andy, where's that level of support you got? 275s?
Yes, like right around here, anywhere between 300 270s is on the daily. Of course, we won't necessarily perfectly tag it most of the time, but we can always get kind of close, especially where it's on a daily. That's the trend line. It's a little off. Like you can see it on my 15-minute, right? When you go from a daily to a 15-minute, when you draw it, it's like, going to be like a 30-point difference, but like we're coming right up on it right here.
Okay.
So that's the trend line. I guess you could say support, 280s if you were to average wicks and candle bodies, 280s.
280s, okay.
This looks really I'm intrigued too. Kind of interesting to see if we could get maybe a possible kink trade to play in here. So 50% of the candle movement. I want to 1 minute candle close above the moving average on the 1 minute in order to anticipate if we could get a kink trade play here. But so biggest thing is, like, for those that don't know Scott and our strategy with that, once you get a nice hard bend, the moving averages can be like wavy, but once there's a sharp bend because of a quick turn in structure, oftentimes you'll see a retracement back up to at least 50%. And so that would be a nice play there.
Okay.
So I'm eyeing that as well. But this is a very strong downtrend market.
New lows, NQ 29,280. ES, same story over there, 275.77. Equities are selling off. New lows, both ES and NQ. Dow staying much stronger.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So hard.
Where is this going to go?
Don't want to catch a falling knife, right? Like as soon as I get short, we're going to go long.
Jack, what are we looking for? 75.71 ES.
Yeah, let's see how it reacts to. So really, like, just yesterday's lows, like 75.72. If we break through those, the level that I'm looking at in the options is right below it. It's 75.70. Once again, falling knife. If something's got momentum, like the thing with any like level you have on it, if things are if it's ripping to the upside or just falling through the earth to the downside, you don't want to just blindly step in, or at least I don't. I mean, maybe on like longer term things, I'll do that on like the 200-week moving average on I don't know, Microsoft or something if it hits that, but not on an intraday futures trade.
I hear that. New lows. Oops. Got caught short here. A little bounce here to about 20 points off the lows in the NQ. Bottomed out at 29,264.
All right, chat. Tell me if I have this right now. Thank you for educating me on this, on like pivot points. So it's My question first, is it only like the previous session, right? So you just have a daily, you use the daily candle, you average the high, the low, and the close, right? And then the idea is it's kind of like use similar, like in a similar way to VWAP, where it's like if it's above the pivot point, it's bullish. If it's below, it's bearish. And then you use it as possible support or resistance, depending on what side it's on. Is that the deal? Let me know if I got this.
Yeah, let us know in the chat.
All right, I'm long trying it for all those reasons I talked about. We get it's new. We get tapped out, but I would love to get 68s.
What price did you get, Mandy?
302s.
302s. All right, long from 29,000. 302. Yes, bounced about 5. I'm sorry, bounced about 10 points there off the lows. ES, let me get 11 points off the lows now. NQ, what did NQ bounce? 60 points or so. Lows in. Are the lows in? Mandy Long from Field. Where do you put your risk?
I don't think so, but this is a short term play. Like this is going to be a short play. Right? Like 70s.
Jack, how are they helping you? Are they helping you in the chat?
Chats?
They've been helping me a lot. There's so many too. Like I'm sure there's dozens more. Like there's so many like indicators and things and trading that I've just never used, and maybe I lack a natural curiosity for some things, but I just kind of nod in agreement.
Been there
I understand
before.
fib levels, but like if you toss out a few more, there's definitely ones that I probably don't know.
Well, Jack, well, it's the summer of indicators, so we're all going to be learning together.
I go to summer school.
Yeah, bond school as well. Speaking of indicators, I see we go pushing higher here. It is the Top Step daily levels. You see those pinned to the chat. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. However, well, you click on that indicators tab at the top of Top Step X, and you just type in Top Step daily indicators. Get them slap overlaid right there on your charts. Again, update, refresh before every New York Open as we continue to rally here. The NQ and the ES. ES up 15, 16 points off the lows. NQ up 80, 85 points off the lows there. Gold trading right at $4,000 and crude oil trading right at $80. Hey, Jack, I took a peek at the 30-year. 30-year yields keep going higher.
Yeah, man. They sure do. This is the first time maybe on this show I'll show a chart of the Widowmaker. Are you familiar with the Widowmaker, Andre?
Yes.
Chat, if anyone in chat, I want to see if you can guess what chart I'm about to show when I say I'm about to show a chart of the Widowmaker.
Okay, I like this game.
We'll wait. This is a good game here.
Number 7.
I know you've talked about it before. I just keep forgetting what it was.
It's not a future. We were just talking about bonds. I'll give this away. There is a Widowmaker in bonds too. It is called the Tilt, TLT.
Oh, what is it?
It is an ETF that is continuously, it's basically a long bet on the far end of the curve, like 20 plus year bonds across a wide spectrum of things. This is its monthly chart going back to maybe its inception in 2003. And you can see that we are at the lows, the low lows since 2003. This huge spike here was all of the quantitative easing, and then in COVID, it really took off. This is when we should have essentially issued as much 30-year debt as possible. It has collapsed, but it's obviously at a very interesting level here. The 30-year right now, if we go about 10 bips higher, it'll be the highest yields in 20 years or so.
Interesting. Okay. And then looked at FedWatch. Looking at a 13% probability of a rate hike. Definitely walking that back. Mandy, long 2. What's your average price?
11, 311. We're gonna get stopped out here though.
Wow, look at that.
And we're out. No good. No bueno.
Again, I haven't showed it this week, so a close cousin, but not the same thing of the Widowmaker, maybe even a sibling, would be the 30-year yields that I usually show. And once again, we are 5.2 has been the high watermark. If we could show my chart real quick, Andrea. We're butting right against. So these are the monthly candles. We broke out of this channel. It's been going on for decades, and now we have we have a very clear decision point coming, don't we?
Yes, we do.
In 6 years of respecting this, and really since October of 23, we've tried many times to break through this 5%, and it's never happened. But looks like we might be trying one more time.
Yeah, the old college try. Here come the buyers. Getting short has been tricky prop to say the least. Man, you getting long. Let's wait for this. Oh, here come the buyers. Here come the buyers.
If it's halfway of that, might start throwing some things behind. Ugh, I want that 50% of that candle. Let's see. We still have 3 minutes on this. Goes through. Literally tag me out.
Emmons is right about the new Fed chair. Bond market always tends to test the new Fed chair, or the markets in general. It's like a hazing ritual.
They're testing them all right. And FOMC. Next meeting about 13 days. 13 days from now, 2 weeks from yesterday. Here come the buyers. Again, 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Well, we're at 1,000 watch us all across the globe right here, right now. Be so kind. Click subscribe, click like, click thumbs up, click notify. Let us know in the chat, where are you watching right now? Argentina. You watch from Argentina. England. Spain. France. Algonquin.
The Argentina of Illinois.
Argentina, Illinois.
I have no connection there. That makes no sense.
I like it though.
Yeah.
Chicago, Indiana, Uruguay. Mandy, flat.
Yeah, we just can't get a push up past these moving average.
No.
What a lot of barcoding here in the last 8-9 minutes. Kind of gross.
Futures is in my dungeon. You don't want to be in your own dungeon. The dungeon's supposed to be for other people. Hope you get out.
Grand Avenue. 2 minutes. Tough. 2 minutes till the number. We got U.S. pending.
This one's pending. Pending home sales.
Pending home sales. NAHB housing market index. Business inventories. A little pending homes index. Also, we got Logan speaking at 11:30 a.m. Central Time. We got a White House press briefing, noon, and more Fed speaker. We got Schmid scheduled to speak at 12:25 p.m. Central Time. And then we got Netflix earnings after the bell.
Riley G. I'm watching for Azerbaijan. Does anyone know where that is? I'm New Dakota. I don't know. Baku?
Baku?
I know where Azerbaijan is.
They have a F1 race. All right, let's take a look. Use that level 2 data. Topstep X. See, take a look at the ES here. Nothing really jumping off the ladder here. Bid and ask, looking at about 20 on the bid, 20 on the ask in the ES. How about the NQ? Very, very thin NQ. My goodness. Nothing really jumping off there as well. 1s and 2s, and there is a couple tick spread. And here they're buying it back up.
Yep.
Number 20 seconds, 50-50 across the board on the tilt.
Okay.
That was rough, man. Here we go, 5 seconds. We got the housing market index first. What do we got? In line. Pending home sales miss. Expected 0.5, negative 0.5%, actual negative 5%. Nothing really earth-shattering there. Okay.
And the housing market is so whack. I was talking about those 5% interest, 5% 30-year bond. I saw an article that like that housing prices or whatever have increased for like 36 straight months. So you got houses going up in price while the mortgages are even more expensive. It's just no one wants to sell, man.
Yeah, because where are you going to buy, right?
Smaller house.
Bit of a quagmire. Let's say the least. Look at the NQ. NQ, look, where are you going? NQ, where are you going? Back up to, I want to go test these. Goes back in at 29,400. Yes, catching a bid. Gold trying to work its way back above 4,000.
It went back to that 75.50 level in the SPX. So 75.95. There's something about that level.
75.
We hit 50% of that candle, like I called earlier.
The sell up? Yeah, I know.
Oh gosh.
All right. I feel you, Mandy. I lost money being short. You lost money being long. Take a bit of a breather. Also, we got the Dr. Delta Don coming up right after this. Let's take a quick break. Trader House Season 1. Let's meet the traders. And then we got Hogue joining us right after that. Check this out.
No, it was a practice swing. You're not taking more shots. That's a fucking rat.
All right, it's time for a little bit of a morning pit stop. We are about a half an hour into the regular trading hour sessions for the equities, starting with a look at gold. We have been watching this 4,000 level for, it seems like forever now. We've seen a lot of buyers in this area. We really took a pretty deep dip down below that level. We did not see, or at least I did not see, the stops that I would have been looking for below that level. We took the opening range trade for a pretty decent profit today, got out right around that 4,000 weekly kickoff level. And so far, that weekly kickoff 4,000 level has become more magnetic than repulsive to price. It looks like it's going to take a little bit of time for the longer time frames to adjust inventories or to decide whether or not they are going to adjust inventories. We've been seeing a lot of buyers every time price gets down to this level. We've seen negative delta. We've seen increases in open interest. There's a lot of energy, if you will, in this market, not seeing what we would be thinking we might see around this 4,000 level. Little bit of decision making going on here. We've got a little bit of a rock fight right at 4,000 in gold. Crude oil, probably going to be the last day we're going to be trading the August contract. Looks like a little bit higher volume in the September so far today, so we probably will be changing to the September contract tomorrow. But what does rollover typically mean? Rollover means that the longer time frame traders are going to try and keep this market relatively range bound so that they can accomplish a cheap or at least a reasonable rollover. They've got a lot of positions in these August contracts that they've got to roll into future months, and that is what rollover is. So yesterday we had an inside day. Yesterday we looked higher, took a look above the opening range. We did trigger to the long side. We decided not to take that trade, which was a good idea. It wasn't too long before we would have been stopped out of that trade. Range bound activity is what we were looking for. Right at the highs here, looked like a pretty bad idea to look for longs. Let's take a look at the ES now. All right, so the ES, we've been talking about this upper area of balance, right? Last week's high, 76.2875. We've been watching that since really the beginning of the week as a possible area for resistance. We rejected above it last night. The market is attempting to continue to try and push to the downside. However, we are inside yesterday's regular trading hour range. Our opening range remains the dead high for the regular trading hour session so far today, which would have me tending to look for shorts. I took a short in a short time frame using the trend magic, but by the time the market gave me the opportunity to let me in, got me stopped out down just a little bit on that. But this area where I've got this little red circle, this excess low here from yesterday, was an area that I was really kind of looking for an opportunity to potentially look for a long, but the trend magic indicator was red. It was telling me it was a short. The trend was to the downside. So far, one loss, no big deal. Market really kind of range bound, coming back into range, back into value. You can see this market rotating all the way back up to 76.20 approximately, the value high from yesterday, if the market can take out this opening range dead ass high of the regular trading hour session. NASDAQ, same situation. However, slightly different. The area of balance we've been looking at for the NASDAQ this week was the spike base that goes into the Wayback Machine. 30,070. Where did we trade to last night? 30,070. Close enough for me. This was the night before last. We pulled back yesterday. We're still pulling back, and the downside target or area of balance that I was looking at was this naked point of control that we traded to in regular trading hour sessions today. What was that level? Right around 29,374. So we looked below it. We looked below yesterday's range. We looked below our overnight session. So far, we're seeing rejection. Our opening range still remains the dead ass high of the session, and we're still holding below value. Value moved lower yesterday in the NASDAQ. Value still continues to move lower. Am I looking for opportunities for shorts? Maybe. Again, reacceptance of value from yesterday. Value high 29,504 approximately. Reacceptance above that level could bring us all the way back up to 29,743.50. Not a whole lot of change in the perception of value so far in the equities. That's my story, and I am sticking to it. Let's see what else we've got going on. Let's get back with everybody. Andre, Jack, and Mandy. Good morning.
Morning,
Hey,
Hope.
Hope.
Fantastic stuff. Oh, man. Mandy, yeah. About 200 points off the lows here in the old NQ.
It burns. It hurts.
Yeah. It's not going to be the last time it happens either. ES also
No.
looking at a 25-point rally here. 76.01
Right,
last
so now
trade. What do you got, Delta
we're
Hope?
an
Positive a
uptrend in the
bazillion?
1 minute. I'm long now.
What do you
We're
got?
going to see how this plays out.
What's Delta? Positive how much?
Delta, negative.
What?
The S&P is 2,700.
What?
Negative in the NASDAQ also, but only 200. Negative 200. We're right back in the opening ranges. Let's see if we can take out the top of these opening ranges, see if we can get a nice rally going here. Only long 3 micros, 76.0175. Not the best trade location, but the 1 minute and the trend magic has moved to a trend to the upside. So we're going to try and see if we can take advantage of that. Where would the stop be? Stop would be on the 3 minute chart. Let's just call it 75.90. So a little bit more than a 10-point stop on this. We already took one 10-point stop to the short side. And we're going to see what happens here. We'll probably get both. Folks, this is a old dog, new tricks type of situation. I'm not a scalper. I don't trade off a 1 minute or a 3 minute chart, but we're giving it a try.
Oh, we got this, Hogue. Let's set up again 50-50 tilt.
Gosh.
Went from the highs to the lows, now back up to the highs as we are holding bid here. Gold staying beneath 4,000. Staying beneath 4,000, 39.97. Again, bottom of the hour, we get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices jotted down. They are just going to run this thing up.
Yep. Let's run up just to look ahead for the day. We got Logan speaking at 11:30. White House press briefing at noon. Schmidt 12:25. Be careful after the bell. We have Netflix earnings. Although, remember Fang, Andre? I remember
Yeah, I
Fang.
remember
yeah.
Netflix not as big a thing anymore. And then we have Trump speaking tonight about the 2020 election.
I saw that. What time is that, Jack?
Whoa.
8 p.m.
It's at
Central?
8 p.m. Central.
Okay.
For those
We're
who are a
out.
little bit newer to trading, Fang was the old Mag 7. Stood for Facebook, Apple, Netflix, Google.
Amazon.
I think
Double A.
Oh, it's double A. Yeah.
Double A. Aaron.
Aaron. Man. The Aaron made me lose my train of thought. Oh no, I knew one of the best futures traders I've ever seen lost an incredible amount of money shorting Netflix along the way. Just because you're good in one domain doesn't mean it's necessarily transferable. Plus, you don't have your own personal risk manager, so
this is true. Blockbuster should have bought them when they had the chance.
Classic business school story. They didn't, because at that point they were making the majority of their free cash flow from selling candy at the stores. And if they went to Netflix, they wouldn't be able to sell that candy. And that's why they didn't buy Netflix.
Because of candy.
Oh, it's great stuff. Great stuff.
Oh.
We stay in this range or higher for 3 minutes. I'd be intrigued to see if we get another kink trade back down to 400. Wait, not even 400. Sorry. What's half the distance of the kink? Yeah, I guess it'd be 400. 60 points.
I haven't taken out that opening range yet in the NASDAQ.
Nope.
Long from 01 in the ES. ES trading 7602. Where's the NQ going to go? What do we get up to in that run up in the NQ? Up to as high as 491s or so? Let's trade 494.
Yeah.
Which is smack in the middle of the opening range.
Watching gold here. Gold still beneath 4,000, trading 39.92. Also, bottom of the hour. Topstep Labs bringing you some more hotness. Get ready for this. Bottom of the hour, we'll have the professor in, Dr. Josh himself, out of Topstep Labs, bringing you some, show you what they've been cooking up in the lab. Indeed, it's the bottom of the hour. Make sure you stay tuned for that. You're going to be very, very excited. I assure you that. More cool stuff coming at you from Topstep Labs. Bottom of the hour, the professor, Dr. Josh Schwartzberg, will be joining us.
Andy, I mean, you're more of a scalper than I am. Does it seem like sometimes when you finally get an entry, maybe it's not the best entry, but the market just sits there?
Gosh, those are the worst moments. Yes. I was kind of having a conversation last night with some traders about, and I think I didn't demonstrate that perfectly this morning.
I want to yell at them like, go play. Go play.
Yeah.
Get away from dad.
Go
Get away from mom.
leave.
Go play.
Do your thing.
Go
Yeah,
play.
exactly. Yeah, sometimes they like to hang around with mom and dad, right? They like the pressure, they like staying where it's safe. A lot of indecision, right? And so on those breakout trades lately, so I'm going to old habits, what the market was doing is it would break out and break out pretty fast. And I'm having a hard time breaking that habit. So it's watch for the breakout, but then look to see if there's a retest. And I don't think we had a retest this morning. But yeah, isn't that funny? When you do get into a trade, sometimes it just stays stuck, and it'll feel like that often. The biggest thing is you'll have a move, right? But then it's going to consolidate. It's going to chop around for a minute. So the question is, how do you become more of a sniper entry, right? Like where you aren't going to be sitting in chop or taking on
Yeah.
any heat in a trade. Evaluating yourself to see where's the better entry or the time location. And so,
So do you look at it
it's hard.
you look at it like, we all, I think, would agree that the best trade locations aren't going to be available for very long. You're going to want to find
Absolutely.
out relatively quickly whether you're wrong or whether you're right. You want price to
Right.
move quickly away from you. So when you get into
Yeah.
something like I'm in right now, like, okay, is this just going to be like the popular place to hang out? Is this,
Yeah.
usually
Absolutely.
mom and dad usually aren't the coolest people to hang out with when you're a kid, especially when you're
No.
24. I feel like this one is getting to be 24.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta leave the nest sometime. It'll
Yeah.
be free.
I'd go a little younger, Hogue. I think I was cool with my parents at 24. I think like prime, 14 to 18 was probably the big one. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
There's no in
Yes.
chat.
Crude upticking just a bit. Back above $80 by a couple pennies. Yes. Holding above 7600s. Thank you. Trying to get through the 500s. 29,500. 29,490 last trade. 50-50 tilt. Yes. There's
All
some
right,
more buying.
finally. Go play. Go
There you
play.
go.
Go to your home.
Go play.
What's the Dow doing? Got the Dow.
Go fall off the monkey bars or something.
Rub some dirt on it.
That's it.
The Dow's selling off just a bit. Down a tighter range. Last trade 52,891. 891. 880s now trade.
Randy, I heard you talking about kids sports earlier. That was
Yes.
it was quite an era. I was a coach on my son's travel baseball team, and oh
Oh
man,
wow. Oh wow.
there were some scenes.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, it's kind of sad. I shouldn't say it was funny. It's sad how some scenarios can put some people into some really rude or shocking.
Oh, you want
scenarios.
shocking? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I think I might have told this once before, but very early on Topstep TV. And it's been 3 years now. My mom was the Little League commissioner for the town in which I played Little League. Okay. And as such, she learned about the scandal. Basically, we had an umpire, and this ties into the board of trade too. An umpire. Everyone loved him. The moms loved him. He was a good looking young guy. He was from the town. He was Mr. Skin. For those of you who may know that in the chat, it's mentioned in a few movies. If you know who Mr. Skin was, he was running an early site that ripped the nude and sex scenes out of movies and posted them online. And this became public and caused quite the hubbub among the suburb where I started. Yes.
What was the name?
Dan Emmons loved Mr. Skin. I know his real name. I'm not going to say it.
I dare you. Wow. There you go. Look at that. Umpire.
Wild.
Calling balls and strikes, man. We got gold right up against 4,000. Right here, right now. Again, gold bottoming out 39.77. It's hanging out up here. It's hanging out up here.
Go play.
Yes.
Go play.
I'm picking some new highs there.
Nice bounce. It's a good bounce off of the EMA. The 5-minute. Oh, this looks good. can get a
Yes, 76.08. Looking at a 35-point rally in the last few minutes. About
I'm
last
gonna
30
get
minutes or
long
so.
with you, Hogue. Just one.
Okay.
We can get any of this back.
We get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. The bottom of the hour. What are those? Simply the highest and lowest price trade first hour of the New York session in the ES and Q.
Long about what, 470?
No, 87. Immediate heat.
Well, I've already had one kid fall off the jungle gym and bump his head. We'll see what happens on this one, right?
Where's NQ going on? NQ, this 5 minute down about 40 points or so. 29,445 last trade. ES holding bid much better. Gold still beneath 4,000, 39.97 there.
Still a divergence, negative 2,000 in the S&P as far as Delta is concerned, negative 400 in the NASDAQ now.
Jeez, okay.
At the moment, I got nothing for miles around here besides some like slightly negative gamma in the 0 dates, which can lead to, I guess, what people would call the chop fest. There's a lot of activity up at 70. That'd be like 76.43 in the futures. If we start really going upside, that's 7,600. We get up there, we'll be pretty close to the all-time highs, which are around 76.20 in the spot market.
All right.
Wow.
These markets are wild. Crude popped a little bit, $80.06 last trade there. NQ. It's 5 minutes down about 100 points in the NQ, closing on 29,400.
Half of that candle. Don't know why I got long.
Crude upticking there. What did the ES do? ES still holding above 7,600s. And Q seeing some pretty good selling. Now to the 29,398 just printed. Wow.
Buyers coming back at it a little bit here.
Jordan
Yeah,
mentions
this is incredible.
rotation.
Is that what's going on? Yeah.
The stocks are back down 3%. Maybe not. What are the hyperscalers doing?
Crude continuing to rally here. Crude continuing to rally. $80.22 now. This looks like a short in the M&Q. Hogue's holding up. It's holding up okay in the ES over there. Holding bid, that is.
Yeah, he is.
10-year just saw some downside pressure there. Again, prices go lower in treasuries. Yields go higher. Crude continuing to find some more buying. $80.30. Crude now up about 40 cents in this 5 minute candle. And bottom of the hour, we'll have the professor in the house. Dr. Josh Horsberg will be joining us. Topstep Labs. Get ready for this.
Mad scientist.
The mad scientist, indeed. With the beakers, the microscopes. What else? Bunsen burner. What else do we have in science class?
Mass spectrometers.
There you go.
What else we got?
This 5 minute candle looking at about 100-point range in the NQ. How about the ES? ES, this 5 minute, we're looking at a 8-9 point range. 50-50 on the tilt. New 5 minute about to get going. Mandy, what's your read here, Mandy?
Long still. It's
Pricey long
bouncing
term.
off the MA, EMA. It was just going down to half that candle, and now it's bouncing. I'm pretty much done for the day. Here we go, some selling though. So yeah, we got half the candle. EMA got selling.
This is wild.
This is just, it might just be a range day too, Dre. And so
Yeah.
I almost don't trust anything at this point. Hence, I'm not going to trade anymore today.
I've been there. I've been there.
But
Well, let's talk about that. Mandy, what are the ranges? Let's talk about that. What are the ranges? This is going to be a range day. What do you see?
Low end 308. So right now we're in the upper half, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is there potential to get back down to the 308s? Absolutely, we can do that.
Absolutely. Yes.
Upper end, of course, 500. We couldn't break that at all.
These markets are going crazy. ES just went, this candle was red, just went to green. Gold trying to make a run for the 4,000s and stay above it. There you go, 4,001 just printed.
Yeah, kids are grounded now.
Still on.
This is just absolute wiki. How do you trade this, man? You see markets like this, very wiki. Well, why in the stops?
You don't have to trade.
Well, you don't have to.
You don't.
That's what's hard. Like, we like to participate. We like to trade. We like to be right. And there's an option. No trade.
I'm just trying to follow the indicator. Put a stop in and see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
An experiment, if you will.
Oh, like you're in the lab.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Let's
There's
see
that
if I can
430 holding again.
If I can
Really
bring
nice
Frankenstein
right
to
here.
life here.
Yeah, so at this point, it's like, okay, do you take a 30-minute break, come back, see if there's a better directional move, right? The other thing you could do is you could even, at that point, you have maybe one more good solid hour of volume coming in. Then you start getting into lunchtime, which I don't personally love. So, of course, I would take a huge break and then see if we get any good momentum coming into power hour.
Okay.
Yeah, so here's the bounce. We're holding those 430s, and longs look really nice. Can we get all the way back to pivot point 722? Our big hurdle going to be overnight VWAP.
Yes, come up on settlement.
Yes, absolutely. Coco, a lot of 40-point rally in the last
way to go,
30 minutes. Yeah,
gold
back above 4,000. Back above 4,000. What's your upside target here, Hogue?
76.18.
76.18. All righty. 6 points to go.
Hey, take one off at settlement. We're getting there. We'll see.
We had a bounce right there on New York Open VWAP at 398 on NQ. Yeah, these are telling me buys all day.
Buys all day. Okay.
Right now. Unless they want to just slam the door and say no,
Okay. I sold one for the rally, Andre.
Sold one for the rally. That's very confusing, but I know exactly what you mean. You got to trick the market to think you're short, so it does go higher. We got gold continuing to find
right.
Bottom of the hour in 60 seconds. 60 seconds to the bottom of the hour. Mandy, we'll let you manage this trade, let you get back to the longs real quick. A couple words of encouragement. What a tricky day. And words, and then we'll throw it to the big announcement. Coming at you here from Topstep Labs. Well, please go ahead, Mandy.
Yeah. And thanks for having us. Gonna be looking at the too early entry. See if I can, if pausing is a little bit better for me. Don't try to jump right in. I think that's gonna be helpful. But yeah, use those Topstep features like the lockout, or take a break for the 15 minutes, right? If you need it, lock out for 15, 30 or an hour. Those are great tools. Like, I think in 15 minutes, like, we're gonna for sure see new things. But new set of eyes, right? If you can just take a break where you can't trade, just go walk away, go get the mail, something like that, right? Yeah, it's really comes down to like what do you do on days like when you're already down? How do you manage that? And that's the question. What's going to make you a good trader versus a mid-level trader, right? We want to be professionals here, and so yeah, use those tools that TopSteps give you. Yeah, excited to hear the announcement. Let's do it.
Oh, as are we, Mandy. Thank you so much. We'll see you again shortly. Without further ado, huge announcement coming from us here at Topstep Labs. Let's hit it.
Good morning, my fellow Americans and friends abroad. Uncle Sam here with the newest Topstep Labs drop, the 250K Freedom Trading Combine. You asked, we listened. This is Topstep's largest combine ever, giving you the freedom to trade with size. This is an exciting Labs drop, and there are 250 of these accounts available. Traders at Scoop One get $250,000 in buying power. That means you can trade up to 25 minis or 250 micros. A $25,000 payout cap, the highest payout cap ever in Topstep's history.
A $10,000 max loss limit, more flexibility to manage larger positions and bigger moves. A $5,000 daily loss limit. Our biggest daily loss limit ever gives you more room to trade each day.
Most importantly, it's a one-time fee to start trading, not a monthly subscription. No rebills, no resets, no activation fee. All you have to do is pass the trading combine within 90 days. It's available to all good citizens of the world now, but there are only 250 up for grabs, so you have to act fast. Once they're gone, the experiment is over. Keep an eye on the Topstep's Lab page. You never know when the next experiment will drop. Back to you, Mr. President.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Look who we have here. The head of Topstep Labs, the doctor, the professor is in the house. Dr. Josh Schwartzberg. Professor.
What's up, man?
What's
How's it
going on?
going?
This is amazing. Topstep Labs. For those that are tuning in for the first time, what is Topstep Labs and what is it all about? And we'll talk about the 250K Freedom Combine.
Yeah, Topstep Labs is where we're testing things out. This is our second drop. Last time we went smaller, we went static. This time we're doing end of day, but we're going big. So we're going big with the 250K account. Some pretty big numbers on this one. So you'll be able to take a $25,000 payout caps. You'll have $10,000 max loss. This is the biggest we've ever gone here. And you got 25 minis, 250 micros. It's all in, so it's a one-time fee. There's no recurring monthly fees. And there is a daily loss limit, but it's $5,000. So I don't want to hear any complaining about that.
Oh, there's going to be a quiz after this. The professor is in the house.
That's right.
Josh, this is the biggest combine we've ever done for those that want to go big and big indeed.
Mm-hmm.
However, part of responsible trading, right? Also keeping responsible trading in mind throughout.
Absolutely.
So you see, you got more size, more freedom to trade this. However, it's always about managing the downside risk when it comes to such a huge offering. What will we be looking for? Also, how many will there be of 250K Freedom Combine?
This one's in short supply. We only had so much liquid at the lab here, so there's 250 of them. Gonna keep throwing out these metaphors if you want them.
I like it.
Yeah, so there's 250 here. So they're going to be going fast. It's $4.99 one time, and we're just testing the boundaries here. You might see it make its return. You might not. We'll see. Show us that you like it, and we'll see how you guys do out through the live program, and see if this is a good angle for you guys to get in and show what you can do in live. So yeah, pretty excited about this one.
Oh, this is insane. Also, for those they're just hearing about the 250K Freedom Combine. What else? Topstep Labs' first drop was what? And how's that going?
That was the 25K static, and we were actually pretty excited about the turnout for that. It definitely filled up fast. This one's gonna be faster, but the 25K static, you can't get it anymore. But yeah, we're still cooking on it. We saw the interest for it, so might make its way to the front. Might be a little different when you see it, but yeah, we're cooking away, and expect a pretty quick labs follow after this one, probably within a week or two. Yeah.
Wait, hold on,
Yeah,
there's more?
they're not. We can't stop. We can't stop.
Well, Professor Josh Schwartzberg in the house right now, the head of Topstep Labs, about this regarding the origins of this 250K Freedom Combine. As part of this, because of the feedback we've gotten from our traders, say, let us trade size. We want a one-time fee, and here we are, essentially delivering it. Is that kind of where the origins? Obviously, 250 years. United States' birthday, but however, we heard the traders saying it, and now we're running the experiment.
Yeah, we're running it. We're trying to push the boundaries here. We want to see what you guys like, and we want to see, what's going to make better trading, what's going to give you guys more room and flexibility. Again, small account before, big account this time. So, show us that you like it, and show us that you can trade responsibly with it. And, this doesn't have to be the biggest one ever.
Whoa. Slow pump the brakes, doctor. You come out teasing stuff. Can you give us, it's just you and me, Josh. It's just you and me. Anything on the horizon? Anything on the horizon? What's perhaps next in the labs? Can we get a hint perhaps of something that may be coming next?
I don't think I'm ready to hint that, but it's going to be soon, guys. You'll get a little info coming soon. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I think you'll like it.
Absolutely amazing. Again, so real quick, one more summary of what we got, the 250K Combine, Josh. Let's break down again payout caps as well as the size of what this offering is bringing our traders here from Topstep Labs.
Yep, we got 25 contracts max minis. We match that with the 250 micros on the 10-to-1. And we've got the 25 out cap, again, biggest we've ever done. 10,000 max EOD drawdown. That's biggest we've ever done. 5K daily loss limit. Need I say, biggest we've ever done. And it's a one-time purchase. So you're not going to get renewed month over month on that.
Absolutely love it. All right, Professor. Those that want a little bit more, Josh Schwartzberg in their lives. I do believe you are going to the jungle and you're going to do an Ask Me Anything later today.
Yeah, check me out. It's in about 20 minutes. I'll be on Reddit doing an AMA. So drop your questions in there. They can be about the labs or whatever you want. We'll answer them.
Are you
might not get the answer you want, but you probably find out some good information. Maybe I'll drop some little MP little notes for you guys. You got to know the man, know the big man in charge.
So top of the hour, and Ask Me Anything. I read it. How long will it be? How long will the Ask Me Anything be? As long as
it's 4 hours. So you got a big window here.
Good luck to you.
Get those questions in early.
Any questions? Any questions in the chat? Again, go check them out on Reddit. Top of the hour, head of Topstep Labs, Dr. Josh Schwartzberg, always cooking up some new stuff. More coming at you from Topstep Labs. Josh, absolutely love it. We're going to see you again because anytime something drops and they aren't done, they are busting their hump in the laboratory. Josh, thank you so much. We'll go check you out in Reddit. Ask them anything through the grinder. Josh, thank you so much. And we'll have an announcement.
All right. See you guys later.
Break. And there's some Dakota joining us after this. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Professor. Bam, and we are back. We are back. How about that $250,000 Freedom Combine? Who's joining us right now? Mr. Dakota is back. And thank you to the doctor. Dakota, what's happening, man? How about that? Pretty exciting.
I mean,
you kidding me?
I'm speechless. I'm speechless, Andre. I was going to have something wise or cunning or something to say, but 250K. 25 minis is wild, Andre.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
That is
to be able to have
huge.
access, to that, just mind blowing. Mind
I
blowing
would
to
like.
me.
I'd love to get my
And
hands on that. Get my hands on that 250K Freedom Combine, Dakota.
Andre,
What? What?
I actually got my hands on it.
What? How?
I
What do you know?
I tell you, I do. So I have my live account. I'm up $928 in my live account.
Let's go, baby. Let's what?
So
Outta here.
I've been carving it up, man. So I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna hit the lockout button in my live account, and I've got access.
What? Let me see this thing.
Here it is.
This is number one.
There it is, 250K. I'm gonna trade this. I'm gonna trade this on here. How do I trade it though? This is the question. This is the question I think I a lot of traders have, and I have myself. Transitioning from trading small to trading a bigger size is like, well, number one, you have to deal with like maybe a little bit more emotions because it's a bigger size, the P&L. It's the same freaking process. The same process. I normally trade those 3 micros would be the exact same process I trade, say, 3 minis, right? And then you see me scale 3 micros to 6 micros to 9 micros. You see me in, decent size in the micro size. And so I'm going to do the exact same thing. Exact same way of trading, the exact same entries, exact same entries. The only difference is instead of micros, it's going to be minis. In my point of view, in my opinion, my experience, that's the way I have found the best way to scale. You don't want to change your process. You don't want to change your strategy. You just change your position sizing, and the risk management should be exactly the same, right? Whether it's a percentage, whether it's a dollar amount based off your daily loss limit, however you want to do it. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to try it here since I'm locked out of my live account. Let's do it. So I'm going to do the same process. I got the NASDAQ pulled up, and
Oh boy.
We'll just go for it, man.
There you go. You see it there at the bottom. Dakota comes in with the new $250,000 Freedom Combine. All right, Dakota. Obviously, this gives. I can't believe you got your hands on one. I'm so jealous, man.
Yeah, and the question in the chat saying, Dakota, did I pay for it? Yeah, I paid for it. Right out of my account.
Question, Dakota. How do you trade this responsibly? You got so much size. You got all the freedom. You got, 25 minis. What do you do? How are you going to apply?
Minis. I'm not going to do 25 minis. To me, it's the way that I trade. 25 minis is huge for a $5,000 daily loss limit. Like, just think of it. It's $20 per mini. 25 minis. That's man. How many dollars?
I did the math, Dakota. I was just going to give this disclaimer here. It's like you said with changing from micros to minis. So with the 5,000, it'd be like if you're going to trade the same minis as micros, it'd be like if you had a $500 daily loss limit. 25 E-mini NASDAQ futures is $15 million worth of nominal exposure to the market, more or less. So like a 1% move would be $150,000. With that in mind, you are going to eat up $5,000 very quickly if
10 points.
you try and do that.
If you're trading the NASDAQ and you put on 25 minis, 10 points, you're at DLL. So for me, that's too much. I could see I could see scaling into a position that's already going in your way, right? And you already have a stop loss and you're already in profit. I could see someone scaling into a bigger trade size or a bigger size. But for me, I like to risk 50 points a day, for example, and a daily loss limit of $5,000. I divide that by how many points, and so I'll usually will base it off of that. Which it's definitely not 25 minis. It's going to be closer to 50 points. I'll have to go through do that. It's Monday morning. It's not Monday morning. It's morning, so it might take me a minute. But I'm going to trade it exactly like you see me trading my live account. Instead of micros, it's going to be minis. So my starting size 3 contracts, it's going to sound exactly the same, but instead of micros, I'm referencing minis. So if I'm like, I'm along this point, 3 contracts. All right,
Long?
long 5, long 6, for example, right? So it's going to be exactly the same. You just don't know whether it's minis or micros. Today, it's going to be minis in this account.
So Dakota, if I can ask you a question,
Ooh.
you've obviously got a lot of experience. You've traded size before. This isn't going to be a big stretch for you to go from micros to minis and to start adding to those minis as you continue to add to any profits that you have in the account. What would you tell somebody who's relatively new at trading that takes one of these accounts? How do they handle the change in emotion when the change in the size starts to kind of come over their brains? You know, you're trading 3 micros, that's one thing. All of a sudden you're trading 3 minis or 5 minis or 10 minis. That's going to change a lot of emotion in a lot of these traders. What would you
Yeah.
suggest? I know, I mean, it's always process over profits, but that's going to be hard to stick to when you're adding a lot of risk to your plan.
It is. It is. It
Question.
depends on where you're coming from. If you're new to trading, I recommend not like I don't think this is for a new trader, for sure. But I always have mindset to points when I'm talking about profit targets or taking profits. I'm always referencing points. Like I just made 20 points on this. I made 30 points on this. Change it to points. Change it to ticks. Change it to something other than dollar amounts. And then also just hide everything. Come into the private, hide your balance, hide your P&L, hide everything. Understand, hey, today I'm going to risk 50 points, and then you just do everything in points. And then we have the luxury of having the tools that will lock us out if we hit that daily loss limit, and then just don't think about it. And for example, I used to always be okay with, hey, my goal is to average 10 points a day. That's when the NASDAQ was moving, a 50-point daily range, a 100-point daily range.
100 points a day.
Yeah, it's still realistic though. The point value is still the same. If that makes sense. If you're not ready for it, don't do it. Don't go from like 1 micro and then expect to trade 10 minis. Still need to scale up, right? Scale up, get used to it. I would say, 1 micro to a mini, that's 10x your position size. One micro to 2 micros, double your size. I would slowly get into it.
Dakota, one more question. Well, if you have a setup, please jump in there. How do you not just sit there and stare at the unrealized P&L trade size? I mean, these numbers are going to be moving fast, and you stick to the process and
you hide it, man. You just have to hide it. That's something that you just, it's like the intangibles, right? You could say it, but the only way you could do it is just experience, chart time. We're human. We have such a strong emotional connection to the dollar, and that's what we're trading for. It's hard to disconnect from that emotion and look at money as just a tool, and not immediately start thinking about like, oh man, this will get me a car. This pays the rent. This this could do this, and just realize it's just a tool. It's just a tool. Hide it. Don't think nothing of it. Act like you've been there before. It's like a free throw on a Game 7 NBA Finals. It's just a free throw, but yeah, emotionally it's a little bit different.
Go. All right. It's Dakota. $250,000 Freedom Combine.
We're going to try it here.
Okay.
I have not touched it. I've been trading. I trade minis in my personal all the time. So let's see if we could demonstrate that here. You're going to see the same process. But yeah, I'm short or long three contracts. It's just going to be minis instead of micros.
Okay, which your default size is going to be what? Three minis to start?
Yep, three minis.
Yeah. This is going to be sick. This is going to be sick. All right. Well, Josh was in here from Topstep Labs. I have to ask you, initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What do we got?
All right. ES initial balance high 76.13 even, initial balance low 75.75 half.
Yep.
NASDAQ, initial balance high, 29,532 even. And IB low, 29,255 half. Pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
Small. Delta in the S&Ps has flattened out. We're back to zero on that range extension. We're still negative 400 in the NASDAQ.
Man, oh man. Okay, I got nothing. You still long, Hogue?
Still long. We do have a potential failed upside auction, but that's not part of this strategy. I've moved the stop up to below where the trend magic level is on the 3-minute chart. It's slightly in profit. We're going to see if we can continue, because as long as that is blue and it is trending, the trend is still to the upside. We'll see if we can continue to see this market move higher. Had a couple of deep pullbacks here, but we'll see how it plays out.
We still
NASDAQ
got,
looks
you know,
like
at these
we take a
highs,
pullback.
semis are still down 3.5% right now, selling off
Yeah.
hard.
They're selling off. Maybe we go down and test those lows. Micron down 5%. Normal, good old 5% move today in the Micron.
Every day.
Yeah. Nvidia's down 2.5, and we got Broadcom down 3.2. So, was there a news that caused this, or is it just selling without? There wasn't a specific news event this morning.
I think there's just like a little more bearish sentiment. It doesn't take a lot when there's so many leveraged longs. When we get to my news bits later, I'll show some of that. But after the runs in some of these, there's just like a lot of leveraged longs, and I bet there's a lot of puts people got below here that are getting hedged as we go down. I mean, you look at something like SanDisk is probably let's do the math real, like at least 40% off its all-time highs, which were just like Monday, June 22nd.
Yeah, gold
Oh,
is 4,000 here. 4,002.
I'll catch a bid in the chat if you've got one. I saw someone in the chat saying, I got one, got the 250K Freedom Combine. Congratulations, CPN. If you did get it in the chat, let us know. Very, very exciting. Congratulations. Let's get to work.
It's funny. I still think they should just, every stock analyst in the world should just be fired. We should move their employment to something more productive, because it was funny watching. So SanDisk, for instance, in like 2-3 weeks has gone from like 2,400 to it's trading below 1,500 right now. And 2-3 weeks ago was just every update I was getting on it was like, so-and-so raised their target to 3,500 from 2,000, so-and-so to 4,000 from 1,000. It's like,
what a gig.
Man, what a gig.
What a gig.
What a gig.
Guys and trader, got my 250K, job well done. Okay, gold back beneath 4,000 by a penny. So confused.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough one. I don't mind a continuation lower. We got the top of the hour coming in about 7 minutes.
Yep.
Gold hanging out right at 4,000.
And Q working its way beneath 29,400. NQ session low, also IB low. Initial balance low, 29,257. 140 points from there, 130 points. Yes, holding bid much better.
I want to see this 5-minute candle close in the next minute.
NASDAQ's going to drag us lower.
Yeah. I'm going to sell a bounce here in the NASDAQ.
Looking for, yeah. 29,387. Another pop there in the Dow. Dow trading 53,062.
30 seconds till this closes. I'm going to take it. Short 3.
I'm going to join you here. Yep. Short three minis. Short three and Q minis. What price, Dakota?
I got 381. This might be a quick cut though, Andre.
And Q mini.
See if we get continuation. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Talk about that continuation here.
Yeah, it's gonna fall through 381.
Yeah, 5-minute candle closed, and that new candle just dumped it right down there to those 360s.
Okay. How do you manage this to go to three minis?
Same way you see me manage it.
Let's go,
every
baby.
Single day, Andre. Every single day, I'm going to manage it exactly the same. Regardless.
Experiment is now flat. We hit the stop.
Stop that winner, right?
Yeah. That one was a winner. Had a loser earlier, but
okay. All right.
All right, we need to see continuation below these 380s. We had the initial breakdown to start the new 5-minute candle.
Crude selling
Buyers
off.
stepping up, trying to get it back above 81. I'm out. I'm flat.
Tweet time. Tweet time.
It's just
the tweet time.
Just the semis are getting hammered, man.
Is it tweet time?
I know.
Is it?
I want to be short this market.
I'm short. Flat. Okay.
Yeah. Flat minus 5 points, 5-6 points.
Hmm. 10-year getting a bit of a pop here. Screw trading $79.51. Hard to stay short. Big magnet 4,000 in gold. Big magnet at 4,000 in gold. Back to 4,000s. What's the 10-year doing?
Trying to decide if I want to buy some silver.
Silver? What's the setup in silver?
Oh no, just in general.
Oh.
I had in my basement. No, I mean, no, but it's just, SLV is trading around $50. I don't know. The setup right now, yeah, trading a lot higher than that.
Nice cut, Dakota. Getting short is tricky.
Yeah.
Getting short is
tricky. I don't mind another short here, Andre.
Yeah, well,
on this bounce higher. So I want to short a bounce. We're getting it. Nasdaq's giving it to us. 45 points right here.
Yeah, well, gold keep pushing gold higher. 4,001 last trade in gold. 50-50 on the tilt. Yeah, Dakota in here. Well, so what's the P&L look like? 3 minis.
Minus 5 points, so like minus 491.
Quick, right? Good risk management. Nice cut. You were short for 381. We're trading 404s now. So that was a nice cut.
Back in short three, Andre.
Yeah.
404.
What price against? What'd you say?
404.
329,404.
Oh, and buyers stepping in way aggressive here.
Yes, they are.
All right, I just got a bell. I just got a bell. Sellers are not stepping in. Just gotta wait.
What are we waiting for, Dakota?
No, I was looking for a breakdown here.
Me too, man.
Got
Me
it
too.
yet.
Getting rolled, getting short. 29,425 last trade. Gold trading at 4002, 4,002. Yeah, 7609. Yeah, down 2K in minutes.
I still think these shorts are gonna play. It's just a matter of when.
Not wrong, just early.
Not wrong, just early. Not wrong, just early, Hogue.
Oh, what do you got for a read? We got anything?
Long ES again, or MES right now. Just off the trend magic. I still want to see it get up to that 46.18 level in the S&Ps, but the opening range is still the dead high in the Nasdaq, which usually, tells me that sellers are generally in control. We do have negative delta in the Nasdaq, so If there's a squeeze coming, it ain't going to be that much. We're only talking about 300 negative, back to negative in the ES, but only a couple of hundred. Just based off of the trend indicator, I'm long the S&P, the ES again. We stopped us out, came back above it. We're above it on above the trend magic on the 3, and we're going to see if we get up to those 18s.
All right.
Trying to stay patient. In the Nasdaq, we're basically trading right at the point of control. Point of control has moved higher. Value has moved higher, which those nuances tell me that so that buyers in the daytime frame today are in control with the opening range that high. That's kind of contrary to that. But looking at value, looking at point of control rising, value rising, prices rising. Does it continue is the question.
Very good.
If I'm shorting, I'm looking for really good trade location.
Yes. Alakazoo. So, yeah, semis are down, but SPY still holding. Yeah, I mean, that's been the story of the last couple of weeks.
Sure
Semis
is.
are down, 12%, and we're still like near the all-time highs. The ES has less exposure to the semiconductors compared to NQ, obviously. So people are selling, but just buying other things.
We have a failed upside auction in the ES now, and we're not really seeing the market pull off it too readily here. So that could change. I've been wrong.
What's going on? Crude still working his way lower. All right, I'll let you guys manage that trade. We'll get some volatility here. Well, you know what's going to happen. Get Dr. Volatility. James, come on in, man. Fantastic stuff earlier. What do you got for us? Let's do it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been here behind the scenes the whole time. See, I'm wearing a Tony Hawk shirt, the premier Chicago ska cover band. Hey, everybody. My name is James Harden. I'm here to tell you about the things that you need to know about to stay in the know with Topstep and TopstepTV. You guys heard about Reddit? Reddit. It's kind of like the front page of the internet. You can go there to get caught up on news. You can go there to find, watch movie trailers, learn about your favorite things. And now you can go there to join the Topstep community. Take us wherever you go, and that now includes Reddit, the new digital trading floor. Come talk shop with like-minded traders, share your setups, share your wins, share your losses, rant and rave about Topstep, do it all. Make an Andre fan page. You can do it in the Topstep community if you like. So click on the link now and head over to Reddit and join our Topstep community today. And while you're there, we mentioned it earlier, but it's happening right now. Josh Schwartzberg is doing an AMA over on Reddit. Here is the obligatory, I'm holding a piece of paper with today's date, AMA image. But yeah, he's over there right now. He'll be there for the next 4-ish hours, and he's answering every question that comes through. Go ahead and click on the link we're going to drop in chat. This will take you directly to our the AMA page on our subreddit. Ask your questions for Josh. Like I said, he's going to be there for the next 4-ish hours answering your questions. This is your chance to really ask him anything. Get to know the man behind Topstep Labs and maybe get a sneak peek as to what's coming next all over on the Topstep subreddit community. Go ahead and join us today. Then when you're done doing that, be sure to come back because I know you guys have a lot of burning questions after today's session so far. So we're going to drop the group coaching link. We drop this link every single day and we pin it in the chat, and it is your link to click on and submit your group coaching question. If you have any questions about the newest lab drop, well, we might not be able to answer those for you, but if you have any questions about products, charts, patterns, anything of the like, you know where to go. Click on the link in chat and submit your question and tune back in at 12 p.m. Central Time when group coaching kicks off. Bring a notebook, bring a pen, take some notes because you never know what you might learn during group coaching. We do it every Monday through Friday, so tune in every day each week and learn something new. And don't worry if you don't hear your question read live on air. Like I said, we keep all those questions and we do try to get to each and every one, so keep watching. I already forgot what I have next. I think that's it. All right, but I do have one news story for you guys before we head back to the charts with George and everybody else. Because if you're looking to buy a laptop this summer, the price tag may shock you, as you can blame AI for that. Karen Kafa is in Washington to explain more.
Back to school shoppers take note. The price tag of a new tablet or laptop may come as a surprise.
The reason for that is the memory chip shortage, which we also think about as the RAM shortage. And that has everything to do with the memory chips that are stored in your phones or your devices.
And AI is to blame. The proliferation of AI data centers has led to a surge in demand for memory chips used to quickly process information, and chip makers can't keep up.
Largely speaking, AI evolution has taken those chips, and now we are having to pay for the cost of it when we think about buying new devices.
Tech giants like Apple, Microsoft, and Nintendo have recently hiked prices on a range of devices, with gaming consoles, tablets, and laptops most affected. Smartwatches and wireless earbuds less impacted because they don't need as much storage. Daisha Milden, Senior Consumer Insights Editor for CNET, says consumers looking to save on refurbished tech may not get too much relief right now.
Refurbished tech can also increase in price, even though it is a used or maybe secondhand device, because of the demand. So you're not going to pay, of course, full price. You'll pay a fraction, but you shouldn't expect the same prices that you saw last year.
As to when the chip crunch might end, analysts say because it takes time to build new plants, supply may be squeezed until at least 2028. And even then, prices may not return to pre-shortage levels. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
Okay. I get
Get
that.
it, Andre.
What do you got? Oh, what do we got?
Dude, I'm short. I took this short, man.
You are?
Yeah, from 430, 3 contracts, just took off 2, and I have 1 off on a runner, and that made up for those 2 losses and then some already.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Shoot.
nice.
All right. Hey, view up
Bad
George.
boy.
Lower left-hand corner. What's happening, man?
George.
I'll tell you what's not
Dude.
happening. Yeah. What's up, George? Still on mute. Dakota, you're short from what? 430s?
430. I was short 3. I peeled 2 off right here as we hit 400 and then 390s. I got 1 left on a runner. See, tell traders, bigger size, bigger P&L. You see me down 2,000. On a normal day, that's only down 200 trading 3 micros, right? So, I got to realize with a bigger size comes those bigger P&L swings. That's why you don't think about the P&L. Think about the points. Up 50 points right now. Up 50 points. See if we get this flush. I'm going to trail my stop loss. Guaranteed some profit here. See if we come down and break these 370s.
I was short
Nice
with you
trading.
earlier, Dakota.
I cut the long, by the way. We're not long.
That's good. George, welcome, my man.
Thanks,
Welcome.
man. Good to be here. Muted.
Happens to the best.
Yeah, I got long earlier, around 9:30 Central. Did pretty good, and combine up 650. I got short with you, Dakota, earlier at 398, and looked great for the short, but ended up doing a scratch. I knew when we were going to come back from that break, you were going to be short and in a position.
I know, man. It's like I messaged Andre. I'm like, man, as soon as we went on commercial break, I got in short on the beautiful double top setup, and we broke down. And I'm going to come on air, and here we are, completely different change.
Nice.
Let's see if we could
Love it.
break through these 360s. If we do, I think we get another nice momentum burst down to these lower 300s. 50 points, 55 points in the money. And I have this one left on a runner. So not thinking about the P&L, not thinking about the dollars. It's the same exact process, right? I'm thinking about points. I'm talking about points, talking about contracts. I was in 3. I took 2 off on our way down. I have 1 on as a runner. And for everyone listening, they probably think I'm still trading micros if I didn't say minis.
Mini. Ain't nothing mini about them.
Nope.
Not anymore.
I
Jack.
pulled the trigger. You might have me
You got
convinced
George.
just to do the process. It's a hell of an experiment for me. I'm used to 50Ks. I love the 25K static, right? So it would definitely be a challenge for me. Just that much wiggle room, if you will. The 150Ks. It's been a long time since I've given that a shot. Really. Sometimes I find myself getting into trouble. I see that dollar amount, and it's like, well, I got plenty of room. I might as well size up. This, that, and the other.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
should
What's
be
another
interesting.
1,000?
Might pull the
Oh, that's bad. Oh, I've said that to myself. That is a scary place to be. What's another $1,000 at this point? Oof.
I've been there.
Right?
I've been
Right?
I've said to myself, what's another 10,000 when I was really upside down in some options.
Ah.
Well,
know.
how about this? Speaking of that 250K Freedom Combine, they are sold out. Now you see them, now you don't. They are sold out.
They're already
Gone.
sold out.
Gone.
Oh.
Sold out.
I knew it.
Oh.
Get it, traders. Let's do it.
Holy cow.
Snooze,
In
you
the chat,
lose, I
if
guess.
you got them, they are gone. Chat, if you got your 250K combine, or let us know how it's going.
I mean, what time did you announce it?
A couple
10
seconds
minutes
ago.
ago.
They gone.
Yeah.
I see it. No, you don't. Let's get it, traders. Trade responsibly, though.
Jeez.
Topstep. The labs, man. The labs.
It's a lab. It's a lab. And yeah, I'd tune into that AMA. And if you see it, and this is something that traders need to understand. What's lab? It's lab. It's here. It's to be polished up. And yeah, I'm definitely going to give some feedback. Testing this out, playing around with it. Like, what can be adjusted and polished up before I want to see this account size be official in some shape or way.
Matter of fact, I think I'm going to switch to my 25K combine since you're on the 250K.
Wow. Okay. Topstep Labs.
Oh, micro and mini.
That's right. I'm looking
me
for a
100.
short here. We're right at previous day low. Anchored VWAPs at 407 from the New York session. Broke down, closed below. Looking for some sellers to come in. Might get in one. Like a 25-point stop above the 400s.
All right.
See how far we can go
Nice.
down.
Nice. I'm still holding this short, trailing it. Gets crazy. It's already sold out. Wow.
Semi.
I'll sell this one on eBay for double.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Gotta build it up
Secondary
first.
market. Flipping combines.
That's the scalping. I'm a scalper, Andre. Here we go. Here's the breakdown through the 60s.
Oh, man.
Go.
Where are you short from, George?
385. Stop at 413.
385. I don't know. You know who's been a little too quiet so far today? A little too quiet. But
We hear a tweet coming.
I feel it in my knee.
The way they're selling jump rude. 76.02 last trade in the ES. Gold still hanging beneath 4,000s. It's been back and forth.
It's
Right now,
stuck
currently-
there, Andre.
I mean, you look at everyone's thinking longs, right? If you look at it,
Well, one warning note. If we go to my screen real quick. So I saw someone mention earlier in the chat. I love this. They were like, "Why the hell is Costco in the Nasdaq?" And it's basically because companies want to be in the Nasdaq because you get that sweet triple Q flow. And they can have any. It doesn't have to be a tech company, although Costco is great at logistics. But when people talk about like .com bubbles and stuff like that, the Nasdaq's very different than it was back then. It's much more established companies. It's got Costco and Walmart in it. So when I look at somewhere where like you could say if there's maybe a blow off top, it's in an individual thing like the semiconductors right now. So this is the daily chart on the semiconductors, and I'll get to my point. And you can see how it was in this, nice channel for a long time, and then after the the Iran stuff calmed not still going on, just exploded to the moon. We're at a very important level right now. We're near the June 9th lows, and you can see what happened there in the June 9th lows is a big wick where we kind of filled the gap to right here from late May. It tested below it and exploded to the moon. Okay, went to all-time highs. Now we're closed a couple days below the 50-day moving average, and we are back to that level. Very interested to see how we react here. The memory stocks are getting absolutely murdered today. Is this it? Is it all over? When we had Drew Dosek on, we were talking about, is it going to come back more in line with his channel, which would bring us, down another 10 to 12% or something like that. But very important level in the semiconductors.
Fair. I mean,
Nice.
got
I'm all out.
Nvidia down 3%.
Out. So yeah, I'm out. About 360. That's the thing with you're trading one micro. You can't really scale out. So it's I thought about just moving it to my stop loss break even and letting it ride. It looks like we did go a little lower than London low, so I thought it might continue. When it popped back up there, I decided to get out.
George, it wasn't a bad idea. Value low for the session so far in the NASDAQ is 33,337. We just tested to it and got a little bit of a bounce off it.
Cannot read this. Okay.
Thanks,
Oak. I need to have you like in an AI bot or something just talking over my shoulder with that information at all times. That would be amazing.
We should upload his consciousness. If anyone at Topstep, I think we do Hogue first.
Right?
Yeah.
10-year catching a bid. Price is going higher.
That pop on NASDAQ just got sold off.
Yes, it did.
Are you
That's
in
why.
Dakota?
I'm still short, man. This is the same
Nice.
process. It doesn't matter whether this is a mini or a
Wow.
micro.
Yes,
I'm
love it.
trading this style. So I'm short a mini from 430 up about 90 points here and letting
Nice.
it run. Went from down 2,000 to what?
Why are they
Up
selling this?
over 1,000 in just one trade.
Well, I think the catalyst is some of the news headlines we're
What is
seeing in
it?
the
Why
last
is
half an hour.
is this flight to quality? Treasury's rallying. Why are prices going higher? And equities going lower?
Treasuries could be flight to quality. They've had, quite the run in yields. But yeah, what's the VIX doing? I mean, like we still only got 16. This only got us to a 16.
Getting worked, trying to put these correlations. All those correlation trades are not holding right now.
Margin
Dakota's
call
still
to be-
short.
Yeah.
Getting rolled.
Margin in the chat says these 250Ks are so freeing. I'm short 3K and up 5 for 3 and up. Wow, this is having the nice drawdown, the extra wiggle room is very, very nice if used responsibly and being able to manage risk. I have a hard time seeing anything more than 5 minis until you build a decent buffer. You guys just watched how much just 3 contracts will do, right? 2 losses, and I cut them relatively short, and I was down like $2,000. And then one more trade with 3 contracts, I went from down 2K to up 1K. So you could make and lose a lot of money with a small amount of size if you're trading the NASDAQ.
What would your DLL be, Dakota, even if it wasn't set for you on a 250K?
Depends on like the account size. If it's a $250,000 like cash account, my DLL would probably be 10,000.
Okay, so a
Yeah,
10K would be. Well, I would got one 10K cash. Let's say
probably $1,000. Like, there is a good rule of thumb. Depending on how aggressive you want to be with the account, right? If you're just purely day trading and aggressive, I take whatever my account balance is, divide it by 10, and I use that for my daily loss limit.
Gotcha.
And you should never risk more than what you're willing to lose. And of course, it's not financial advice. Right. It depends on what your goals are. I mean, everyone's different, right? With how they trade it.
Depends on the size. It depends on the size of the account and also how much that size means to you. Like, what are your other, like, if all you have to your name is $10,000 and that's all it is, then 10% is probably too much. If you have other accounts are bigger, I'm kind of the same thing, Dakota. Like, I'd probably risk like 2% because I've like swing trades. It's more about what the drawdown is total. But as long as you're flexible and not just you'll never go broke if you stick to a percent for your daily drawdown. Getting a
100%.
little bounce here, but Andre, we skipped it yesterday, but
Oh,
you were itching for some tidbits, and
of
I
course.
got a few for you.
Oh boy.
I can't tell you how
Uh-oh.
much I wanted to share this yesterday. I made this
Uh-oh.
meme this morning, or no, yesterday morning, and forgot about it during fast markets. But this is
Uh-oh.
what the PPI number from yesterday reminded me of. Yeah, if you can read the percentages there, there was an awful lot of celebrating on a 5.5% year-over-year increase.
I
in
know,
PPI.
right? Look at the
I
actual
know.
number. Look at the actual number.
Yeah. To give an example of what that looks like, this is the time chart PPI. So yeah, we went down a little bit, that little kink there, but I wouldn't declare victory. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still doesn't look great.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, next I wanted to show. Let's check out on the consumers because we've long been told that's the entire economy is what is it, like 2/3 of it's consumer spending or something. According to a Bank of America fund survey, investors haven't been this underexposed to consumer stocks in over 20 years. I think this is important when we talk about rotation. Basically, AI and semiconductors are sucking up all the money. There ain't no money for anyone else. But that might be changing right now. We're seeing a little bit of end of this rotation. So I don't know. I'm afraid of the consumer stuff, but I might start looking for a few names. I will always give full disclosure if I do. And lastly,
resilient.
Speaking of all the money getting sucked up, check this out. This is I'm obsessed. I need a correspondent in Korea. This is the Korea margin loans outstanding. And what's great about them is that as this the index is doubled this year, they just go up and up and up. Now, I did the math. That is like, I want to say, 1 second. That is about 27 billion in dollars, right? Not won. But when you see these moves, this chart right here is why the semiconductors move 5% every day, because there's a lot of leverage out there that gets wiped out even just every day on every move. So trade carefully out there.
Yeah. Thank you, Jack. Was it 1.2
million?
million?
Swimming naked.
1.2 million folks got margin called.
1.2 million accounts
have
received a margin call in Korea. That is a country with an adult population of 35 million. Now, probably there's a lot of degens out there that have a bunch of accounts.
They have them too.
If it was only one account per person, that would be like 1 in 30 people in the country receiving a margin call.
They have, yes. Not the greatest call yet. We got gold is back to 4,011. Let's trade 4,010. Crude selling off. New lows just printed in crude, $79.31. 10-year prices pushing higher. These rates going lower. NQ closer to the lows than the highs. ES kind of in the middle. So, George, you still in this?
No, I got flat. I'm looking to get short again. Either right here, right now. But if we get a pop up back up to the 400s, I'll get back in definitely. So
400s.
Just seeing what kind of price I can get.
Yeah, Dakota. How about you,
Andre? Yeah, I still got this runner that I'm gonna get out of right here. I think.
Oh yeah,
I'm long.
We just found some buyers.
I'm long.
Value low seems supportive here.
What price is that, Hogue?
Currently 29,338.
What do you got for ES?
Oh, value low in ES is a lot lower. It is 75.92.
Okay, gold's
We're
still
sitting right
rallying.
at point of control in the S&Ps.
scratch that.
Gold's still railing.
See what it does around the 400s.
London close. London close. About on the hour in 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the London close.
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm
What do
gonna
you trade, Dakota?
I don't mind a trade to the long side now.
I don't. Do
push
you?
up
I
and-
don't. You would.
Yeah, I'm long. I'm long 3 from 394.
394. 3 minis. See, Mohammed got
3
one.
minis. There we go. There we go. All right, you're gonna take one off at 410. Take another one off at 412.
Man.
He's Dakota. Gold's still popping here. You know who's been too little too quiet?
There's the 400. So we close above, retest this. I'll get in. I'm trying to be patient. Dakota, really nice trade, man.
Yep.
All right, I'm out at 426. Boom. There we go. That's a
Dakota in the green.
$1,400.
Something coming.
Get out of here.
Nice.
Gold always just like that. All right, here we go. We are Gold started this thing. Gold now trading gold up $20 in the last couple minutes, trading 4,020, 4020. Crude selling off. Looks like the equities did find some buyers as well. ES, we're about 8-9 points right now. ES trading 76.10. 5 points from the highs. Tilt 50-50. More buying.
Wow.
Man, look at that pump out of those 390s.
Yeah. You know who?
Who caught that one?
Yeah.
Nice job, dude.
Still pushing here.
Still going.
Yep, still pushing. 20,448. ES. What do you ES coming up to initial balance high right here, Hogue?
Yes, it is.
76.13 would be that price.
I don't like the short though.
You don't? Okay. What do you got, Delta?
Positive actually. 1,300.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Negative 26 in the NASDAQ.
That's it? Just 26?
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
NASDAQ hasn't taken out the high of the opening range yet. Points of control just keep moving higher and higher. Value keeps moving higher and higher. That's why I don't like to short in the S&Ps.
See what happens here. 2.5 minutes. Jack, anything in the options? What was 76.15s? Why does that number ring a bell?
Not 76.15. Well, let me see really quick. Let me do my little math real quick. 76.28 is where I see some options resistance starting. And that goes up to 76.43, which would be 7,600 in the SPX.
All right.
Andre, I also want to show you, I got, the correlation is actually pretty good. This is a 4-hour chart. The candles are, I have them in percent just to match them up. So you'd have to trade them in some ratio. The candles are let me see which order I put this in, is the 10-year yields. And the blue line is the August oil future. You can see through all this. I think this is where, you were making, it was a really good correlation trade, probably better than stocks throughout here. The huge sell-off in oil was not mirrored in bonds for a number of reasons, but it's still, you can see there's a very strong correlation here. It's just got a little bit disjointed.
I guess disjointed.
394.
What'd you say, Dakota?
Long 3 from 393.
Yeah. Short the ES from 76.12. I like 3. I like the longs.
I do too.
Question.
Actually, I take.
Why don't you go long?
Me? I'm trying to
just to get flat.
I'm trying to buy 76. Actually, yeah. Actually, I don't.
This
I know you don't like. You don't like longs right here either, do you?
Well, I want to buy dips.
I added.
Right, I'm in one.
Longs?
From 401.
I'm long 4 minis from 394.
NQ
Stop
mini.
at 381. About 20 points.
394. 394.
Yeah, original's 3, but then I added 1 as we consolidated and broke back above 400. So long 4 minis.
Wow.
If we get pumped back through those
Heads up,
420s.
Crew just may have seen a pop there.
No, I'm flat.
Yeah,
I'm getting out. I'm not seeing what I wanted to see. I'm flat.
Yeah, like.
Yeah. I'll set it back up because I do like longs off this level.
What was that?
Flat as well.
What we got? London close. That was a London close. London close.
Very happy with that close. Very happy with that getting flat
nice
right
job,
there.
dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
See if we get through 7603 in the ES. So NQ beneath 400s, beneath the 400s, 20,000, 376 last trade. Seen some support around here in the ES 7602. A lot of rejection up there at 76, 13 Hogue? 14s? That one got smacked.
Yeah.
I'm going to try this. I'm going to set this up again. Long 382. I'm going to add to this.
Indicators flat to higher, so I'm still looking for longs in all the wrong places.
Hey, 382s, Dakota?
Yeah, 386. I just added another one. So I'm long 4 from 386.
I like the longs again.
Same setup. I want to see a push back up through 420s. Long 4 from 386.
Damn, Dakota.
Long from 408.
Ooh, there it is. There's the momentum that I was looking for.
What? Look at that.
420s. 420s. Need to push through these 20s. I'll take one off.
Shout out to Eddie.
Shout out to Eddie. There's one. There's one. Took one off. 421. There's some more. Still in 3. We get some follow through. Yeah, it looks like we're trying to hold it. We're trying to hold these 20s.
Oh.
Into the 28. There you go. Take another one off. Still have 2 on. Showing my stop loss here.
Nice, Dakota.
30s.
Nice job.
Gonna take that one off. Got one left as a runner.
You know what?
Let's see what we could do here. And just watching it, seeing how this rally is. If we just keep on going.
Oh shit. Yes.
Watching for hesitation here. Okay, I'm flat. Plus
Dakota
3,000 now.
Man, trading size.
Trading.
All right, what's the P&L, Dakota?
Plus 3,150.
Man, best trade you did was that cut on the longs. That cut right before. You got long, got cut out of it.
Yeah.
Got back in. Fantastic stuff. Okay.
I'm back over in a bigger account with a buffer. That one micro when Dakota's trading these minis is a little depressing.
No.
Don't worry about it. George in there. Don't you worry about Hogue. Got morning highlights coming up. We're going to see you in group coaching as well. Just a couple words, and we'll let you get back to the lab. We'll call it the lab. Oh, good stuff, man.
Yeah. It's a fun market this morning. Lots of interesting shit going on. So
sure is.
Watch yourselves, Dakota, VWAP, George, Jack, Andre. Good to see everybody. Trade well. I'll see you for the highlights in just a few minutes. Don't forget group coaching. Get your questions in. We'll see you then. See you in a little bit.
Thank you, Hogue. Yep. You see the questions form pinned to the chat.
I wouldn't mind getting back in. Need to go a little lower for me, like a retest of the 390s maybe. Give me a wick down there, and then buyers come in. I'll get in.
Gold continue to grind higher here. I am utterly confused.
I'm long 3 again. 425. Look for that continuation back higher. Long 3, 425.
425?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Gonna take profit right here at 438.
Carving it.
One of them.
You're a pirate, man.
we're gonna see if we get through these 440s. We see buying. I see buying stepping in Nvidia and Micron and some of these other
Good
techs.
job, man.
I'm okay looking for these longs. If we get through these 440s, I took one off at 38. There's that push. There's a push through the 40s. See if it can sustain there.
Ranges are getting narrower and narrower.
Yeah, if we get that momentum, I think we can back up and test these 480s, maybe the session high. This would look pretty good for a higher low on the 5-minute. So look at this 5-minute, seeing this be a higher low and come up and retest that level of resistance we've been in.
I'm eyeballing a pivot point at 468. Andre, how are you trading this? You doing any good?
Terribly. Today?
Yeah.
Terribly. Down $3,000. Terribly.
Damn.
Yeah. I keep grinding though, George. It ain't over. It ain't over.
That's right.
Grinding, man.
I hear no
It
bell.
ain't over, man. This is where I lean on Dakota, man. Dakota, this is where I lean on you. Dakota is a wizard in these markets, man.
Try to buy it, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did try buying a Dakota.
Joking, that's not financial advice.
Yeah, then I tried getting short. And I'm starting to see stuff. I'm starting
to see stuff.
PTSD's kicking in. PTSD's kicking in. Help me. No, just we got 500 out of the offer, 76.12 in the ES, about 4 points higher. Use that level 2 damn Top Step X. Okay.
Watching. Not seeing follow through. I'm flat. Not seeing any follow through. Flat.
Yeah, those 13s are money up there in the damn ES. You know what we should need to do? I need to draw some inspiration. I need to be inspired. I want to take a look at some of our live funded traders. Take a look at that leaderboard. We're dead up 17.5. Karen Karan up 14 large. Christopher up 13.5. Jing up 11. John A up $8,000. A little more modest. However, still great job trading. Kiara up, what, 60 grand?
All right, I'm adding to this. Long 4.
This guy.
Long 4 for the break. Long 4 for the break. Through these 40s. Can we get it? We're going to try it again.
I really wanted to test lower. Good eye, though, Dakota. I mean, looks pretty good.
Long from 40? What's the risk, Dakota?
30s.
Did you just have your finger on the close?
Yeah, my finger's sitting here on the flat and all button. You see that on the bottom right-hand
Yeah,
side?
I did the same thing.
Yeah. Just watch and see if we can hold these 30s again. I want to see a break and continuation higher. If we can, we would look good and for a push it back up to those 480s. Maybe go retest 500 there. That level of resistance on the 5-minute chart. 480s, 490s. But I want to get in with the momentum, and we're not seeing it yet. So I don't mind cutting it quick, like you guys see. Like quick in, quick out, quick in, quick out. I could see myself adding up to like maybe 6 if we can find some good structure here.
The longs. 10-year. We got gold.
Look at this.
I mean, some more, but yeah, I might
Buyers
join you on the
stepping in,
longs.
just keep higher lows. Look at the 100-tick chart. See higher low, higher low, higher low.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm watching. I'm watching and I'm trailing it with my stop. So Dave, we could break through these 40s and we're on a 5-minute chart. That was resistance earlier, so it could be a nice pop. Like we're seeing through these 40s here.
I'm in, man. I'm in. Here goes gold. Gold finding some buyers. 40.21. And gold.
Let's get it. Trying to hold over
Looking
these
more
40s.
and more like the Michael Jordan of trading there, Dakota.
There we go. 50s. I'm going to close off one at 55.
Where's that
There's
tweet?
the momentum.
Where's the
60s.
tweet? Where's the tweet?
Close off another one right there at these 60s. Just like that. Another 36 points.
Dakota.
Show the stop
Mr.
loss.
250K, man.
Hey.
Just going to watch.
This is my live account. I'm up $428. You got, and the chat's not going to go all crazy about that, but it's the same freaking process, the same amount of points.
Yep, love it.
But
When
I'm
they
not at
first
14.
saw, what were you down? High water mark or low water mark, I should say. What were you down?
We could pull it up in the stats here in a second. I think I was down to like 21,000.
No. In the 250K, we got offers
Or
stacked
2,100.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. They saw that. People were like, whoa. We got offers stacked in the ES, size in the ES to the upside. 700 offered at 75.15. 800, almost 900 offered at 75.16.
Okay, wait. I need to double check. What's the profit target on this account?
15.
I was going to say, what's the consistency rule there? Where you at?
Yeah, is there? What's
15?
That always gets me, dude. That always gets me.
15K. All right, he's good.
So I can make 15K now.
I believe. Let me check that. Yeah. We got these offers. 75. Oh, 75. My bad. 75. 75
okay.
yes.
So half of that.
Yup.
I'm flat. I'm at
short.
5,000. So
I'm short. Yes.
Maybe.
For consistency, 75.
Yeah.
Got you. 15. Yes.
I thought about shorting up there too, Dakota, or Andre rather.
Thank you.
On NQ, but I'm kind of stuck with this long bias. I really want to test this VWAP and previous day low. Really want to get this good entry. My risk is set. I got this little swing low.
What do you got,
my
George?
stop in the 360s. You know what I mean?
Why are you married to longs? Or why?
I don't know. I had this idea. I didn't get the price that I wanted while Dakota was going long, honestly.
Sure.
And so maybe it is a little bit of FOMO, but I'm being patient with it. Does that make sense?
FOMO.
We are in a little bit of a trend since 10 o'clock. Just like Dakota said, higher lows, higher highs. Here's our test. Do we find buyers? It's a really nice short for you.
Let's see.
Happy I got out.
See, 7606. What's NQ? Nice cut, Dakota. Way to get out of those longs.
Yeah.
Hello.
I know, man. I got out at the 60s.
Yeah. 29,385. What the heck? Crude selling off. New lows crude. 10-year popped. Prices popped. What is going on? Prices, yields go lower.
Still down 3.8 in semis, 3.8%. My word.
What is going on?
Just to put it into perspective, everyone. I'm up 5,000 on this Freedom account. I'm up 900 in my live account. So if they were reversed, right, from a point value, I've made more points in my live account than I have in this Freedom account. It's just the P&L is different because of the size.
All right, I'm going to try this long free from 406.
All right. 406? Last trade, 20,000. 406. 40, okay. 20,000. 406. 50-50 tilt.
He is really respecting the 4 a.m. highs, like the London session highs.
What price is that?
Why? We got up to about 4:15 a.m. about 76.15. So maybe that's when you were thinking about 76.15 earlier. That was just high from like the London sesh.
I'm short.
I say sesh.
I'm short from 7613. I also initial balance high.
Hey. Look at you.
But yeah, I think maybe take a long down to 7600s. If we get down to 7600, cover the short and see if play the range. George long, Dakota flat. Have you taken any shorts, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm wearing shorts.
Better than that.
I mean,
You're so much better than that.
I haven't taken any shorts. No, I have not taken any shorts.
Golly. Dakota, are you You like that one? He loves that one. Look at this, my guy.
I love that one. I crack myself up. I enjoy my morning.
It's so good. It's so
What are you
bad,
guys
but I'm
talking
laughing.
You can't
So
crack
bad.
yourself up. What's the point?
Oh, you're not gonna laugh at your jokes. Who else is? All right, JD, come on in. I saw JD just shake his head, say we do better. JD, P&Ls, payouts, Top Step Octagon. What up, JD?
What's up, guys? Let's do it. We've got payouts, P&Ls from yesterday. We're going to start with the P&Ls as usual. You saw them on the live leaders yesterday. We had some huge numbers coming from these live funded traders. Check this out. Kiara locked it in, still sitting at the top from yesterday. $59,732 in profits yesterday, trading the NASDAQ in a 150K live funded account. Huge day for Kiara. Did you know Kiara took over $100,000 in payouts in the month of June, just last month? Huge year for Kiara, not just a big week. Huge year. Max E, not so close of a second place, but very well in second place. 16,327 for Max and a 50K live funded account trading the NASDAQ also. Max is now sitting on 7 winning days in this live funded account. Jack C, who's at the top of our Octagon board right now, $15,716 in profits, also trading the NQ. Turned around and requested a $35,000 payout yesterday after that big winner. Garrett K, 14,787 in profits, trading the S&P. Garrett's now sitting on 13 winning days in this live funded account, and he's already taken over $40,000 in payouts from this live funded account so far this month. We're just about halfway through July. That's a pretty good month. And Wang rounds out the top 5, $12,743 in profits, trading gold in a 100K live funded account. Wang is now at 34 winning days in this LFA. And again, another trader turned around requesting a payout yesterday. Wang requested a $10,000 payout after yesterday's nice winning day. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. All right, payouts time. Here's an impressive board also. Alex A up at the top, 49,543. Pulled that out of that live account and put it in his pocket. Jack K, who's also on our Octagon board, $18,302. Jessica C, $12,600. Yufen, $12,425. And Francisco rounds out the top 5 payouts from yesterday, $11,384. Once again, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Those are your payouts and P&Ls. Now it's time for that Octagon board. Let's roll it. I started it on July 6th, just to cut it in half a little bit, but you see Jack sitting up at the top there. Total $51,544 in profits in this live funded account for the month of July. Again, $15,716 in profits yesterday. Kiara, close second place, $36,623. Had that huge winning day yesterday. There is your Top Step Octagon for Thursday, July 16th. Back to you guys.
Oh, thank you, Jack. Wow. Or JD, Kiara.
I'm short.
Say, watch out. I'm not done.
Nice work.
Nice.
All right, who's in? Got some
I'm
shorts?
short. 375.
I'm flat.
We got Micron selling off again. We're down 6.1%. Yeah, we're seeing some selling pressure. So I'm short.
10.8%.
Yeah,
I'm not
375.
careful,
I'm
Dakota. I need this not to completely crash tomorrow. I'm going to be long some delta and something I don't want to be. With that aside, we're down 4% now in the semiconductors.
I'm seeing a long setup in ES. Range.
ACH.
Yeah.
It is monthly options expiration tomorrow as well, so we could expect some sauce, especially in the last hour.
Tight stop. Dakota, you're short from 375. 375.
Correct. Yep, 375.
Let's go.
I'm looking for a little bit of a breakdown here.
I'm back in
Not
long.
Too comfortable in the short.
375.
Long from
Just
375. Short from 375. Long from 375. Uh-oh.
Like his better so far.
Oh. Yes.
Give it a minute.
What's ES going to do?
That might change,
ES
right?
It's holding 7600s. What's gold down ticking?
I like yours longer, better now.
Right? Crude selling
We
off.
have We
Yeah,
have
I'm flat.
rocketed off this level 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th time. Here, I'll go to it. I got the
Taking one off,
4-hour
two
chart
left.
up on the semiconductors. 1, 2, 3. We'll call this 4 together. So 4 times we've rocketed off of it. This is the 5th. How many times? I need Hogue here with his deck of cards, or his deck of note cards, or whatever.
Taking another one off and one runner. Stop loss to break even.
Yeah, I cut that as soon as we reversed off that.
Well, let's see what we got here. Don't forget we have a Logan scheduled to speak in about 40, 50 minutes. 11:30 a.m. Central Time would be that time. White House press briefing, noon Central. And Schmidt. So just speak 12:25. 12:25. Then we got Netflix earnings after the bell. Very, very quiet. Very, very quiet at DC so far. Too quiet for what I'm used to. Also, get those questions in for group coaching.
So everybody's used to that now? Just the random Truth
What?
Social or tweets or just, you know what I
4
mean?
times.
It's crazy.
It's already happened three times this week already, George.
Yeah.
The market gets too
Yeah.
low.
Yeah.
Tweet incoming. True Social just licensed its content to some Wall Street news. I don't know. Yeah, I saw that headline too.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dakota.
Wild.
Shoot. Yes. What am I long from? Yeah, long yes from 76.01. Can we get to top of the range? Up what 13s call it? 76.09 last trade.
Yeah, we might, Andre.
Feels so much better to have a runner. You know, that just goes to show you like the smaller accounts, you know,
I mean,
where you're trading.
really?
one, you know, I mean, being able to take a little profit and have a runner, you know.
Yeah. So what's your size? We talked about this, George. What size do you enter in default?
3 for me. Three micros for me, unless I'm on the 25K account. I start with 1, and if I'm trading well and I'm seeing the market, green P&L, I might go to 2. Try and compound that. But with the 50Ks, 3 is usually my go-to.
Yeah.
But same thing. If I have a buffer like I do today, you know, I was up like 650 in this particular combine. I might go a little heavier,
Yeah.
but I wasn't seeing the market very well. You know, I had 2 losing trades in a row, and I was a little late to the party on a couple. I'm glad I married this long. I could have sized up, but again, I wasn't seeing the market really. I didn't have the confidence.
That's okay,
to,
man.
Really
So that's okay, George. Hey, I'll tell you what. More exciting stuff. Tomorrow morning, Fast Markets. We have a Trader House reunion. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, MP. Danielle. The bosses will be here. Fast Markets. A Trader House
awesome.
Season 1 reunion. Favorite cast of characters. Look at that. Nice graphic there. Yes, during Fast Markets tomorrow. Get the scoop behind the scenes. Only here on Topstep TV. Get the dirt on Dakota. Dirt on JD.
So awesome. What a show.
Woman's
If you
the
haven't
boss.
seen it, check
That's-
it out.
I don't
It's
like
great.
how quiet it is right now. Yeah, that's awesome. Also, yeah, go check out Season 1 as well. And we'll have a little reunion. Look, we're like a reality television show now. This is
Can I be like the Andy
incredible.
Cohen? Because you guys are all on it. Can I just like start the drama between everyone?
Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't see why not. Don't see why not. Okay, shoot. All right, we got morning highlights coming up after this. Markets are eerily quiet right now. I don't know what's about to go down, but something definitely is. The way everything's in a holding pattern right now. We got morning highlights coming up after this. Then we got power players with Jay, Youssef, Dolby time. Group coaching at noon Central. We got speakers still on tap. We got Dakota training up the $250,000 Freedom Combine. You up, George. Jack in the house. Topstep TV. Let's go. Mark, something's about to come. Let's get that money. Come on.
All right, traders, it is time for the morning highlights. And yes, there were a lot of highlights here this morning. Lots going on in and out of the markets. As usual, I'm hoping you're seeing lots of green on your screen. We're going to start with Gold, which is in a very precarious position, perhaps. It's the 30-minute chart. We're going to show you how many times that the market has dipped below 4,000 and rejected 1, 2, 3, 4. Today, 5. Is this going to be the 5th time we looked below 4,000 and ran into some buyers there? Not seeing negative delta, so not seeing longer time frame buyers or sellers making any decisions at this point. And these weekly kickoff levels are where I'm expecting them to make a decision. Sometimes they take their sweet time making any decisions, and it looks like today is one of those days. Let's take a look at the opening range trade, which we did take here this morning. Really, really good opening range trade. On the 30-minute, the market opened right at the bottom of the range from yesterday, leaving the opening range at the high of the day, except for 2 ticks. The market looked 2 ticks above the opening range. Our stop was about 7 ticks above the opening range. That's why you move your stop a little outside of it. The market kept us short. Take a look at the 5-minute chart. Here we go. The opening range short 2 MGC 4,029.40. We're able to stay in with a well-placed stop. Got out of one of those at 4,022, about 1-to-1 reward over risk on that trade. And we did take a look at 4,000. We thought about it. We looked at it. We moved through the naked point of control here at 4,007.80. And we kind of covered that one right at that weekly kickoff low. Was that a good spot? Well, I mean, it did offer opportunities for cheaper trades, but the market has really been kind of centering in and around that 4,000 level. To me, that's a good out. I'm not greedy. I'll take my bite out of the middle. What about crude oil? Well, we did not take the crude oil trade, and for a couple of reasons. In my opinion, we've been seeing sellers up in this area. We put in a high from Tuesday, the high from Wednesday, the high from overnight from Tuesday to Wednesday, last night's high. The market opened with a little bit of a gap. First thing it did was close the gap. The market did, I believe, trigger us into a long. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. So, yeah, the market did trigger us into a long at first. We opted not to take that. We were a little bit busy talking about crude oil, but by the time we kind of looked at this and said, okay, the market, it did trigger us to a long. We're back inside the opening range. We're up against resistance. Let's not take this trade, which turned out to be a pretty good idea. Now, we all know that crude oil is in rollover. Rollover has a tendency to keep the market range bound. One of the things we discussed about this opening range trade is we're probably going to stay relatively range bound. We got Tuesday's session high up here around $81. Inside day yesterday, overlapping the higher day today. The market is doing what it's doing as a favor to those that have a lot of positions. The roll out of the August contract and into future contracts is it's staying relatively range bound, which should make life easier for those rollover traders to accomplish what they're looking for. And what are they trying to do? They're trying not to lose money in rollover. Actually, they're trying to make money during rollover. And range-bound activity helps them in that effort. The market basically kind of coming off back into range from yesterday. No real range kind of acceptance play here just yet. That would take us all the way down to 78.56. Market really just kind of centrally located inside of the range for the last 2 days, doing those rollover traders a big favor. All right. So I didn't write down all the trades that we took in the ES, actually the MES, for the old dog's new tricks. I think I'm about back to break even. 2 weeks ago, I made $600. I was off last week. I think I'm about 600, down about $600 today. Market has been relatively range bound. It hasn't really, when you can see on this 30-minute, on this 5-minute chart, excuse me, the indicator is really flat, indicating there is no trend. Well, it's a trend indicator. What we're trying to do is catch the trends, which has proven to be a little bit of a challenge here this morning. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart just to kind of look at context. We're inside the range from yesterday. We've taken a couple of looks up at last week's high, which we've kind of looked at as resistance. Haven't been able to reach that level yet today. Largely rotational. Initially, the opening range was the high of the regular trading hour session. We did take that out. We did leave a failed upside auction above the initial balance high. You can see that right here, initial balance high, 76.13. One look above, closing back down below. That is a failed upside auction. That is a sell indicator. Market is continuing to sell off, even though it really held a whole lot of time up here. Value started moving higher. Points of control started moving higher. We'll see how this day resolves by the end of the day. But again, we're inside range and value. Well, inside range anyway, from yesterday's session. This area here where we found buyers yesterday, look where we found buyers again today. Let's see if those buyers remain, if price offers us the opportunity to trade down at those levels. All right, busy NASDAQ here this morning, but starting again with the 30-minute chart, market open leaving the opening range at the dead high. Opening range, the first minute, still remains the dead high of the regular trading hour session, and it's hard for me to buy a market that is holding the opening range at the high of the regular trading hour session. We opened spanning value low from yesterday. A little bit of a different story. We are overlapping to lower in range in the NASDAQ, and near a little bit lower here than the S&Ps. We're going to take a look at some of the trades that were taken. So we have Mandy on for the first part of Fast Markets. Mandy had a little bit of a rough morning, but she's such a good risk manager. She's going to be, of course, recovering those losses sometime very soon, I'm sure. She started pretty quick today. Mandy has had a tendency to wait until after the first 15 minutes of trade. Back testing has shown her that she doesn't need to do that. So relatively aggressive first thing this morning. And she looked for 3 longs, well-managed trades for small losses. Probably was going to call it a day or at least take a break and see what was coming up for these markets later on. Now, Dakota came in and he got one of the 250K accounts, the Topstep Lab. He got one of those accounts, so he was already up about $1,000 in his live account. He got out of that, went into the 250K trading combine and started trading that. Now he started off with 2 small losses. They were, I think, small shorts that he took a couple of losses in, but he just got hot. He got short 3 3 NQ minis, not micros, 29.43. Got out of those. 29.360. George got short about the same place. Got out. George got short a little bit lower than that, 29.385. Got out of those about the same place. Dakota started looking for longs here. He got long 4. NQ 29.428, getting out in pieces at about an average price of about 29.760. So Dakota, he made up about, I don't know, by the time the Fast Markets was over, I think he was up about $5,000 in his 250K Topstep Lab trading combine. So some really good trading by Dakota today. Awesome stuff. Let's take a quick look at today's quotable quote. Henry David Thoreau reminds us the question is not what you look at, but what you see. Markets are so challenging and opinions are so different. Motivations are so different. Decision making is so different. 2 people can be looking at the same exact chart and see 2 different things. It's not always what you're looking at, but it's how you might see what you're looking at. The question is not what you look at, but what you see. I think it's really easy for traders with an opinion or a bias to discount information that the market may be giving us that is contrary to what we're thinking about the markets. Be flexible, be creative, be humble. The market is going to do what it is going to do. Keep trading well. Let's take a look here. And so we've got Jay, Yusuf, and Dolby coming up for power players here in just a few minutes. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching with Eric, myself, and Ray today. For group coaching, there's still so much to do here on Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. That's Dolby time. We might find Yusuf in just a little bit, but we got markets looking like they want to sell off right now. Dolby, first time on Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
We're doing good. We're getting smoked out by Canada, but not in the way I prefer. So I got my firelights going on in the back here.
What
Yeah.
what way is that? What way would you prefer, Dolby?
You know, something healthier, like something that doesn't ruin my lungs, Jay. Something that doesn't ruin my lungs.
I get
Feeling
you.
it.
Get you.
Feeling it in my chest. Essential oils would be great. Maybe some lavender would be nice. Potpourri.
Absolutely. We are seeing these equities sell off here. 29,272 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Maybe getting ready to make a new low of the day here. Headline coming from Dubai. Booms heard in Dubai's downtown area.
Damn,
So maybe
Dubai.
some explosions heard in Dubai's downtown area. That source is just witnesses for now. That is coming from Financial Juice. Source is witnesses. We'll see what happens there. But 29,273 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We were talking in the green room saying, looking like this looks like it's ready to sell off. Dolby, what are you thinking for a potential trade here?
Yeah. Well, let's talk about ranges first because that's going to kind of color my sentiment going forward. So obviously, we're still in this massive daily Dorito, looking just beautiful. Reminds me of the one that we had in crude oil a couple months ago. So we've some really nice candle wick bottoms down at the bottom here for the daily range low. That's going to be around 29,285 with a high around 30,072. So obviously it's a pretty big range. If you're a range trader, and this is where things get a little bit tricky, you're actually trying to find ways to maybe put out a bid here. It sounds totally insane, but like we were talking about yesterday, you are going to be a range trader. You are kind of a fear merchant looking for the scariest trade. And obviously, if we're down here going long, this is scary as hell. We also have a 30-minute range as well that we kind of broke down out of. So with that being said, I am interested in getting long. The only question is how deep of a pullback is that going to, or like push through, is that going to be before maybe buyers come in here? Maybe it goes down to 29,100s. If you're a momentum trader, you're looking to short the hell out of this. But if you're a range trader, you're saying, hey, cheap trade.
Lows are in somewhere. The lows are in somewhere here. We hear Yusuf in the back there. He should be joining us in just a little bit. All right, let's let him in. Yusuf, bring him in.
Man.
Welcome to Topstep TV. How are we doing today? Mike is coming in hot. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm having some technical difficulties here. I changed my setting. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
quite loud.
Sounding good. What's going on?
Okay, hold up. Let me see this. Is that better?
Yes. Yeah, we got you now, Yusuf.
Okay.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, doing good, man. Yeah, I just changed my setup a little bit today, so I probably should have done a dress rehearsal before this. I didn't able to get out of sync by simply moving the laptop from one place to another. But yeah, man, just trying to get adapted to this market. And how's everything on y'all's end?
You are breaking up, sir.
Yusuf, you're breaking up there. We'll try to fix that connection, but you are breaking up just a little bit on us. But we are looking at the NASDAQ maybe getting ready to make a new low of the day here, 29,267. 29,255 half is that low of the day. Also the initial balance low. So let's see if we can go take out that low. Looking at the S&P here, the S&P has a little bit more room to go. There was a purple box that I mapped out this morning during the opening call, Adobe, in the S&P. We're trading in it right now. 75.91 was the high. 75.79 was the low. And we're trading right at that midpoint. I was buying the S&P off this area earlier today, but we'll see if this holds up the same.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a bid there.
The same way here.
It's such a nerve-wracking trade. I do have a bid in here, Jay, 29,255s. Just see if we can buy maybe the initial balance low. Maybe we can at least grab a scalp. It does look crazy, but this is what a range trader's dream trade, right? It's a daily range low. If we can hold, there's a lot of value there. It's a cheap trade because it's easy to define risk. So we're going to stick our toe in the water with just one micro NASDAQ. See if we can get filled on this. But if it hits, it should be a very, very nice trade.
Let's see it, Dolby, with a bid in right below the low of the day there, 29,255. If we think we have a daily ATR range in play, and we think we set the high of the session, 29,797, just doing that measurement, a daily ATR in the NASDAQ is about 650 points. 650 points from the high of the session puts us somewhere right around 29,150s. So just keeping that in mind if we do continue to see some selling here. Amber Rose says, how do we know if it will reverse? Unfortunately, we do not know. We just got to put our risk on and establish the position, put on the risk, and let the market decide from there. 29,280.
Alternatively,
here in the NASDAQ.
If you like shorts, we have a nice little stair step to the downside. Range under range under range. You're probably looking for a short like right here, right now, but maybe this is gonna reverse. Man, I swear, Coach Jay, the best trades are in the green room. Best trades are in the green room. every
Absolutely.
time.
We got to start selling access to the green room for some of those conversations.
Seriously.
Those are always good ones.
Seriously.
And as soon as we come on air here, watch gold. Also, gold still looking pretty heavy here. 39.9150 last trade there in gold. Did make a low of the session earlier this morning. 39,977.10. New low of the day was the low of the day in gold. We could potentially be seeing a close below 4,000 in gold for the first time since October 2nd of 2025. So looking pretty heavy over there as well.
We're actually going to get an offer into 29,312. That's going to be the high of like the 3-minute range. So we kind of have a couple trade ideas. So one's a shorter time frame short to see if we can get back down to like 29,500s. Just because we do have the range under range pattern. So let's see if we can get filled. It looks like a nice bid so far, but sellers might just come in and smash this thing. And that's kind of the thing, Coach Jay. Like when we're looking at range trades, obviously they're very, very scary to take because it's at like the precipice of the market doing something, major. But this is the kind of price action you can see here where, if that doesn't happen, it's, that failed moves come fast move sort of situation where the sellers in this case, like they gotta, kind of put it on the table. Like, are you actually going to push this price down here? Because if not, you're going to have a bunch of people come in and try to cover that trade. And then maybe it happens later, right? Maybe it happens later. But we are short now, 29,312.
Short one micro, 29,312s here in the NASDAQ. 29,306 last trade here. Dolby, what do you think, man, about these Topstep Labs 250K account?
Dude, check this shirt out.
Is that what's on your shirt?
Topstep. Nah, not quite, but we invented the game, baby. Topstep just keeps on
there we
innovating.
go.
Keeps on innovating. I think this is actually our 10-year anniversary shirt.
Show that again. Show that again. You're full screen now.
Oh, here we go. Topstep. We invented the game.
The game.
10 years.
10-year anniversary.
10 years.
Dolby's just flexing on us now, right? He's just you saw that chat. Yeah, man. 250K account. Largest account size Topstep has ever done. So giving traders a lot of room to work with if you trade those accounts smartly. We saw Dakota trading that this morning. You can see how quickly it can go, right? Even with 3 minis, those P&L swings are pretty large, but traders trading that with the proper risk management.
Oh my goodness.
A nice account, nice selling here.
Sellers came in.
Nice trade you got going on.
Yeah, so far so good, Coach Jay. We're just gonna look to see if we can get to like the range low here, maybe down at the daily. We don't need to hit a homer. I've gotten caught so many times just not taking the single or even the double. And it sucks. One of the things I really appreciate about Coach Dakota is his intuition and his willingness just to take base hits and flatten trades
Yeah.
that he just emotionally just does not agree with or just doesn't see. He's just so decisive, and I feel like myself as a trader, I get locked into a trade, and it's like, well, this is it. Whatever happens, happens, and it's like
This
it
has
doesn't
to be the
like
one.
that necessarily. This has like yeah, exactly. I'm committed, even though I don't like the structure. I'm just all in, and like maybe Dakota would go
Right.
flat right now, right, based off that price action. But meanwhile, I'm like maybe still like writing it out and hoping that this trade, works out. But something feels like we're due for news here. If we were Andre right now, he'd be like, "Where's the tweet? Where's the truth post?"
Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Alexander in the chat says, "Isn't this the time they go to lunch and volume dries up for a bit? Best part of the session is over." Historically, yes, but look at yesterday. If you were a new trader and yesterday was your one data point, that is a perfect example of ACH. During this hour yesterday, we had a 350 point rally in the Nasdaq. So it can happen at any time. Is it less likely? Yes, because there's less volume. But with the markets that we're trading right now, all it takes is a tweet, a headline to get these markets to move. So if you're going to be at your desk, maybe you don't have to have a trade on, but analyzing the markets and analyzing the flow here. One of the things we were talking about.
I don't like this anymore.
No. Bottom of the hour.
We're gonna
Just
get
came and
flat.
went
Actually,
there.
I'm gonna practice what I just said. One of the reasons why I did not enjoy that short is because we have this really consistent series of higher lows coming in, which kind of indicates to me that maybe buyers are doing a little bit better job than sellers are. And it looks like that was the right call. So trying to channel my inner Dakota. So, I think it might have saved me a couple bucks there. But here we go.
Yeah.
All right, we got $6. That's enough for our coffee these days with inflation.
This is right around that time. I got the exact time actually yesterday, 12:45 Eastern time. So in about 15 minutes is when we saw that spike of volume come in and led to a 300 point rally for the next hour. So we'll see what happens here. Bottom of the hour just came and went, seeing a little bit of buying coming in, 29,324 last trade here in the Nasdaq. I kind of want to get long the S&P here, to be honest.
Yeah, the range trade is just so killer right now. The momentum feels really good. Yeah, that's the thing too, right, Jay? So for range trading, right, you're trying to like identify the largest range, and the larger the range, the bigger the potential bounce or velocity coming off of that. And so, like you said, like the daily ATR is what, like 600 something points. I believe that's what you
650.
said. Yeah, 650 points, right? So let's say you do buy the daily range low, and it bounces a quarter of that. That's going to be almost 150 to 200 points.
Yep.
And that's a pretty good trade. And that's a quarter of the ATR. So the bigger the range you can try to
trend
trade,
moves are insane.
Yeah. The more potential there is to have a higher risk reward ratio. And of course that shrinks for smaller ranges too. Let's go.
See, 75.92 last trade here in the S&P, 39.93 last trade here in gold. Oil, $79.35. Let's get a little vibe check here in the chat. How is everyone trading out there, and what markets are you looking at right now? Who's up, who's down, who's managing their risk? Let us know what's going on out there in the chat. And I'll get the doorbell. Oh,
yo.
Didn't expect to see you.
What's happening?
Gabe,
What's going on, Gabe?
And I'm long from 266.
You got my trade.
266.
Nice.
Yeah, I sniped the 266s for 5 micros, took 2 off at those highs there around 316 in the 1 minute range, and then I'm holding 3 with a stop beneath the lows.
Good.
Is this a repeat of yesterday's trade, Gabe?
Kind
of feels very similar.
Feels similar, except I don't think we're necessarily in the same type of down day. Primarily just because of what I saw at the open. I mean, we had a really strong V-shaped recovery on the just about 20 minutes after the open. And it's a cheap long, right? If this ends up being an inside day, this is a pretty decent location to look for a cheap long. And not going to size too heavily, of course. So sticking with micros again, but yeah, we'll see what we come up with here. But Dolby, I saw you were getting short from the high of that 1 minute range there. What made you bail?
Oh yeah. So the higher lows, we were forming higher lows pretty consistently between all these 1 minute wicks. And if I am short, I don't want to see higher lows in my trade. Speaking of which, we're going to bid 29,300 quarter here, which is the midpoint of sort of the previous kind of block of candles that we came out of. So see if we can get filled there. But yeah, I was just talking about, just giving Dakota props. He's such a intuitive trader, and as soon as he doesn't like a trade, he just gets flat. And I was literally just talking about it, and I saw it happen in the market where I was like, I don't like this. This is not the format I want to see. And so I just did what Dakota would do. You get flat, you can always get back in and reassess and go from there. But if a trade isn't lining up with what you're expecting as far as price action goes, there's no obligation to stay in the trade. So that's something I'm working on. So we did get filled. We were long 29,300 quarter.
29,300 and a quarter. Gabe is long for 26. And Grant Hill, you saw that, right? Gabe just came in to flex his amazing entry on that trade.
That's a point. Hey. Yeah. Would you have come on, Gabe, if you had a worse price?
We're in a loser?
A worse target?
If I was in a loser? Yeah, of course. Of course.
I'll find somebody else.
Yeah, I wanted to kill a few minutes with y'all while we're waiting to see if Yusuf is able to restabilize. But aside from that, yeah.
We're going to bid 287s as well.
Okay. Now, this is looking pretty heavy. I mean, we got 3 strong red bars in a row here, kind of topping out at the previous little lows from the 11:15. This is Eastern, so 10:15 technically, like the 3:30s.
Mm-hmm.
Not super sure how long I'm willing to hold this for if we start to really retest those lows, especially with momentum.
Along with you guys.
I'll give you a bull case. We formed a 1 minute range at the bottom, and it looks like the resistance of that has become support. So I think if we can hold 29,287s, I think the reversal is still in play here. If it doesn't and breaks down, then maybe the trade's not going to work. And I don't know if we're going to have enough time or room to get flat. And if that does happen, but I do like the support that we've had at 29,287.
I'm along with you guys in the S&P here, 75,
Okay.
90, 75, 90 half. Let's see what happens here. Below 79s, I don't like this trade, but I'm long a couple micro S&P with you guys here. 75, 89, 50 last trade here in the S&P. 79, 32 last trade in oil, and gold trading 39, 94s. We do have Lori Logan scheduled to speak. Well, she was scheduled to speak at 12:30 Eastern time. It's looking like there's a half hour on that countdown now, so maybe at the top of the hour. We also do have a White House press briefing at the top of the hour. Fed's Schmid scheduled to speak at 1:25 Eastern time, 12:25 Central. Netflix earnings after the close. Jefferson speaking at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And of course, the president speaking on the 2020 election tonight during slow markets. That is going to be the big one.
That's going to be spicy.
What does he have to say about the 2020 election? That should be a
Sure,
very
he has
spicy
a
one.
lot to say. I'm sure he has a lot to say about
Especially since
it.
we've had another election since then. But
Mhm.
it's like
I'll be tuning in. Oh man, we tried to push here, but sellers just came
Yeah.
right back in.
I'm reducing my risk a little bit. I'm going to try to preserve some of this realized
back
P&L
up.
from those first 2 micros. I've reduced my risk to tighten up, but underneath that low. My stop was 240, and now it's 254. So I'm going to just tighten things up just a little bit in case we do flush. Try to preserve at least $100 in the day.
A 30-point range here. This thing is tight. A very aggressive 30-point range.
Shanks a million in the chat says you guys are long. I guess I should close my shorts. No, trade your trade.
Trade or trade. We all have different time frames, risk tolerance, profit targets, and objectives. Listen, we're all in the same boat, so if this boat sinks, we're all going down together.
That is a fact there, Dolby. Just a reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up after this group coaching. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. And today you have Hogue, Ray, and Eric. Eric, Hogan, Ray for group coaching today. Get your questions in. That form again is pinned to the chat right at the top of the hour. Got a couple longs sitting in the market right now. My only question is, does the NASDAQ want to test that low day before we find a bid?
Maybe. All right, long
Possible.
two. We need buyers to come in
55
right now.
is that price.
Just tag 285s again. There's the low print from the 29-minute mark.
Okay, long two, 29,
asking-
293.
293. Okay, building into this position here, Dolby.
Mm-hmm.
If that was a 250K account, you could build up to 200.
I'd be like retired. This is a 250K account. I'd be like, oh, I'm up $500. Just we're done for the day. Turn into a little tiny scalper. I mean, Dakota's right. If you're gonna be trading size like that, you got to redefine what money is.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't think about it. It's all about the process.
Not make a higher high. Do not like
All
that.
about the process. Let's see here. Hanging out for now. I like the way the S&P is holding this zone here. And 79s up to 91s. We tagged the midpoint of it a bunch of times at those 85s. There we go.
That was quick.
Yeah.
Little 25-pointer on that one MNQ.
Yeah, but now we're long 29,287. So now we're just break even to let this work. That's a good example of how averaging down can be pretty beneficial, especially if you're just locked in on a range and you have confidence that you can just bid at the bottom of a range, because if you can get it and it sticks, your trade location ends up being pretty bang on. But of course, it could just come back and stop us out again. Let's see. Wick City here, man. Wick City.
Yeah.
Yeah. Headline here, Verizon announcing retail layoffs and reorganization strategy. We got a poll up in the chat. What first got you introduced to the world of futures trading? Was it YouTube, social media? Was it the crypto boom, friends or family, or movies/Wall Street? How did you get introduced to futures trading? And if it was Topstep TV, go ahead and put that in the chat. For me, it was friends and family.
And nice out of those 320s.
Yeah, that was nice. Man, it's just crazy how fast this came right back down again. I mean, you can range trade this. We've probably had like 300 points worth of like 30-point range here during this trade with Topstep segment. I mean, you could buy the lows, sell the highs. They're just printing right now. All right, we're out on that second one for about break even here. So we got about $35 all day. Do you end up buying this back again right here? I'm not sure. Feels like NASDAQ wants to inflict some pain eventually. Just trying to figure out how to do it.
It's just ranging here. 29,296. Take a look at the tilt. We have not mentioned the tilt just yet, but like it normally is during this segment, it is pretty flat. 50-50 across the board. 62% long in gold. 50-50 across the board. Looking at our biggest percentage movers on the day, we got the Nikkei down 2.35%. Silver down 1.96%, the Nikkei down 2.35%, and natural gas down 2.56%. To the upside, we got platinum up 0.37%, soybean meal up 0.5%, and heating oil, our biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 2.16%. Talk about our big four. We got crude down 0.34%, the S&P down 0.36%. Gold down 1.4%, and the NASDAQ down 1.3% on the day so far.
I want to get short. I'm going to offer up. These 306s.
I'm going to trade this range again.
Kind of, yeah.
Just stop going above the 320 high or the 340 high?
Probably 320s. We just can't make a higher high right now. We're kind of stuck in this like Dorito pattern. Yeah, we're for sure struggling. Yeah, we'd probably put it at like 325s. I'm just trying to look at the chart and just take it for what it's worth and not make a higher high. So it leads me to believe that this wants to go run lows, but we'll see if we can get it.
Mr. G's blaming his brother for introducing you to futures.
Blaming.
29 2. Yeah,
it's a gift. He gave you a gift. You should get him a present.
Gift, right. Maybe he needs to get a payout first. Keep working on that payout if you haven't got one already. But let's see, a little pop here. Did you get short of those 306s? Did they tag you in there?
No, I moved it up by a hair to 307 quarter. All right, now we're in.
This is feeling a lot. I guess it's not exactly the same as yesterday's trade, Gabe.
We'll do 320s for another short as well.
Not quite. I just don't think I'm going against the same type of day.
Mm.
I was
yesterday
really
got a
kind
little
of
more
balling.
extended.
I was really trying to buy just a little bit more of closer to a falling knife situation versus today where we're just kind of slow and kind of grinding lower.
Drifting
we could
lower,
get some
yeah.
momentum.
We'll take that. All right, we're out. We got like 20, 30 points on that, so we're up $77 now.
Go, man.
Take another base hit there. We've just been ranging so strong, back and forth. Maybe this is the one that ends up selling off, but nothing wrong with just getting on base.
Not mad at it.
No, I mean, honestly, it's something that I need to do. I think even a little bit more is just taking those base hits, and not just trying to hit homers. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe you guys can talk about it, but like, if you hit a couple losing streaks or like losing days, sometimes just taking those base hits to get the mental capital back, it's worth more than the P&L. And then once that confidence is back and you feel like your intuition is maybe a little bit more dialed in, then you can let trades run a little bit longer. But I think that's just where we're at right now, just trying to get dialed back in, just trusting the intuition.
Seeing some
Trading
decent
can be
selling
like
coming
that.
in here.
Yeah.
They're trying.
There we go. Bid back up again. I mean, this is just a crazy range.
Gabe, how do you manage your trade? You're long from 266. You already took some profit already. Are you break even or are you going with the original stop on your trade?
No, I moved my stop. Remember, I was taking on 240s as my original exit, giving it a little bit of room underneath the low. Moved up 254 though, just because I started to get the reaction that I wanted to see. Took a couple micros off, and then we started to pull back and kind of break some of that demand that was coming in. So I'm a little bit less willing to take on that additional 14 points, 15 points. Plus, I'm trying to preserve that green. Like that, I'm in day 4 of the XFA.
Okay.
And trying to see if I can go for a little bit of a base hit streak. Just not looking to swing for the fences, looking for a couple $100 here, a couple $100 there. So see if I can keep that up.
Play like Henrico.
Yeah, it's been working a little bit better than my normal process of trading size. So I think I'm going to stick with it for a little bit.
There we go. Looking at Delta here in the NASDAQ, slightly negative, negative 460, congruent with direction for the day. Nothing major there. S&P still hanging out here in these 75, high 80s, 75, 88 last trade here in the S&P. Much further off of its low of the session. 75.90 last trade there. 39.96. Do we get a daily candle close in gold below 4,000? Go ahead, Dolby.
I was just going to bring up crude oil, also in another pretty interesting Dorito pattern as well, almost identical to NASDAQ. But if you are looking for maybe a value trade in crude oil, we could be at a pretty close spot there. We've had some nice higher lows, and we're only about maybe 15 cents away from testing the bottom of a Dorito in crude oil here. Alternatively, maybe that ends up pushing NASDAQ higher if it does end up breaking through maybe like the 79.20s. If you're into the whole correlation thing.
Seems like it doesn't matter until it does in crude.
Yeah. Yep. Also, it seems like crude just fades. If there's like no news for to push crude higher, it just has like this sort of fading situation going on. But of course, you don't know if news is going to happen until it does happen. And then if you're in a trade, either you just won the lottery or you got your face ripped off. And there's no.
So a question about crude in the chat here. Please help me understand crude. Shit is popping off in the Middle East and Hormuz is closed. We are on a trajectory for the Red Sea to be closed too. Risk is at an all-time high. Why isn't price high?
Price is high compared to where it was even last week. I mean, we bottomed at 69 and look where we are now.
Yeah. Great point there, Gabe. And that kind of goes back to, are we traders or are we economists, right? Sometimes what should happen in the market just does not play out as far as prices go.
Bro.
And
Yeah.
It's why
You don't want to get caught.
the way I like to look at fundamentals is the fundamentals define what type of environment we're in. They don't define the price, right? So with everything that's going on in the Middle East, like you mentioned, it's important to know, right? Because we could get a headline about, strike in Iran or something like that, or a deal that's being made that's going to affect price, but it's only going to affect price from where it is right now, right? Somebody could look at oil and say, with all this stuff going on, we should be at $150. But the mechanisms that are in place, if they don't want crude oil at $150, it's not going to be there. So I think use the fundamentals to help define the environment and then trade the prices that are in front of you. Seeing a little bit of a bid here.
Almost hit the buy button. You're so close. You're so close. I got a bid in at 291. Yeah, I mean, you can really get yourself in trouble if you have that conviction that something is supposed to happen because of fundamentals. Yep. It's like, I remember, I think Dre and I were doing some correlation trading between gold and silver when silver was just like popping off. And those markets were just not correlated. And you would think that, gold is going up, silver should go up as well because it's also a precious metal. And the price action would not be remotely close to the same. It just got absolutely eaten alive.
Yep.
All right, I got an offer in at 23 3/4, just this little 1 minute high. I'm going to take one more off, leave 2 micros on, see if we can get a little bit more continuation. I like a little bit of the buying that we're seeing coming in, but we need to get back above. Ideally, really, I want to see above 350, but if we can at least start getting above 320, I'd be happy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also I'm going to go break even.
All right.
Nice. Yeah, you kind
The
of got
more we
your
come down
entry.
and test this low, the less I like this.
I don't know. This looks pretty good, Gabe. I mean, we couldn't make a lower low. And the initial balance low held. Might be in a really good spot.
I mean, this few minutes we've seen now, it definitely looks better than it did even for the last 15, 20.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good example of a daily range holding support. And just like the value out of it on like a short time frame basis is pretty incredible. Because we're getting like 40, 50 point bounces, maybe even 60 point bounces off the bottom. Like if you're just day trading, that is just money. You get to define risk really cheaply. All right, we're gonna see if we can get along with you at 29,291. And maybe get some price action to the upside. I think crude oil is trying to sell off a little bit here. It looks like it's hanging on by a thread. If crude, I think, breaks beneath those 79.20s, I believe that was the level.
Couple minutes to the top of the hour here. Again, we do have a White House press briefing at the top of the hour. Comments from the press briefing do have the potential to move the markets around depending on what's said there. 75.95 last trade here in the S&P. Gabe, I don't know if you remember yesterday.
I'm long.
This feels like deja vu right now. You said the same exact thing. You're like, this 5-minute candle looks a lot better than it did than the last 5-minute candle. And then immediately 130 points. Maybe this is just me leaning on pattern recognition, but we'll see what happens here. Do you have an upside target, Gabe?
I mean, realistically, if this is going to be an inside day, I mean, I could easily see us closing back around like 400, 29,400.
29,400s. Prior day low, 29,397 in the NASDAQ. Looks like a decent target there. Dolby Tom, you got back in long there. What price are you?
Yeah, 29,318. We're looking for a breakout trade. I think we've made these lower highs 3 times here. I'm looking for us to break out of this level at 29,325. Our stop is relatively tight, just below the 300s, because that should hold. But I do like the momentum that we had off the lows. We had a higher low off the bottom.
20 cents
Oil
sell off
selling.
in oil right there.
Okay, I think that's actually
like it.
quicker then. Yeah, I want to see if we can get up to like 340s. I think that would be great.
Got another offer in at 340.
Take one more off.
Take one more off. We'll leave one single micro for a runner for the remainder of the day. We'll leave it for the
Nice.
auto liquidator.
There it is. There
So
it is.
There we go.
We'll just take that. All right, up 111.
Nice trading, guys.
I
Nice
can have
trading.
lunch in peace. Yeah, good stuff. That was a fun range trade.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna scale out of a couple.
$473 realized off of
Let's
just a
go.
few micros. Micros, guys,
That
are
is
definitely
crazy.
If you're stuck on the pride of using minis like I was for a while, let me just encourage you to maybe try out a few micros in today's environment, see how that serves you. It's been fun. I've been enjoying it.
Oh, let's go.
There we go. Nice trade there, Gabe. Nice trading Dolby as well. Dolby scalping both sides of the range and then saying, hey, you know what? This is actually a breakout trade. Let's get with that momentum. Momentum is only a lie half the time. 75.98 last trade here in the S&P, 29,344 last trade in the NASDAQ. Oil selling off just a little bit here under that $79 level. That correlation looks like it might be playing out just a little bit, and gold back on the bid above 4,000s here. We got a White House press briefing at the top of the hour, but we also got group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. We have Eric, Hogue, and Ray for group coaching. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button. Trade well out there. Everybody manage your risk. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. We invented the game, Dolby. Nice shirt.
Welcome back to group coaching, where you ask the questions and we answer it. Today, I am joined again by the man, the myth, the legend, Hogue, and my good friend who we haven't seen in a while, Ray. Welcome back, gentlemen. How are you, Ray? How's the morning going for you?
Not so bad. Limited trades, but overall, good day.
Good. Yeah, it's been. Market's been moving, so there's been some good trades to be had. Like they said on the opening call, you can have a long bias and be correct. You can have a short bias and also be correct. And I think both longs and shorts have paid today. Hogue, I see you nodding your head over there. I'm assuming you agree.
Yeah, certainly two-sided trade in the equities, two-sided trade in crude oil. Well, not crude oil, but so much, but gold. Yeah, two-sided trade in gold. I'm sitting here cool as a cucumber, ready for group coaching. How are you,
am
Eric?
with you. Oh, I am great. It is almost Friday, turning into a beautiful day. We're also dealing with the smoke in the Pacific Northwest, so it ruined a little bit of plans on going outside after the markets close, but that's okay. We will adapt and we will find something else to do. But trading wise, I did pass my trading combine this morning, and it was because I got bullied last night by Dre and Dolby about not range trading. And so this morning I took some advice and I took a range trade, and it ended up passing the account. So, I'll go more over that here in the next segment. But Dre and Dolby, that one's for you guys. So did pretty well this morning. But let's get into it. Actually, before we get into it, we got some live leaders that we need to take a look at. Ooh, looks like there is a bit of a shift here. Looks like Karan overtook Oded after the last update. So Karan with $19,974. Karan, hopefully you locked that up, or at least locked a good portion of that up, and you are going and enjoying your day. That is a nice P&L to have on the day. Oded with 17,502. Looks like that is actually the same P&L. So Oded most likely did lock out. And if you did, good for you. Congratulations. That's some smart trading right there. Christopher G, 13,592. Zing with 11,763. And Ryan with 11,213. None of those P&Ls would upset me on a Thursday afternoon. So congratulations, you guys. Great trading. Hopefully we'll see you back on that board here very, very soon. Well, Hogue, yesterday we dealt with a little bit of technical issues. You were overheating your router, and you got interrupted on your Delta Masterclass. So I made sure to put a note down that before we get into any of the questions today, or anybody watching yesterday, to finish the Delta Masterclass on overall, can you give us an explanation of what is Delta and how do we use it?
Okay. I'm glad you remembered to do this. So Delta in futures is different than Delta in options. The Delta in options tells you how many contracts you need in futures to be basically evenly hedged with an options position. It's much simpler than that in futures. The delta that I'm used to looking at, the delta that I look at, is really quite simple. So if this stack of cards are sell orders, if I go and I buy one of those sell orders, that's going to be +1 in delta. If I buy 10 more on the offer using buy market orders, that's going to make the delta +11. Now, we're going to move these down, and these are now going to become bids. If I use market orders to sell one into the bid, that's going to be -1 in delta, and it's going to make the overall delta +10. If I sell 10 on the bid, 10 contracts, that brings delta back to even. The reason I like to look at delta is because you're going to sometimes get into a situation where when you think about Delta, if the buyers are more aggressive, okay, and and price isn't moving higher. They're buying the offer. They're buying the offer. They're buying the offer, but price isn't necessarily moving higher. That can create a divergence. You're getting really positive delta. The delta positive is telling you that there's aggressive buyers in the market, but if the price isn't moving in that direction, that can be a hint that there's maybe another presence or entities in the market that are just continuing to put in orders a little bit at a time. So they call them iceberg orders. The iceberg orders are when there's a specific level that a larger trader wants to sell the market. They're going to put in a few on the offer, let's say 14. And as soon as 13 of those are filled, they're going to put in 20 more. And as soon as 19 of those are filled, they're going to put in 35 more. And as soon as 34 of those are filled, they're going to put in 50 more on the offer. And as soon as 49 of those are filled, they're going to keep replenishing those offers, which creates increasingly positive delta, but doesn't let price move in the direction of the more aggressive traders. The same is true in the opposite direction, which I kind of prefer a delta divergence to the short side. If you're going to be seeing price moving higher over time as delta gets increasingly negative. You've got the same situation. You've got a large quantity of buy orders that are just being placed into the market a little bit at a time. The shorter time frame traders are using market orders to hit into those bids, and once those bids are filled, they're replenished. And once those fills are bid, or once those bids are filled, they're replenished. Delta gets increasingly negative throughout the day, and if they can't get anything more bought here, then they move those bids up. They move those bids to a higher level. Well, then the short time frame traders sell. Well, we tried to sell it down here. That didn't work. Maybe we try and sell it up here. So we're going to see more negative delta coming in at a higher price, more negative delta coming in at a higher price, more delta coming in at a higher price. And that's when you end up with those squeezes at the end of the day. The short squeeze is probably the one that everybody really kind of thinks about and knows about. You're going to see really negative delta price moving against those more aggressive market order sellers. Price moving against it, more increasingly negative delta. Price moving higher, increasingly negative delta. Price moving higher, increasingly negative delta. You're going to get a situation where the short time frame traders that are currently trading, that are selling into those bids, are going to end up too short at the end of the day. Day traders, they want to go home short. That's when we end up with those squeezes that occur at the end of the day. Now, does this always work? Does it have to work? Nothing has to work. It is just one of the data points that I look at and that I try and point out to all of you to say, hey, negative delta, price moving higher. There's an entity in this market that is accumulating longs against all of you. Now, we used to be able to see this in the trading pit. I could stand in the S&P pit and watch Goldman I could watch Goldman, let's say buy 3,000 contracts, Morgan buy 3,000 contracts, Merrill buy 3,000 contracts, and the orders would go around the pit, and they wouldn't be buying it from other paper. They'd be buying it from the locals, from what we would call now the speculators, the retail traders. So you have all this buying coming into the pit. The community in the pit trading their own money are getting shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter throughout the day. And at one point, they all want to go home flat. You could look around and you could see in their eyes that they all knew they were stuck the wrong position. If you took a long, you'd be able to take the ride of all of those shorts, covering those shorts, and you'd get the big move to the upside. So delta is a tool that I learned to use because I can't see the longer time frame traders coming in and buying contracts and buying and buying and buying and buying. I use the delta divergence to say, okay, price is moving higher, delta's increasingly negative at higher pricing. There's a stronger entity that is just scooping up whatever the short time frame traders will sell them. Once they won't get anything bought there anymore, if they still have more to do, they'll raise those bids, scoop up whatever the short time frame market order hitters will just give them, and if they can't get their fill there, they'll move those bids up and chase all of those short time frame traders into shorter and shorter positions that they're going to want to flatten at the end of the day. It's similar to what we see in the tilt. When 80% of our traders are long, who's left to buy it? When 80% of our traders are short, who's left to sell it? Using all these in combination or a combination thereof can really kind of help you kind of decipher when longer time frame traders are present in the market. Quite often you're going to get a squeeze in one direction when this happens. The only time it's probably not going to happen is when, and I call it when Elvis leaves the building. If the longer time frame gets their execution done early, sometimes the short time frame can actually get paid. But you've got to be paying attention to looking at, where's delta? Is it opposite the direction of the daytime direction of the market? You get the sense that our direct competitors, the retail traders that have been selling into those bids, are short and too short, and they're going to flatten at the end of the day. That's when we get those late squeezes. Does it always happen? No, it doesn't always happen, but it gives me at least a probability that what I'm seeing in the delta is what I would have seen in the pit, and it would be all the major clearing firms buying, and they move the bids around in the pit. You'd see Goldman do 300, you'd see Merrill do 2,000, you'd see Merrill do 3,000, you'd see Shycorp do 4,000, you'd see Heinold or some other clearing firm. You could just watch all the buying coming in around the pit. Brokers are buying it. They're buying it from the locals. The locals are getting shorter and shorter, creating the late squeeze at the end of the day. Just one of the ways that we can see possible longer time frame traders in the marketplace. I hope that helps, and I hope it was clear, and we can always talk about it more.
Crystal clear. Everyone, round of applause for the absolute masterclass on Delta. My goodness. Chat loves it. They even said we should clip this and put it on YouTube. If we don't already have it on YouTube, I agree. Let's clip that, put it on there. If we don't, just go back and rewatch it a couple times, and you're going to get a really, really, really good understanding of Delta. Ray, are you a big Delta guy? I know, volume's a big part of your.
I definitely follow volume, and it's as a testament to Coach Hogue there. I mean, it's something that I've kind of watched. I want to, obviously, if I'm in a trade and I'm managing a trade, I want to see the cumulative volume delta in the direction of price, right? So that gives me kind of confidence that I'm in the correct trade. Once I start seeing that delta or volume is working against my volume, against price, then I know it's probably time to think about exiting stage left or stage right, because there's some volume coming in against your trade. So yeah, it's a kind of a staple. I kind of gravitated from volume delta to cumulative volume delta there on the bottom of my panel there, and I definitely use it to understand whether volume is aligned with the direction of my trade.
Absolutely. It's good, for everyone who's exploring new indicators and things like that. It's always good to have those things that work in confluence with each other, right? It's never going to be the one thing that fixes all, but it's always good to have those stacks that you can make sure you're stacking in your favor when you're looking at entering a trade. That being said, there is the new cumulative delta indicator on Topstep X that it was a big feature of the summer of indicators. So if you haven't checked it out yet, please do. That's where you're going to see the delta divergences that Hogue was talking about. I'll put it up on my chart right here where, we can't really see below it. Let's see if I can move it up for you guys. where you can see if maybe price was putting in a higher high, but the cumulative delta was putting in a lower low. That could be a sign that maybe they are not as strong to push this market in the direction that you are thinking. So a good confluence tool, Divergent. That's right. I know a lot of people in this space talk about it. It's actually one thing that I have personally started using a little bit on as an added confluence with my trading as well, and it has proved to be very good at filtering out some of the trades that I would have been proven wrong on anyway. So for anyone who hasn't checked it out, I highly recommend it. And again, go rewatch what Hogue just said on Delta because that was an absolute masterclass. Let's dive.
There's Delta divergence and Delta congruence. I mean, there are going to be times when the market is going to be moving one direction. With Delta, you're going to see market moving higher and higher and higher with increasingly positive Delta. That's also something you probably don't want to fight because the buyers, though they may be shorter time frame, might be joined by some of the longer time frames. Just like Ray was saying, if he's in a trade and he sees Delta increasing in his direction, that's encouraging. But if it starts to fall off, you might start to look at that and say, okay, something may be changing here. Let's either lighten up, get out, look for the next opportunity, whatever it is. Yes. A couple of ways to look at it.
Absolutely. All right. Well, let's dive right on in. Hogue, I know you've been trying out some of the new indicators with our Summer of Indicators. So Mark M had wrote in and said, can you please describe the Topstep Magic Trend Indicator, what it means and what it's intended to use for? I know I believe that's the one that you've been kind of trying to scalp on, right? How has that been going for you? Do you know kind of the workings behind it, or did you just choose one and just decided this is the one I'm trying?
Okay. I just kind of looked through them and said, all right, I'm going to try this. So and I'm not a scalper, and I'm looking at this in very short time frames because in the longer time frame, it spends a lot of time flat like this, which I should have listened to today. I got a little too aggressive and started looking for opportunities, above, below, a flat line like that. And that's not really going to work. So the trend magic indicator is based off of the commodity channel index. Exactly how it's calculated, I can't tell you. I've just really been kind of looking at it and saying, okay, let's take a look at the 1 minute chart. So, if we took the short as the market started to move into it's blue for positive, red for negative. We started to look at this, and this was, this was 11 o'clock in the morning here. So we started to look at this and we started to see the indicator stepping lower. I'm going to be looking at this on the 1 minute chart to look for some sort of an execution as near as that as I can to try and get into the short to try and continue the push to the downside. What I've been using for the stop, now remember that was 11 o'clock. What I've been using for the stop is the same indicator on the 3 minute chart. Now, the first week was pretty successful. I was trading 1 to 2 micros. There were 4 days to trade in that week, and I made around $600. I was off the week after that. This week, being a little bit more aggressive, and the first week, I think I was really disciplined to it. This week, I have not been as disciplined to it. I've been letting other things kind of color into my ideas, and I think I'm back to about break even. So if you are going to stick to it, I think it can give you some pretty good opportunities. I've only been looking at it for technically a week. And I'm probably going to I'm probably going to go through next week on this one and then look at another one of the indicators because we're trying to teach an old dog new tricks here. I'm not a scalper. I don't look at 1 minute charts or 3 minute charts. Rarely, if ever. So I'm trying to learn something new here, and it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm not, I'm not taking risks. I mean, this is an express account. I should be in a trading combine account, but that's all right. That's all right. No big deal. So it's, let's look back. Okay, so this is a pretty good trend to the downside on the 1 minute chart. Where would it have gotten us out? It probably would have gotten us out at 154, with a little bit of a profit, unless we were, kind of looking for 2 to 1, 3 to 1 reward over risk and just taking those opportunities and waiting for the next one. But this was a really good one. This was in the overnight session. It had a trend to the upside. It broke the trend to the upside, turned red, started stepping down, gave us an opportunity to get into the trade here on the 3 minute chart. And as long as we were holding below the 3 minute chart, the line on the 3 minute, that would have been my stop. So it would have stopped us out a couple of times, but the indicator never turned blue. It looked red the entire way down, and that's a pretty good move. If we were able to get into this 76.08, we may have been able to hold this all the way down to 75.88, 20 points in movement. Now, maybe the 5 minute chart would have held us in a little bit better. So there's that same period of time. There's the entry. Never takes out the 5 minute until we get down to 75.91. That would have been a stop out. But the last thing I really want to do, Eric, is I don't want to start changing time frames to make it fit. I want to find the time frame that's going to fit me, and then stick to it. Because if you change time frames, you're going to find something that's going to work every time.
Right.
100%. Yeah, especially when cycling through indicators too. If you're looking for new indicators to find that edge, right? I'm glad you brought up that, last week or the week before it did really well, and then this week is not doing too well, right? And I think a lot of traders can find these indicators that they're like, oh, this is the one. This is what I needed in my trading system, and then the week later it doesn't work, and they're like, oh, well, I guess not. Let's move on to a new one. And that's what you get in that constant cycle of, what's the next magic indicator that's going to make me profitable? Ray, I'm sure we've all done it. I'm sure you've had the experience going kind of cycling through indicators when you first started. Have you looked into any of the indicators that we've came out with the summer of indicators that is fit your trading style at all?
Yeah, well, I was kind of anxious to get the cumulative volume delta, right? So once cumulative volume delta became available, it's now kind of as part of my third panel, because I think it's it's price, volume, and momentum, right? And that's kind of those are the kinds of things I wanted to make sure that they're all aligned. So that's kind of why I have them stacked in that way. So my main focus has been on the cumulative volume delta, and I'm been really happy to see that that's now available on the platform.
Yeah, you and a bunch of other people. I'll tell you what, I've heard more about that one than anything. Well, let's move on to this one was submitted from Dalton. He said it's often suggested to use ATR for establish a dynamic stop loss. Oh my gosh, what day is it today? Is it ready to go home? Do you use an ATR for dynamic exits, and do you have any ATR multiple suggestions to try? Same question for chat. So chat, chime in if you guys use ATRs and how you use them as well. But Ray, do you use an ATR for placing your stop or managing positions?
Yeah, I mean, generally, I try to use some sort of market structure to support my stops. So if I'm looking at let's just say for example, for giggles, let's say I was in a long here. Well, I'm looking at market structure, right? If the market, I have a bullish candle, I'm thinking long, and I'm breaking some structure to the upside. Well, I use the opposing structure to kind of help me with the stop loss. ATR, it could help you. It's kind of a mathematical way of arriving at the same level, especially if you really don't have a feel for the volatility in the market, right? You can look at some multiple of ATR. I know there's 1.5 ATR, 2 ATR is kind of the general numbers that people throw out. as far as levels to use to arrive at stop losses. But I generally like to use some sort of price structure, some evidence with respect to price to help me arrive at my stop losses. So in a pinch, if I'm not understanding maybe the volatility in the market, then looking at ATR definitely. I think ATR is probably more beneficial as volatility comes into the market, right? Because it's moving quite briskly, and refining your stop losses to match the volatility in the market, and having a tool like ATR is definitely helpful.
Absolutely, and it's from what I've seen, a lot of people use ATR for very mechanical based trading, right? They want to have it so where there's no emotion, there's no. Well, I think this could happen. It is very step-based mechanical trading, and the ATR is a lot of what they use for stop loss and risk management and things like that, right? Hogue, have you looked at ATR or have you used it in your trading before?
I have used it in the trading. I don't usually necessarily use it for estimating a stop like Ray. It's more about market structure for the stop, and I'm trying to get in as close to the structure that invalidates the trade to begin with.
Right.
I do look at ATR in the morning, just on the daily, just to see what kind of average range we're seeing throughout the day. And, that can also help with targets. If you do get into a position and you get near the ATR for the range, if you're up against something else, some sort of other confluence in that would, I would certainly think about lightening up near the ATI, or just taking the position off and looking for the next opportunity. But I don't use necessarily ATR for risk management. Risk management is always about market structure to me.
I'm with you, Hogue. I mainly use market structure as well, and that's kind of how I use to place my stops, right? But looks like the chat is piping up a little bit and explaining how they use ATR. And Boogie Boo 2 said they use ATR to understand sizing before they get in. So if it's higher than usual in the 5 minute, they lighten their load. If it's lower than usual, I up the size a bit. So that's actually a pretty decent way of looking at the ATR at a different perspective, right? You're not looking at it in the sense of where should I put my stop, but how much should I risk? So really, really
Makes
great on
perfect
you.
sense.
Exactly. You know what? Might steal that one from you. And then pit raids, ATR, I use it to determine if volatility is too high for my standard size. Again, apparently I've been looking at ATR the completely wrong way. Most people are using it to determine sizing instead of where they should be putting your stop. So look at that. Group coaching has taught me something about ATR that I never knew about.
There's always something to learn, man. Always something to learn.
Always something to learn. And this is why I love looking at chat too, because there's indicators out there, or certain ways to trade that I look at completely differently than somebody else does. And then they input their perspective. And I'm like, oh, I guess I never really thought about that before. That's a really, really good way of looking at it. Right. So another reason why when you're trading journey, it's always good to have a trading buddy, right?
Right.
Absolutely. Been talking to traders and working with traders for over a decade. I got to tell you, I've learned more from them than I've been able to teach them. 100%. You see all these people, you talk to all these people, they have so many good ideas. And it's really been a blessing for me to be with all of you, because I'm telling you, you've taught me more than I've taught you. Believe it.
I think this is where we cue the push for our next trader meetup. I'm in favor of getting this on the books as soon as possible. Anybody else in chat, please spam so that our higher ups know that we need to book it ASAP. We can all go have a good time together. I've also heard that looks like the Delta conversation that Hogue just gave was clipped. So maybe look on YouTube for that, hopefully coming very soon. But before we get into the next question, looks like we have a bit of a news clip for you. Buckle up because U.S. energy costs are at a grim milestone.
You said it. We're talking diesel prices today. The average price of diesel is back up to about $5 a gallon. That's according to AAA. Most tractor trailers run on diesel. So experts say the spike could put inflationary pressure on a long list of products Americans buy. This isn't the first time during the Iran war that diesel has been this expensive, but the price has subsided in hopes of ending the conflict. Some experts warn gasoline soon could reach its own grim milestone of $4 a gallon. AAA says the average cost of regular is about 6 cents shy of that right now. Oil prices have risen since the U.S. and Iran resumed fighting. Experts say few ship operators are willing to risk travel through the Strait of Hormuz right now. And we are seeing upticks in gas prices and oil futures.
Oh, it's never what I want to see is increase in diesel and increase in gas. Just never good for the truck, right? I know Chad's roasted me because we have a Tesla as well, and I love driving the Tesla in these times because I don't have to worry about these rising gas prices and only take the truck out when I absolutely need to. Oh man. Well, let's dive into the next one. The next one is from Henry. He says, I'm new to futures but seasoned in options and stocks. Well, welcome to the dark side. Or is this the light side?
Yeah.
Now we'll say this is the dark side. Futures is a lot more different than I thought. What type of knowledge can I carry over into futures and what should I leave at the door? One thing I've noticed is, for example, I can hold stocks and options for days with no problem, but I can't seem to hold futures contracts for more than 10 minutes. Definitely a lot more volatile depending on how you're trading, right? Ray, did you dabble in many stocks or options previously before getting into?
Yeah, I mean, if I had to do it over again, and again, I think it's probably a lot of things that, obviously some of these prop firms, including Topstep, weren't available at the time when I was trading, but I went through the same kind of journey that everybody else has. I started out with stocks and then we started to get some, regulation that you needed a certain size of an account to participate in stock, moved into options, to do some of my day trading, and then eventually kind of landed into futures. So I think if I had to do it over again, I would say that futures is where it's at. As far as the amount of capital that you need to participate in the market, you don't have the same kind of monetary restrictions that they kind of put on and put off. I think, I don't know if that's still the day limits. I think there's certain account size to trade stocks. I think that's gone away now. But if I had to do it again, I think I would have probably wanted to start with the futures market because I think it's true price, right? If the price moves in your favor, you win the trade. If the price moves against your trade, you lose the trade. Options, that's not necessarily the case, right? With all the various Greeks that could impact your position. And then stocks, obviously, a lot more capital outlay in order to participate in the market. So you're dealing with a lot more leverage. As long as it's managed correctly, I think it's a nice vehicle to day trade.
Couldn't agree more. I followed that same path, right? Got into options, and when I remember I had a put on I think it was Disney, maybe a couple years back, and I was right in the direction that price was going. I was right on my target, but once Disney hit that price, my option was at the same price that I bought it at. So I was like, okay, I don't understand the Greeks. I don't understand any of this, but I'm done with that. That's enough for me. So I haven't looked back too often. There has been a bit of a bug in me that's been wanting to jump back in now that I have a better understanding of it. But yeah, you're right. With futures, you don't have to worry about the delta or the Greeks or anything like that. Different delta again than what we talked about earlier. But yeah, you don't have to worry about the Greeks. You can just worry about if price is going in your direction, you're making money. If it's going away from your direction, you are not making money. Hogue, what kind of advice can you give to him?
Yeah, isn't that a isn't that a beast? Like, you can be right, you can get to your strike price, and the price is at the same level because time decay, right? The time it's getting closer, you're going to lose that on the time. It's one of the things that always drove me nuts. I was born into futures. My dad was at the Chicago Board of Trade. His dad was a grain man out in Iowa, Nebraska, and all of that. So, I started futures as before even options were around. I never forget when they started putting options on the trading floor. I'm like, what the hell is this? And what the hell is Delta? This is crazy. So it wasn't anything that I really got into. There were times when I would, use options to hedge futures and make a little bit of money on them. I was never very good at it. But I mean, my entry was, from the minute I was born, I was supposed to be a futures trader. I don't know if my dad would actually say that, but he was at the Board of Trade. My brother was at the Board of Trade. It's almost like Duke and Duke. I felt like it was. Hell, I went to art school, Eric. Right? I went to art school. I'm like, I'm going to go to art school, but I'm going to get a job at the Mercantile Exchange just to see what this is all about. And within a month, I was like, all right, this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. Stayed in art school, for a while, but I wasn't going to starve for my art, especially when there was all this money at the Mercantile Exchange and at the Board of Trade. I was like, forget that. I'm gonna figure this out. So I worked my way up, and I had a lot of fun and a lot of successes and a lot of rough times, a lot of good times. I mean, it's been a ride, and I've enjoyed every minute of it. So I'm a futures guy through and through.
Through and through. And Dolby's right. Art school helps you draw on the charts, right? So we can't say the art degree was a complete waste. It had its benefits.
Well, I think futures trading is as much an art form as it is a science, man. There is definitely an art form to it.
That is so true. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely.
So yeah, the TLDR version. If you're right in futures in the direction, you're making money. You don't need to worry about all that other crap. If you're wrong, and right away. I like to use my options as a way to slowly bleed my money when I'm wrong, right? Hell, even when I'm right. I hope that one helped. The next one comes from the Dark One. And it says, I know. Look at that. Is there any value in the year-to-date volume profile? Ray, do you ever look at a longer, higher-term volume profile?
I've year-to-date volume profile. That's an interesting one. I think, I could imagine, and I don't, right? Year-to-date seems to be a little bit too far. At the end of the day, we're kind of day traders, right? So, being able to look at a month's worth or a week's worth of volume profile, that seems to be more than enough of a volume profile just to get a sense of, who's kind of in control. Year-to-date, I would see maybe some application if we were able to hold contracts or positions overnight. That might be more of a swing kind of way of looking at the market. But me personally, I would say that I might look at a month's worth of volume profile just to get a sense of what the overall sentiment of the market is, but have not delved into year to date. And I think that's really kind of a function of the fact that I'm not able to hold positions overnight, right? If I was more of a swing trader, then I might want to look at maybe a year to date of value area low as an area to nibble on the buy side, so to speak, right? So no. So, I can see where there might be an application for it, but I think given the vehicle that I'm in and given the kind of restrictions I'm in about as far as holding trades, I kind of reduced that a sum. But I do see the value of it in it.
Yeah, absolutely. And can give you kind of longer term targets, right? But to your point, in the prop space, you got to be flat every day. So maybe you start using it to build positions in your own personal account, and that's how you use the year-to-date volume profile. There's nothing wrong with getting a bigger picture of what is going on. But again, you got to know, like Ray said, you got to know your environment. Hope, do you look at volume profile on anything greater than the recent day or the recent session?
I do. I mean, session over session. Yeah, there's certainly things that I will note, like naked points of control, those types of situations. But I'm looking at this year's visible range. What am I going to get from this? We're above value for the year. We're holding
So
above
you
value.
could speculate a lot with the yearly outlook.
Yeah, but there isn't really anything. I mean, if we didn't have this here, you could assume that there's an accumulation of volume and time here. You could assume that there's an accumulation of volume and time here, and that there's very little time and volume spent here. So you can almost see this profile with just by looking at the daily chart. Volume, volume, low volume. There's probably going to be a time when this will tell me something very important, but I would say day over day, it wouldn't be something that I'm looking at. But I mean, if you look on my charts, I'm noting regular trading hour things that haven't been revisited. I'm going to get rid of this. There we go. So, this is regular trading hours, and each regular trading hour session has its own profiles. And there are things inside those profiles that if they are, of consequence, they will be noted. And in sometimes in very small ways, like yesterday's low yesterday, I put a little ellipse around it. Well, look what we put in the low so far today, right in that ellipse. Points of control, naked points of control that have not been revisited. Those are always pointed out because they become targeted levels for short time frame traders, and I want to know where they are. So I mean, do I take information from the past profiles? Absolutely. Do I have a composite of all of this? I do not. Have I tried it? Yes, I have. Has it given me opportunities? Yes, but in rare occasions. But in anything that's going to give you an opportunity, no matter how rare the occasion, is worthwhile to me. I just don't leave it on my charts because it just gets things too complicated. Most of you have seen my volume and open interest spreadsheets, and it can be a year before anything lines up on those spreadsheets that I'm going to be able to use to my advantage and to recognize an opportunity. But I have to do it every day, because if I don't do it every day, I'm not going to be able to recognize when a situation arises. We've seen a couple of really good situations in gold back in 22, back at the beginning of 2025. Very similar situations, very similar outcomes. Big rally was coming, and it was kind of foretold in that, but it may not happen for another year to where I see that same situation and I'm able to either one, protect myself from going against it, or two, take advantage of it by going with something like that. We're in a situation similar to that now in gold, but we're not seeing what I would want to see. So it's got me a little bit on my heels in gold right now. In 2025, I saw this happening. I got in some ETFs and they worked out wonderfully. Futures contracts are a little expensive to hold on to overnight.
Yeah.
So we got to find our ways to take advantage of those longer term trades. But, there's nothing wrong with looking at composite profiles, no matter how long it is. It's just, you got to be reasonable with your expectations as to how often you're going to see anything that meaningful from them.
Yeah.
It's all about trade location, right? I don't know.
Absolutely.
That's just my thought.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're day traders here, right? So we're,
Yes.
those are the kinds of actionable items that we're looking for, something that we can act on that day, because at the end of the day, we need to be flat. So
Exactly. Exactly. Know your arena before you zoom out that scope too far. Never a bad thing, but got to have your expectations clear. Now, we started the day having Hogue put on a masterclass on Delta, and I think it is only fair and fitting to end the day to give the stage to Ray. Because Yair says, can anybody show us or show one how to use the volume profile, still trying to get an understanding of how one would use it for a trade? Ray, how do you use the volume profile when you would approach each day?
Yeah. So again, it's like anything else. There's a confluence of things that determine whether I execute a trade. It's not just one indicator. And just to be clear, the volume profile is just a way to kind of visualize what we see in the charts, right? In a way, right? So if I am, again, this is where the kind of the danger is to say, well, anytime I'm at value area low, I'm going to go long, right? On a down trending day. I think that's probably the wrong thing to use volume profile for. But what it does tell me is at what levels is price maybe considered maybe a little bit of a discount, right? So if we're looking at the volume profile here, and I'm looking at a 5-minute chart, and here we are, we've been in some downside structure in the NASDAQ, but we've come into an area where of low volume that could provide maybe some areas where maybe buyers can potentially think about nibbling. Now, again, low volume nodes generally are areas where you'd like to participate in the market, right? As much as you think that the high volume node is the area to participate, I generally like to look at those high volume nodes as areas for targets, right? So if I've gotten maybe some confluence between my DMI indicator and cumulative volume delta, that would indicate to me that maybe I should be entertaining and maybe along at these levels. I'm at a good price point. I'm at a good price level here at a low volume node on the volume profile, and I can look for maybe a move that would take me back to point of control, back to a point of balance. So I'm always looking at low volume nodes, high volume nodes, and the space in the low volume nodes in between that you can see as trend, right? So we're not spending a whole lot of time there. So if we manage to get up to those levels, the expectation is that price is going to run through that area until it can find an area of balance. So I used, again, same information can be drawn from the price chart, right? We have an area of balance, right? A lot of overlapping price. Okay, that's generating the most volume. This is just a visual way to represent that same information that we see in the candles. So low volume nodes for entries and stops, high volume nodes for targets is kind of the simple oversimplified version of how I use volume profile. But it's never the, how we say, it's not the starting, it's a starting point, never necessarily the decision. There's a couple of other things that I look at before I'm able to pull the trigger.
Absolutely. And you actually said something the other day when it came to the volume profile, basically about how these low volume nodes are like sales, right? And sales don't last long. And I feel like that one was a good one for me to think like, when price gets into these low volume nodes, it shouldn't last long if it's a true area where people are interested in, right?
Correct. So you can think of these low volume nodes as discount zones, right? And these high volume nodes is where basically fair price is. So market is not going to stay at a discount zone for very long before it wants to move out of those areas, right? So right now we're in a discount zone. Either we're going to continue to trend to the downside and add more volume sellers here, or buyers are going to maybe take this as an opportunity because they can manage their risk, right? They don't have to risk all that much to participate in maybe a potential upside trade. But you obviously have to be conscious of the fact that we are in some downside structure. That's the caveat with all of this. That's what makes it kind of interesting. But yeah, a low volume nodes you can consider as discount zones, right? And the high volume nodes are kind of fair price, retail price.
Absolutely. And you brought up some good points when we're in a discount range, but also just bearish price action, right? Have you seen where days just continue to trend below the value area low and just continue and going down? And
absolutely. And I think that's kind of the danger with just blindly saying, okay, well, I'm in a low volume node here on the volume profile. I'm just going to go ahead and take a long and work against all this structure again that's working against me, right? So if I am going to entertain that, I think something that Coach Hogue tells all the time is I don't have to risk all that much to figure out whether I'm wrong, right? I don't, I'm at a good extreme level here on the price charts. I'm at a price level that's indicating to me that's a good discount area. I don't have to risk all that much. But if I have a lot of structure that's against me, I can't marry that trade to think that it's going to go to the moon, right? This is more kind of the scalp variety where maybe it takes it from a low volume node back to an area of point of control, maybe above here. That would be kind of a reasonable destination for a trade like that. When you're working against, right? It's kind of see money, take money type of environment when you're working against a higher time frame price structure.
100%. Also, another reason why one indicator cannot be your holy grail. You need to pair it with other things to take trades that are in your favor. Guys, that was it. That's our time. That went very, very quickly. Some absolute gems. So, chat, I hope you guys stuck around and got something that'll help you out, that'll make your trading just a little bit better for the rest of the day and tomorrow and the rest of your trading journey. But stick around. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to be sticking around. So come hang out with me, JD, and Terrence for another hour of Trade with Topstep coming up next. We'll see you there. Topstep TV, let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Top Step TV. It is 1:06 p.m. Chicago time, 1:06 p.m. Central time, which means it's time to trade with Top Step. I'm JD. You know Eric over there. He just spent an hour with you during group coaching. And the man in the middle, the man of the hour, the man with the plan, Mr. Terrence, joining us from the great state of Texas to trade it up for the next hour. How's it going, guys? Terrence, what's new? What are you doing today?
Hey, you forgot to give me the plan, dude. No, it's going good. It's the weather's getting warmer. We got had a lot of rain over the weekend and the beginning of the week, but now that's gone. So things are looking up and the markets are looking weird. So should be fun.
Awesome. Eric, I know you were just on air for an hour during group coaching. Are you itching to get into a trade? Have you lined up a trade? What are you thinking right now?
I actually was about to get, or I did get in a trade before we got on, because it was a delta divergence trade, and then I had zoomed into the delta and realized it was not a divergence, so I got out at a $93 loss, which is fine. It's just a bit of a misread on my end, but yeah, I'm ready to get into a trade, and I've got this fresh XFA that I'm ready to run up the balance with you guys. I'm going to try to keep this one solely for entertainment of TV purposes and see what we can run it up to. So let's see if today we can start off with a bang.
Awesome. That combine, the XFA that you're in right now, did you pass that combine on air?
No, I got real close and then had a couple days of drawdown, a couple more good days. Yesterday was close, and then, like I said before, I got bullied by Dolby and Andre to try to do some range trades, but it was the range trade that passed the account, so I can't even be that mad at them. So I'll have to start another one and pass that one live with you guys.
Fair enough.
I'm looking at you, Dolby.
Dolby with the strong words. All right, let's check in. Let's check in on the tilt real quick. See what's going on. Oh man, the tilt is flat across the board. We are basically 50-50 in the S&P and NASDAQ right now. 52% long in crude, 55% long in gold. Everything is relatively flat for the moment. We'll continue to check in on that throughout the course of the segment. Might be looking to make a new low pretty soon. Last print, 29.240. Initial balance low is 29.255 hook. 29.255 half. All right. Are we buying lows? Are we selling into new lows?
I'm going to sell. I just put in a limit order at 29.272.
Okay.
Or it's been bouncing off that level.
Yep, I see it. If you're looking at a 5-minute range, that is the high of your 5-minute range. Zoom in on that just a little bit. We could draw it in. There it is. There's your 5-minute range on the NQ. We're getting a little pop up there. You might get
a little rippy.
Little rippy.
They want you getting your. Go ahead, Terrence.
No, I was shocked. All of a sudden, it just reached up there like it was going to grab it. It pulled back a little bit, but I think it's going to grab it. And the question is, am I right or wrong? Oh, just got in a short on the ES at 581. Oh, got that one too. So here
and you got the NQ too.
Yeah.
People saying Google just died. Google's falling out of bed apparently. Let me see if I can get a quote on Google. Down 2%. Keep an eye on that.
So
it's good
they
for
love the
your
80
trade.
number. I'm going to add at 82, limit sell one at 82 because 80 is a beloved number in this industry for some reason. And
I know you like those numbers.
Yeah, they reached up there and grabbed 80-ish, and maybe we'll go down to 222 now. Let's see. Let us see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go three short micros NQ as well at 20 or 263.75.
Who is buying? I see this person in the chat laughing. Terrence is getting short. Eric, what's your plan again? Run through it one more time.
Yeah, I'm 3 short, 260, 375. Potentially, if we get a good close above this range of 271, I'd be looking to maybe cut a little early, because that would kind of tell me maybe we're going to go reaching for these the higher end of the previous range. But let's give this a little bit of time to play out.
All right.
Yeah, the
Mufusi in the chat.
weakness is there.
It is. It feels like it. We're trading back below initial balance, low in the NQ. We're gonna get it. Looks like we're gonna test the lower end of this 5-minute range. Our buddy Mufusi, aka Berfasa, in the chat says, "Stop at break even. Don't trust it." He's the perma bear in the chat, and he's saying, "Don't trust it." I think he's talking to us. I'm not really sure though.
Yeah, are we not trusting the shorts? Are we not trusting longs? What do we?
Yeah.
What am I not trusting?
Context, please. Context.
Just for fun, I'll go with it. I'll put I'm in profit $40. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, this trade's looking pretty good so far.
So far, so good.
What's your average price again, Terrence?
I'm in at 272.
272 average price, 57 last trade. Zebu11 Shark says, "Don't trust chat." You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's a couple names in there that I do trust. Everyone else, just let them drift by. Wait for the next comment.
I haven't heard or seen from VWAP George lately. Is he in the chat?
Yeah, VWAP George was on the Fast Markets this morning. He's been in the chat quite a bit today. Can't expect him to hang around all day long, though.
There you go. There you go. Yeah,
I think we can. I think we can expect him to hang around all day.
There he is. He just showed up. I'm here, buddy.
Let's
I'm here.
go.
There's VWAP George.
He was listening in the background. All right.
All right, let's go down to the. Oh yeah,
we're breaking
Eric
down here.
is looking pretty, man. Look how good he's doing. He's smoking this trade.
Let's let it. Let's see what it does down here, though. If we can break below here, man, we got like I don't have another level till 094.
Do you cover some at the bottom of the range, though? What's the exit strategy?
No, I'm going to. I'm going to take.
I just covered 1,000 there at the bottom. So now,
nice.
Is it going to bounce? Is it going to bounce a little bit higher? I'm going to put in another sell at. I'm selling at 250, 248.25. I got a limit order for a little bounce there, and I'm going to cover this other. I'm just about to cover. Yeah, just covered one on the ES at 74.
Very nice. Terrence putting on the trades. That was a nice 50-point banger. Real fast 50-point banger. Beautiful.
Not a lot of drawdown. Yeah, I'm out of 2 of them, so I have one remaining, and I'm taking Terrence's approach where I'm gonna give myself a little bit of room to add some more if we bounce up.
Very good. Very good. Looks like we're getting a little pop. We tested the lower end of that range. We took out the low by just a couple of ticks in the NQ, and now we are breaking back up.
I got filled
the upper
at
end
50.
of the.
I got filled at 50. Or
the 50?
48.25. I got filled.
Yeah, basically initial balance low in the NQ.
And I figured they would bounce that up, so that's kind of what the plan was. Let's see if it works.
All right.
Got another bounce. That's going a little higher.
All right, I'm out break even. Red to green on the day. I'm gonna give this one a minute before I get back in.
We're ripping back up. Here we go. We're testing the upper end of this 5-minute range once more. Man, you talk about a range.
Yeah, really. 50-point range. It feels like this is a desperation move. There's not a lot of volume in it, and it looks like they're just trying to make sure they don't take anybody lower with them. They just want to knock everybody out and go lower. But that's my gut talking, not my brains. My gut.
Yep.
And in the chat, Nomadic Mark Y094. It's just one of the levels that I mark out when on the hourly chart where price basically changes trend. It's the opening candle that changes trend on the hourly chart. So I like him. Not everyone agrees with him, but I like the way price interacts with him. I just mark out the hourly, like I said, hourly open of the candle that changes trend. And then on a lower time frame, you do see that price generally likes to interact with these levels pretty decently. So that is why I have 094. But we'll have a huge range. There's no other levels between, in at least my playbook, between 094 and 346. So as they say, ACH, anything can happen.
Anything can happen indeed. Ech.
Can't tell if you're sounding that out or if like you're just coughing from all the smoke.
He's practicing his German.
Yeah.
I am German. I'm German Irish.
German
you're not joking
Irish,
about
there
this.
you
You're not joking about the smoke here either. We're at hazardous levels. The air quality in Chicago is trash right now. Thanks, Canada. Can I sue Canada for getting sick?
I'm sure you could try.
So what you're saying is the weather in Chicago is Scheißerei right now, right? I guess.
You said it.
Maybe not.
You said it.
I said it, yes. I did say it. You're right. For our German listeners.
Oh, Terrence, every time I've been on the show with you so far, there's always like one great awkward silence, and I love it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's me trying to figure out what to do next. Man, Andre turned me into a deer in the headlights last time, and I was like, what? I don't think that's true. I mean, come on, bro. Anyways, yeah. There's always a big, long, awkward silence.
I love it. It's great.
Story of my life, man. Story of my life.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred Stanowich in the chat says Michigan was just given the award for worst air quality in the world. I was actually just looking at that. So I live in the Logan Square neighborhood of Chicago, and right now the air quality index, let me just refresh this, is at 437, which is hazardous. But then you go to Houghton County, Michigan, the AQI is at 1,081. I didn't even know it went that high.
Oh,
Livingston County, Michigan. Livingston County, Michigan, 726. Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, 692. Marquette, Michigan, 589. Man, Michigan's just getting hammered. My parents live in Michigan, too.
Holy moly.
Sorry, guys.
That's not,
seek shelter.
That's not an award.
Do not go out. Yeah. Do not go outside.
It's crazy the smoke reaches that far. How big are those fires? I mean, you're talking thousands of miles.
Yeah, there's I could send a news clip to our producer right now. See
is
if
that
they
the
could
one of like just like the wall of smoke?
Well, it's more like a weather map kind of where the smoke is and where it is coming across the Midwest to the Northeast. I'm gonna send this over to the producer. Maybe they can get it up real quick. I want to have to talk through it to show the video so you could see the damage that it's doing across the United States. How could this have happened? Let me send this over.
These guys, come on, man. They're touching the 200 SMA and they just want to push it just enough to squeeze everybody's little head out.
Yeah, Terrence, are you still short?
I still am, and I'm regretting it now. I really thought this was just a screaming last-ditch attempt to get those shorts out, but it's turned into kind of a nightmare here for me. That's all right. I should have learned.
That first trade We are ripping. We're ripping. You turn your head for a minute. Are you getting out or getting shorter? What's going on,
out.
Terrence?
I'm out.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that
Just
loss
checking.
and take that loss. Took it too big, but took it. They mean business at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I should have.
Let's see if the tilt.
I should have listened to Eric.
Tilt is on the move. We've bumped up to 70% long in the ES, 61% long in the NQ. Gold and crude both ticking up to the long side on the tilt also.
I do think the ES is going to go to 88, so I'm gonna jump in on that to 88, and let's see, since it's so close to an hourly range and the 50 EMA, but that could have been the exhaustion right there. I don't know. We'll see.
Terrence jumping in on the long side, targeting 88 in the ES. I've got 75.83 last print. Trading micros and minis on that, Terrence?
I'm trying minis, all minis today.
Minis. Gotcha. Looking for a nice $250 return.
Get back some
5
of this
points on a
level.
single micro.
Mini.
I said micro, didn't I? I said micro. The smoke's getting to my brain.
It's all right. You know what? We all knew what you were talking about. It's okay. Just kidding. Chat, roast him. Just
micros, minis, dogs, cats living together. What's going on?
It is hard to keep straight, isn't it? And you gotta try and figure out what the heck we're saying too. And I don't enunciate well, so you gotta wonder what I'm mumbling over here. All right, let's go higher. If chat wants to go higher and the tilt wants to go higher, let's go higher.
Yeah, I'd be looking to get. Let's see. I'd be looking to kind of get maybe long to like the 265s.
I loaded up on it at a little under 80, so I'm average price now 83 on the ES Mini. This is still counter trend. I don't see this going like a tremendous amount during our time. We'll see.
You don't think we put a low in, is what you're saying?
I don't think
so.
Just
playing the short term.
Don't, but just such a weak day.
Yeah, I'm with you, Terrence. I don't think they put a low in, but I also don't think they're going to go try to attack it right now. I think they're going to try to go load up on orders a little bit higher.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And my mistake for staying in thinking they were going at it now, but you're absolutely right, Eric. They're waiting for the afternoon or the last hour or whatever.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be explosive for whoever's in power hour.
Yeah, I'm in one NQ long now.
On the long side or short side?
On the long side.
Okay.
I bought an NQ long at 20 or at 77.
77. All right. We are right at the top of that 5-minute range that we've been or had been bouncing around.
I saw it come back to that, and that's where I placed that order.
Very good. Very good.
Good place.
And I'm long 2 micros at 79.50. Like I said, the 6.5s were kind of the area that I was looking at, and got a pretty decent reaction off of it. So I got it a little late, but I'm only two micros, not risking a whole lot. Stops kind of in like the middle of the bottom range, and I really only want to target the top of the previous range at 352.
All right. So Eric looking for another 50 points minimum out of this trade. 75.84 last print.
I'm out of my NQ. I took a little profit, and then I'm
Nice.
going to get back in just a tiny bit lower than I was, so because they'll probably bounce off that. And I
All right.
didn't want to risk all of that profit, so I took 440 off.
Good trim. See profit, take profit.
Yep,
Carving it up
gotta
here.
do it, man.
Nice job,
Gotta
Terrence.
do it. Taking,
Terrence
I'm
carving
in
it up.
for-
Eric, say again, Terrence.
No, I was just gonna say I've got a limit order at 86.50 in case NQ takes a little back. They're bouncing off my
75.82. Yeah, go ahead. Bouncing
no,
off
they're
your
bouncing
what?
off my parallel channel edge, the top edge. So this is kind of risky because that it is definitely a trend line from the previous 2-3 hours. So I'm kind of going against it, but I think they might just peekaboo up, grab a higher location before returning to a lower point in the next hour or so. But who knows?
Sounds
I
good.
certainly
Sounds
don't know
good.
anything.
You know enough.
To be dangerous.
You know enough to know when to get in and out of a trade, right?
Yeah, you hope. I hope. We'll see.
Eric, how are you feeling about your trade right now? What's going on? Tell us what you're thinking. You look locked in.
Yeah, I got two more that just got filled. So average price of 271.25 looks like. Still thinking we go up to the higher end of the previous range. But I would like to see some aggression coming in from here. Like, I don't want it to come back into this range. That's why I have my stops kind of on the in like the middle of it.
Gotcha. Making sense. So it's pairing off a little bit. We're back in the 50s on the equities. I got a 9-period EMA that's lining up almost perfectly with initial balance low in the NQ. 29,255 half is initial balance low. The 9-period EMA is at 255. Pretty much lining up perfectly, and we're trading back below it right now. We're almost back mid-range here. Very choppy. Is that just a squeeze? Is that pop? Totally fake?
It could be. Yeah, because we're kind of below, like, let's see, the previous low, like the previous 15-minute low at 57, right? That's kind of the area that I wanted to see more aggression come in, but it's just not happening. So probably taking an L on this one, but that's okay. Had the plan, didn't play out. No big deal. Wait for the next one. I like to write my trades off early so that when they if they reverse, I get pleasantly surprised.
Good man.
Mm-hmm. Good man indeed.
Great game plan. This
what does Chad think?
Yeah, the ES has broken my little 15-20 minute trend line, so I'm kind of thinking that is now weakened to the point of going below the last half-hour lows there at 324. Looks like it's going down to touch that. That might be a good time to short that one at like 75. I think I might. I hate to be jumping around like this, but I also think that that's a good sell it. I'm going to put in two my minis at 78.25. See if it changes its mind and comes back up, grabs it, and goes lower. We'll see. It's all for fun.
Very good.
Don't forget, folks, to get those likes. Pound that like button and pound that subscribe button for JD.
Love it. Thank you, Terrence.
Can't be a more friendly host on television than JD. Come on.
Oh,
Show
bless
some
your heart.
And then he's got his Robin, his backup, his wingman Eric. I mean, come on, it doesn't get any better than this.
I'll take Robin all day. Come on, let's go.
All right, guys. While we let Terrence's offer marinate for a minute, I think he just got hit. You just got
I
hit.
did. I'm in a short on NQ at 59.75.
All right. Nice entry. Backed right off of that. All right, we are going to take a minute. We're going to bring in Gabe for some news. We're going to talk mortgage rates, and we're going to talk about this Canadian wildfire that's driving us all crazy today. Gabe, whenever you're ready, take it away, my friend.
Mortgage rates have hit their highest level in nearly a year. This week, the average rate on a 30-year fixed mortgage climbed to 6.55%. It comes as renewed strikes in Iran rattled financial markets. The elevated mortgage rates all but extinguish the optimism that defined the start of the spring home buying season. According to a report from the National Association of Realtors released Thursday, pending home sales in June fell by 5.4% month over month. And in other news, dangerous air quality from wildfires in Canada are impacting more than 100 million people in the U.S. Smoke from the wildfires have moved into major cities like Chicago, Minneapolis, Detroit, New York, and Boston. It's problematic because smoke contains fine particulates that can be irritating for people with breathing problems. And for everyone else, it's still not good for your lungs or heart. Smoke is coming from several fires burning in Ontario. A heat dome is helping move that smoke south.
You see that architecture tour boat still on the river? There's like one person on it. I don't know. Not the day to be out there admiring skyscrapers.
That one person's like, I don't care about your warnings.
Right? Still got a leftover box of masks from the COVID era, year 0. Time to put them to use, right?
Can you imagine how bad that is with that heat? I think the heat's what, 97 or 8 in New York, and they got the smoke and everything else too, and the whole Midwest, right? Chicago, Michigan, Ohio, all those places.
Yeah, it's 87 degrees in Chicago right now, and the air quality index, let me refresh again, in my neighborhood, still sitting at 437. Hazardous. The image that they show with the air quality index in my neighborhood is literally a guy with a gas mask on. Like, do not go outside. Do not go outside, you know?
All right, I'm out of my long. We're gonna let it just dump down to the bottom side.
We're approaching the lower end of this range. Lows a day. Are we gonna print a new low a day here? Was that rally just a squeeze? Was it a fake out? Okay. Terrence still gonna play the range. S&P just a couple points away from printing a new low. NASDAQ looks like it's chasing new lows also. Let's see what it gives us in the next couple minutes.
Even gold's breaking down to the downside.
Is it? I should check that out. Apologies for the silence there. I was looking at gold and crude. Crude's breaking down a little bit. I got to check in on the news. I haven't seen any headlines coming out. We do have our settlement price for crude oil. West Texas Intermediate crude August future contract settles at $78.95 a barrel, down 65 cents or 0.82%. Not much else in the way of market making news, or market moving news, I should say. Here we go. Putting in new lows in the S&P. Another trade for Terrence. Nice job, man.
Good short, man.
Carving it up this hour. What's your P&L this hour, Terrence?
Not much, man, but because I took that big loss on the squeeze play, they squeezed me for about $1,300. So I'm just I'm probably up $300. Nothing to write home about, but enough to take you to dinner when I get to Chicago, JD.
$300 is $300.
I don't have enough to fly him in, but
Oh, I'll fly in. You're going to Chicago. I'm going to Chicago.
Yeah, that would be fun. I would love to. I would love to have lunch with Hogue and have
Yeah.
lunch with you guys, have dinner, whatever. I mean, I love all that food in Chicago, so it's like a no-brainer for me. It's like a food paradise over there.
We love going out around here too, you know.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Anytime,
Except for when
anytime
it's
you're ready.
smoky.
Except for when it's smoky.
All right, I'm in long again. I'm gonna try this bottom range bounce.
Eric, continuing to play the range. You play the range until it's time to stop playing the range. We thought it was time to stop playing the range, but it turns out the range is still valid.
Dolby, you there? Dolby, you watching? This one's for you, big dog.
Daniel says he just went to Jollibee. You know, I've never been to a Jollibee. There's one about a mile away from me, and I've never been there. I only hear good things about it too.
Jollibee.
I've also never been to a Olive Garden. I took some heat for that the other day.
Never been to an Olive Garden? Like, you're not missing out on much, but it's a place that you at least have to try.
Yeah, you got to try it.
Somebody was really like, I can't. Did you really just say that you've never been to Olive Garden? Yeah. What, dude? I've never been to an Olive Garden. Sorry, man.
Missing out on unlimited breadsticks and salad.
You know, that is such a great marketing thing. Breadsticks and salad, man. It's awesome.
Dolby says it tastes like private equity. I believe you. I believe you.
That's funny. I love Dolby's dry sense of humor, man. He gets off stuff and you don't even notice.
All right. We're still hovering around the low of this range in both the NQ and the ES. Low in the S&P, 75, 72 quarter. Looks like we're about to take it out. We're 2 ticks away from it right now. Let's see what it does. Here we go. Nothing yet. And we just took it out by a couple of ticks. And we're continuing to sell.
Okay, well, the range trade was a terrible one. Thanks, Dolby. Never taking your advice again.
Thanks, Dolby. That's good. That's rich.
You can't please them all, right, Nick?
Dolby, stop pushing Eric's buttons, will you? Stop clicking his mouse.
You know, you can be right 99 times out of 100, but it's that one time you're wrong that they're all going to jump over, you know?
That's right.
You guys play any golf?
I just picked it up a couple of years ago, maybe 3 years ago, maybe.
Very cool. Very cool. A good game.
Yeah, I've been golfing for quite a few years.
Have you ever noticed how much trading and golf are alike? I mean, it's so easy to get in the weeds, so easy to get out. I mean, so hard to get out. You know, you can. There's just so many parallels. So many.
You know, it's a really good point because, like, you know, if I'm deciding between whether I'm going to lay up and you know just try to chip on, or if I'm trying to smack a 5-iron 220 yards or something like that and just swing out of my shoes, right? 9 times out of 10, if I'm swinging out of my shoes, I'm chunking. I'm going to the woods. I'm going to the water.
I just took some profit on that little short that went beyond the low of this afternoon. So.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
I'm going to re-enter at 225.75 if it gets there. I don't have a lot of hope that it will now that we're down here. It could just cascade lower, but we'll see.
It could just be another trap like we did on the upside of that range, you know?
You know what? It could just be
test the highs, test the lows.
I mean, that'd be a fantastic trap.
I'd love to see a treasure map, JD, and from right here it'd be perfect.
We're back inside that 5-minute range in the NASDAQ right now. It did pop off those lows. S&P popped off the lows. ES new lows 75.68, 75.73 last trade. So buyers did step in on those lows.
I took a short at the little pop at 25.75. My dog doesn't like the trade at all. He's like, "Are you free?"
Uh-oh. Making him nervous.
Yeah,
Kid, we got to
you
eat.
hear him out. He's howling. Dude, it's just
Get out.
It's just for fun. Come on, man.
Get out.
All right.
Get out.
That stunk. I think I'm getting out. He was right. I'm getting out of that trade. I'm getting out of that trade.
And it looks like
But I
buyers
still
are for
have
real right now.
Wow.
They pop that a lot. I still have one short on the ES, which is 75. I do think this is probably just a little stop runner before they go down again to the. There's a 4-hour pivot point. There's whatever liquidity at 75.71. I think it takes it back to 75.71. So I'm staying in that. But the NQ just goes so quick, so fast. You can lose so much so quick. So out of that one. Took a little.
Very good. Very good.
$100 hit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust this bounce.
I don't trust it either.
No?
I don't trust anything the NQ does.
That's a good point.
These phony baloney rallies. Who are you kidding?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah. And it's time of day too, This is an odd time of day.
It is that hour. We're getting some movement. Usually a
Yeah.
dead zone, but this range has been
We've
intact.
been getting some pops and some range and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm. Got about 15 seconds till this 5-minute candle closes. Not quite did not complete a 3-bar reversal, so. I'd say that's decent enough buying to get into a cheap long. This is not trading advice of any kind, guys.
This is
You
a
take
cheap
out these
long.
lows.
It's a great place. The question is it low enough?
Yeah. You know what the risk is? Risking about 10 points in the ES. A little more in the NQ, obviously. But based off that buying, you really... Yeah. But after buying like that, you don't want to see a new low for at least a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. That is.
Yeah, here goes the NQ. It's taken off. It's on its way to a 3-bar. Looks like they put in a little buying order block on the ES as well on the mini. So that could be a little treacherous for me.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Crude oil catching a little bit of a bid again. Not much, just a little bit.
It's shocking that hasn't moved with all the bombing and all the craziness over there.
I know, right?
There's got to be some federal agent with a machine gun at the trader pit. Like, don't you dare buy this up. Don't you dare buy it.
Sell it. I dare you. Buy it. I dare you. They just delete the buy button for the day. Make it disappear. Robin Hood style.
Oh, man.
Does everybody remember that?
I remember it. Dude, that was the craziest time on social media.
They hit a button on the platform so you couldn't get out of a trade.
Wow.
Never forget.
Never forget.
When was that? What year?
Oh, was that 21?
Yeah, I think so. That was the old GME, old GameStop debacle.
GameStop, yeah.
God, what was it? Was that really 5 years ago?
Someone says 2020. So, yeah, it was right around there.
That's crazy. Yeah, Kelvin, there goes the bounce, but guess what? I still don't trust it. Still don't trust it.
I agree with you.
I like entering with a stop orders. So I'm going to be putting stop orders at the bottom of these candles that are pumping up in hopes for a quick move to the downside. It feels like we're losing strength here.
Yeah, I like stop orders too. Stop buys and stop sells. I do.
Yeah, I like
that momentum go with you. Yeah,
exactly. I like them in the sense that a lot of the times, if you're right, they're gonna go like crazy, right? You're gonna get filled, and then it should be pretty much instantly in your direction. But
right,
and it's also kind of a good tell for me is if I get entered in via stop order and price just kind of hangs around, that I should probably rethink my bias.
Exactly.
Very good. A little more push. Another little push. Are we going to retest the upper end of this range again?
Ooh. Okay, I added two more on the ES. I added two more on the ES. I added right at 77.50. I got I'm in 3 at 76.50, but I just took on 2 at around 77. So I like that 75 number. Average price right now is 76.50.
Got it. Thank you.
I'm taking Texas Terrence is taking some heat. And that's something I seem to do a lot. They don't call me the sauna for nothing.
How would you put on a trade that's just an instant winner? Out of 10 trades, how many would you say you take heat on? Out of 10?
Probably, I would say probably at least 5 of them.
Yeah. It's very difficult to low tick and high tick a trade, especially when you're fading moves or playing ranges, you know? Especially if you're playing ranges. You're playing the high and the low of the range. You got to expect it's going to creep out of the range every now and then to expose some stops. So you're always going to take a little heat playing a range.
Yeah. I kind of figure I'm going to take a couple $100 heat almost every trade, but sometimes, they go in your favor. But most of the time, you sit and bite your nails and you sweat it a little bit, and then you figure it out. Hey, this is the wrong entry point, man. Or hey, I did it right. Especially on these squeezers, sometimes they're just like. They're going to squeeze the hell out of you. They go 30 points more than you ever imagined. And turn around on a dime. That's why I need a mo on my shoulder, like a little, like an angel or a devil there.
A good mo and a bad mo? Yeah. Good mo, bad mo.
Venmo angel.
All right, social media team in the back. Let's get the creative team on this. We need a good mo and a bad mo to go on Terrence's shoulders. Still seeing a little pop in the ES, not so much in the NQ right now.
Come on, man.
Mo's here. Let's do it.
Let's take it down. Take it down, clown.
Mo's in the chat, Terrence. He's in.
Is he?
Mo is in.
Good.
Yeah. Good mo, bad mo.
As long as he knows I don't really literally want him to sit on my shoulders, just a little angel avatar. Just his avatar. There is a good ad for iPhone with those guys, those I don't know, the digital, they spy on you, spyware, and they explode them. That was pretty funny. If you've seen it.
All right, I'm in.
All right.
237. 237, the market order or stop market order triggered. I'm going stops above the highs at 254. Give it a little bit of room. I'll risk another $200 on this one.
All right.
And that's the one. That's it. That's all we really have time for. I'm gonna let this one go until the next segment. maybe end of the day.
We have got 2.5 minutes left
NQ short.
here. NQ short. Terrence is short. Eric is short. Sound off in the chat. Are you long or short at these levels? We are just hovering. We're hovering just above the lows in the ES and the NQ. The Dow looks like it.
On ES.
Dow looks like it might want to make another move lower too. What's everyone doing? Let us know. Sound off. Longs, flat. On hands, flat, short. All right. A lot of differing opinions out there. Differing opinions. More sellers coming in the ES. Terrence covered already. What's your P&L going to the end of the segment, Terrence? Are you still up?
622 plus 195, so 800 right now.
$800. That is a great hour of trading right there. What'd you say, Eric?
I said, what a beauty. Good trading, Terrence.
Beauty indeed. What was that? 5 trades?
Got to be something like that.
Very good. This is very good.
That's why I like them stop orders, right? It's just because it was like no drawdown, just instantly in your direction.
Right. You get the momentum, and if you catch it right, man, away you go.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that's the easy part. Remember, the easy part's always entering. Hard part is where we taking some off at.
See money, take money.
That is the name of the game.
Yes, I'm in a short
right now. When you play in the range, you see the money, you take the money. Maybe hold a runner if you're trading multiple contracts and trail a stop.
That's what Dolby does, right? He takes multiple contracts and then he trails a runner. The master, the Zen master Dolby of the range.
The range.
All right, yeah, I'll take 2 off to lock in a little bit.
Here we go. At the low of the range. Great job, Eric. Great job, Terrence. That was a great hour. Hope everybody followed along and had some fun, made some money. This is not trading advice of any kind. You should not be piggybacking our trades.
Maybe they can check in on me.
That was a great hour of trading.
What do you think?
TapeBomb.live. Yes, we've got Terrence's social. I've asked our guys to post it in the chat. Should be in there. We'll post it again in a minute. 5 feet 4 Fox, I thought you took out for the day. Weren't you touching grass a little while ago? Anyway, welcome back. Welcome back. Great to see you. All right, guys. That's it. It's 1:55 p.m. in the Central Time, 1:55 p.m. Chicago time, and we got to get out of here. Thank you, Terrence. Thank you, Eric.
Thank you, guys.
Much appreciated. Always a pleasure having you on, Terrence. Eric, we'll catch up with you in a little bit. We got to step aside, though. Power Hour's coming up next. We got Andre. We got Rico. We got Dolby Time. The Range Master himself is going to be here to take it away in Power Hour. We got 1 hour of Tradertainment coming your way right here during regular trading hours on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Well. Look who's back. Our long lost friend, Mr. Rico in the house. It's been too long. Welcome to Power Hour, the final hour of the New York session. Rico, great to see you. My partner in crime, Dolby Time. Let's get right into it. Rico, how you been? We missed you. Thoughts coming into Power Hour.
I've missed you guys much more. What a pleasure and honor being back here with you guys. Appreciate you having me as always. But I had a very blessed year. I love to say all's been well. How you guys been doing?
Well, we'll let you know at the end of this hour. We'll let you know at the end of this hour. Right. Here. Let's do it. Dolby Time. Seen the sell-off here continuing. Just put in some new lows in the NQ. 29,197 will be that price. A little bit of a pop off of it. What do you got for ranges? Let's break this thing down.
Ranges, trying to get short. Oh, we got an offer in 29,232. Oh, we missed that. Oh, NASDAQ. I'm so sorry, Dre.
Yeah.
God, that was so close. As far as ranges go, I think what I'm really looking at right now is this big daily Dorito we got going on. We're really not that far away from getting to the lower band of it. That would put us, if we get there today, we're looking at 29,100. And honestly, that's only about 100 points away. That is not far. If we do get down there, I might be looking for longs. As far as other ranges, we've kind of broken through a lot of the larger time frame ranges, which is why I'm kind of keen on getting short. We had a 4-hour range. Broke below that. 1-hour range broke below that. 30-minute range, kind of testing the lower band of it now. I'd say, Joe, we got a 15-minute range right now. The lows at 29,200s, but I think we're so close to the daily Dorito low here that I think we're going to see if we can make a run for it. Looking for 29,100s.
100 downside. Wait, hold on. That's Rico's job, Dolby Time. For those that are new to Power
Hour. Go below.
Well,
I love it.
We like to play a game around here called Above, Below, and Power Hour. Those are new. How do we play? First of all, welcome aboard if you are new. I'm going to ask Rico what he thinks the price of the NQ will be on the close. On the close, we'll put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Rico, last trade price in the NQ, 29,235. What will the price be on the close?
Below. Do I have to give you the price? Sorry.
You got to give me the price. You said you knew how to play this. You said you knew how to play this.
I'm a slacker. That's my bad. I'm going for
short.
29,150.
29,150. 29,150. All right. Price has been set. Lower right-hand corner. You see the countdown clock. 57 minutes till the closing bell. 47 minutes till MOC. Dolby Time short from
232 quarter.
Rico. Levels, prices of interest. What do you got your eye on? Let's carve this thing up.
Yes, I'm watching a retest of the initial balance low at 29,257 for a potential short, and then maybe 29,300s. Of course, we'll be watching volume and price action because we could just burn right through initial balance low, where I'll be looking to take a short, either one. But you know me, you might not remember, but I'm watching volume and price action dictates everything. I just watch these areas of interest and let those tell me what to do.
Like it, the Bold Brigade. You see it behind them.
Season
3.
When was the last time you updated your background to Rico? That thing's been there for forever.
Vintage.
It is
forever Bold Brigade, so it's never going to change.
No, love it.
Forever indeed. We'll get that poll up.
Shout out to Coach Jack Senior, the lumberjack.
Oh, yeah. Lumberjack 29,150. Take a quick peek. What do we got for a Delta update? Last I checked, ES minus 1,200 and Q plus 100. So a bit of a divergence there. Take a look at ES. ES trading about 7 points off the session low. It's actually ES is at initial balance low right now. 75.75 last trade there. Gold hanging out beneath 4,000 for much of the afternoon. Pretty much all of the afternoon. Let's trade gold 39.89.
See NASDAQ.
While we wait for a trade to set up, I just got to give you a quick update here since it's been so long. I don't know if you remember or not, but I do an obnoxious amount of like trade logging, and I was doing back testing for the longest time, but I ended up creating like a trade analyzer using AI, and I dumped years worth of back trades into it. I got very interesting feedback. So everything that I thought I was doing, this pretty much said cut that out and stick to certain types of trades. For example, my most profitable trade strategy that I didn't even realize is the break and retest on the 5-minute chart.
Okay.
And my most profitable time is between 10 and 11 a.m., specifically 10 to 10:30. So I was just going to point this out while we wait for trades to set up. So I don't know if my screen is showing, but let's jump back in the way back machine and we'll go back to yesterday.
Rico's trade analyzer. Look at this.
It was amazing. It's literally been life changing. I kid you not.
Whoa,
So
okay.
And one thing it's done is I've cut down on trading significantly. My number of trades, it cut down way down on my screen time. But some of the key levels I watch is like previous day high. So this red line is my previous day high marker, and this is where it was yesterday. We could pretend like this is yesterday. So I've stopped trading between 9:30 and 10. I still watch just to see. My most profitable trade was the break and retest on the 5-minute. My second one was the breakout or breakdown of price levels on the 1-minute. So I did miss this trade right at the open. I could have caught this, but no big deal. I'm trying to stay patient. I'm trying something new here. So as you know, I love volume. Let me if I can get these lines out of the way. But if you look at the 5-minute chart on the left, yeah, it is. I might watch this for a break. It shut me down at any time. You know I love the yap.
Yeah. We might be going for some new lows. Might be going for some new lows here, Rico. I love this though.
If this breaks these lows, I would watch for it to come back up to retest to go short. Just touching back on my break and retest model. But
break and retest. Okay.
You taking a trade here, Dolby? What you watching? You're going to take a bounce
no,
for
we're
a range?
flat. We're flat. We just took about 40, let's say $50 in profit right there.
Very nice. All right, we are now.
Yeah.
All right, poll is up, above, below. 1Q close above, below 29,150. About 45 points higher from it right now.
I'm going to put a sell order in here. Since we broke the 200s, let's see if we can come up and grab this, get in a trade. Take this down to the 150s.
All right.
Let's
continue to see some more selling coming in here. NQ, new lows, 29,190. Now 185 sprint. ES, couple ticks to go for new lows there. A point off the lows. Enrico looking for a short, correct? Or a long?
I'm looking for a short.
All right.
Broke low a day. I would love to see this come back up. Bring us back in around the 200. See if we could take this down to maybe the 75s.
Okay.
29. I like your above below, Rico. I like it a lot.
New lows
is very enticing. Yeah, this thing is in rough shape right now. I am a little bit worried that this might just bid 30, 40 points out of the blue. That's kind of why I wanted to get covered there. Just because we've seen that happen a couple times. I mean, we could go back to like, what is this? 115. We broke lows, then bid almost 80 points. Broke lows again at 140. Bid up about 60 points, and I'm kind of curious to see what happens here. Maybe this is more sustained to the downside, and this is the big one. No problem getting flat and taking the money.
Get those votes in. Get those votes in for above, below. ES just printed new lows, new session lows. NQ also printing new session lows. 29,180 would be that price. ES came right up to initial balance low, 75.75. Now trading about 8 points lower from there. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing really jumping off at the moment. Enrico, what price you looking? You want to get a test? We just printed new lows.
The 29,200 area. Come back up, bring me in, and let's head down to the 150s.
God, I kind of want to get long. It sounds insane, though.
Why long? What?
Just because this NASDAQ has a habit of breaking lows and then just going on these really short duration like rallies.
A new low a day.
Yeah, that's the only.
VIX is making a new high a day.
Okay.
This might be the one then.
If you listen to the Fed speakers today, Schmidt's not a voting member. Logan is. Both calling for rate hikes.
That's not going to help.
However,
what's the yen doing?
Yields are lower.
And it's chilling.
We get that retest here. New lows ES, new lows NQ.
Okay.
We had a pretty decisive 5-minute candle close well below low a day, well below the 200s. I would love to see this creep back up on light volume, hit our level and just dump, but we'll see. Speaking of which, that was what I was going to show you about yesterday, but we'll figure that out later.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So you developed this AI trade analyzer. Do you still find that there's a lot of discipline required in just following what it tells you?
1,000%. Like yesterday with the initial breakdown of that one level, I wanted so badly to get into that, but I hate to say it, I'm a day away from a payout on some half-ass prop firm that we won't talk about, but I'm very close to taking a payout, so I had to
Hopefully
stay
they give it to
super
you.
patient. Yeah, sorry. I sometimes
All good.
it is what it is.
How long
But
you been employing this backtesting model?
I implemented it in about April, and I'll say in May I made the same amount as I made in all of 2025. So it's
Really?
been quite the game change. And I'm telling you, I literally take maybe 3 trades a day versus the 10 to 15 I was taking. I would spend all day in front of the charts, just sucking the life out of everything. And now, like I'm in front of the chart. Yesterday, I was in front of the chart for 15 minutes, made my money, had a great trade, went right back out into the Canadian smoke and enjoyed some sun.
Yeah, pop pass.
Sounds good. All right. Here's a little bit of a you want to call it a little bit of a maybe short covering. Look, new lows ES.
Man, these sellers are relentless, though.
Mm-hmm.
You get filled? Oh, you almost got filled, Rico. You and I are looking at the same level.
I'm waiting.
This 195s, 196s. What do you got? 200s, I think. Yeah, we're seeing.
Yeah, I'm going for the 200.
Yeah,
it's right at the opposite end of these other wicks that you could see was one support that broke down with a very strict 5-minute candle. So hopefully we come back up, former support turns resistance, and then we can just continue down.
Yeah, exactly.
Clearly in a downtrend today, but
don't forget we also have
It's
Netflix
just
earnings
creeping up.
after the bell. Make sure to tune into At the Buzzer for coverage of Netflix earnings. Mohammed looking for his target downside 75.61. I saw that comment you made in the chat, Mohammed, about not inviting me to your private island.
Whoa, you didn't get the invite, Trey?
He said everyone but me. Everyone but me. Well, guess what, Mohammed?
Trey's gonna have his own private island.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my own. I'm short from.
He's inviting everybody but you.
Short from 7575. So how about that, Mohammed? Watch gold. Gold, seeing a little bit of some downside pressure. Gold 39.83.
Yeah, it feels like NASDAQ just wants to shit the bed right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we'll be hosting. All right, very good.
Not make a higher high. Doing a much better job making lower
nice recovery
lows.
on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see if we can get short with you on these 200s. I like this range under range thing we got going on.
Looking for longs or shorts?
Shorts. Looking for shorts. Continuation. I have another level here.
Okay.
It is from June 25th. We had a daily candle low, and that price was 29,160. Other than that, if we get below that, then I think for sure we're heading down to 100s. But there might be a little bit of turbulence there at the 160s. Not that far away. I mean, we're talking like 20 points here.
That's downside. Okay. So, Rico, number one lesson that this model taught you, essentially looking at
Actually,
the mirror.
2 of them.
2 of them.
2 beautiful ones. One of
Time
them
of day?
is not to overstay my welcome. So, like I was saying, the hour between 10 and 11 is my absolute sweet spot. That's really the only time I trade. And the other one is don't diddle in the middle, meaning don't mess around unless unless the price action comes up to a target or a support and demand level. Like, for example, if I could just, I'll try to make this as quick as possible. You know I like to rant. I'm going to go back to yesterday real quick just to give you a prime example of this. So I did miss this one trade. No big deal. So we're watching 10 o'clock comes around is this candle right here. You could see buyers come stepping in, very little upper wick. So pretty bullish. Next candle, pretty bullish, no upper wick. But then you see this volume is what tells me everything. Look at this volume dropping off. This move is unsustainable. You see this higher wick here, seller stepping in, higher wick here, but I actually hit yesterday's previous day high. So this would have been Tuesday's high day. This would have been Wednesday's level. So it came right up, hit my level, and then look at this move. This is the move that I caught yesterday. Literally 15, 20 minutes, and I was gone. Caught this trade, locked up my account, said, see you later. I was in a trade for maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Beautiful.
That was it.
10 a.m. Central, Eastern.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eastern.
Eastern, okay. So 9 a.m. Central. Oh, did you
And
catch
for example,
the
if
short?
we look at today.
Did you catch
Yes,
that
I took
short
the
off
short.
that big where the volume came in to the downside? That's got the whole thing started.
Yes, yesterday I did take
No.
that, and then looking at
Yeah.
today. So on my, I use Thinkorswim all the time. I have custom indicators that it does all this charting for me. So, anyways, I keep the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15-minute open at all times. So on the 5 minute here, you really don't see anything that looks too enticing in terms of volume that give you a kind of dead giveaway. You skip to the 15. Look at this. I mean, come on. We had that big sell-off. You see this strong candle. You see this move up, and then you just see volume die out. Sellers or buyers are exhausted. We had the so this is the fib that you see here is just capturing the initial balance. So we moved up into the golden pocket, the 618 up until the 1. Buy volume dies out. Caught this push down. This is what I caught. This is why I traded today. I waited for this retrace. I got these dotted yellow lines is the market open. So I chart out the market open. I started my position here. I took a little bit of heat, but then it traded very well.
Good on you,
Took that,
man.
closed it out, and I haven't taken a trade since, but I'll take a trade here with you guys. If something sets up, of course.
Nice. Oh, we got a bid in at 160 quarter. I love that. How hard was it to program an AI to read your trades? Was it as easy as just telling it, "Hey, read my trades"? Or
It
requires some
probably took
coding?
20 minutes to create the entire analyzer with a full
Really?
dashboard. It gives me full. It's ridiculous. I'd be willing to try. I'd share it with anybody if you want. I'll even share my spreadsheet. I've been using the same spreadsheet probably close to 2 years. It's the
Do we have
very
1,000
simple.
likes? Do we have 1,000 likes? No, we do
Yeah,
not.
they gotta
When
work.
we get
Yes.
1,000 likes, chat. All right,
Thank
we're
you,
long
Bobby.
these 160s.
We get
What's up,
1,000
Bobby?
likes. I'll give you the spreadsheet. We get 2,000 likes. I'll give you the AI analyzer.
All right, click like, click subscribe. Go check out Trader House Season 1 also.
Speaking of Trader House, wow. MP might not like to hear this, but your media team deserves a raise 2 weeks ago. That is such a good show, and the work they did on that is unbelievable.
Check it out.
That was
You got
good
the link in the
stuff.
chat. Link in the chat. Thank you, Enrico. 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes. And we'll share. 600. Will we cross over 1,000? That's very, very cool.
Put 'em to
20
work.
minutes, huh? Life changing.
That's crazy.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
I was taking every trade setup I could see before. I would just take. I see a downtrend or a support line break. I would take a bear flag, bull flag. I would take it. Whatever. But this was pretty much just saying cut all the crap out. Trade just these two setups, which is the break and retest on the 5 minute or just the breakout on the 1 minute. But that's a quick scalp. You have to take that quickly because it could reverse against you quickly. And those two rules: don't overstay your welcome. Don't diddle in the middle. Be patient. Take your money and get the hell out.
What do
Don't
you mean
look
by
back.
overstaying your welcome? Like in a trade? See money, take money?
Not so much. Let the trade play out. So if you let your trade complete, but if you make your money and you're still sitting around 2-3 hours later waiting for another trade, just take what the market gave you. Be very happy with that. Get the hell out.
Gotcha.
Like that.
Good stuff. Yep.
So my trading has been done since about 10:45 a.m. time today. I haven't taken a trade since. I'll take this trade with you here because we're live right now on the best program on earth. So why wouldn't I?
Right. That is right. We're offering up 175s on our retest.
175s.
Lower lows, lower highs. Trending to the downside. We tried bidding the 160s, but the price action a little bit too aggressive through it, so we took a $20 loss. So we tried.
So this candle, what do we got? That 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Okay.
Let's try. I think we want these 100s. To be honest.
Oh, here comes some buyers.
Can they sustain?
I'll saw
What's
right
Crude
into it.
doing? Crude's not doing
Short.
shit.
What is Crude
Short?
doing? Trading
What are you looking at here,
$79.02.
Nothing.
$79.02. Yeah.
I'm looking at the the previous 15-minute candle low was 29,175. That's where we're trying to get short. So kind of just like a range under range sort of play.
We got a tweet coming. Where's the ES going? ES candles are in green. Rico, what?
Are you going to be on season 2 of Trader House? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I was a little bit in season 1. Just, I think a lot of my bits are on the cutting room floor somewhere. Me and Jack.
Fair enough.
We weren't the stars. JD was the star.
Yes.
You got Baron, Dakota, Jay. I mean, just all-star cast. Andre, you were in there a bunch.
A little bit,
Some of my finer moments were actually off camera, in a bar with Dakota, chatting it up.
It looked like an amazing experience, I got to say. And your media team, the way they edited that up, that was like a legit show. Super, super, super impressive job.
Thank you. Yeah, the turnout for the trader meetup was very, very it was very cool. And nothing like Topstep, man. The community is the best. We're only 650 likes. Let's get those likes up to 1,000. And Rico will share spreadsheet. Here comes the buyers. What am I short from? 161. Yeesh.
We're 175.
We'll sell more.
I'm thinking about it, yeah.
Unless we got a tweet. Good old tweet coming.
Let me see if we can
I
get.
haven't seen anything on
Very quiet. It's been very quiet today. You know who?
Too quiet. Man, Dre, you're like traumatized, dude. You're like looking out for these tweets left and right. You're like getting like a sixth sense.
I'm on high alert. I'm definitely on high alert.
You're feeling it.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you can't beat them, join them, right?
Yep.
So, right around the lows, and pattern recognition. Perhaps.
175? You back in the money, Dre? You back in the money?
Yes.
Look at
yes,
this.
Look at that.
Look at this. My
Look at that.
goodness.
Are you short?
Man, Bears, yeah, we're short 129,175.
Better than the
Oh,
161.
nice trade, Dolby. Okay.
So far, so good.
175.
We're going to see if we can hold this for a little bit.
175.
Yeah, it's hard. Like, yeah, what do we got? What's going on?
No, like the short.
Why, so far, so good.
So, Dre, I heard you tease maybe last week or the week before that there might be another trader meetup in the works.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Talk to me.
I'll
Between
tease
us.
it. I'll tease just you and me. Tune in tomorrow. Fast Markets. We have a little reunion show.
Ooh, I saw that.
Dr. Volatility give you more details on that, but yeah, I don't see why not. Chat. We were to have another trader meetup. Would you be down? Come hang out. Rico, would you be there?
Consider it done. I'm there. I am never missing one of those again.
They're a lot of fun. We got to get a bigger place, though. I mean, we packed Woody's last time. It was
good. View up
standing
George's
room
in.
only, shoulder to shoulder. We got to get a much bigger spot. Maybe
The
Moe's
downpour.
Cantina. That place can fit like 1,000 people.
On a Wednesday.
Listen, first round, whoever can make it is on me.
Ooh. It could get expensive.
It could get yeah,
There's
Traders
a lot.
got expensive.
You gotta hang out.
space.
It's really, really cool.
I hope you do it again. I would definitely be there for that.
Oh, we're for sure doing
See
it
what we can
again.
do. For you, Rico? I think we can.
I'm sorry?
For stock
For you, I think we can. Dolby Type, you still in the short?
I love you, Dre.
Yeah, we're gonna take profit. Now we're up to 170. We can get back in. So we got about I think like 40 or 50 bucks on that one.
You don't like being short the lows, do you?
Well, it's just the way Nasdaq reacts. I've been kind of in base hit mode today, and I see that it's treating my P&L pretty well. And typically I'm more of like a home run hitter, and you kind of get punished trading like that in the Nasdaq unless your stops are really wide and you have patience to sit through some pretty massive drawdowns. So,
what was that?
Honestly, we're making
That the old
money.
tweet?
All that matters.
All right, short from 156. I'm short from 156.
Dolby, nice trade.
Maybe it sells off, maybe it doesn't, but you can always get back in. Listen, what's the point of having Dakota on if you're not gonna take a page or two out of his book? You know what I mean?
I respect that.
He sees money, he takes money, he's not sitting in the market longer than he has to. If he's in a trade he doesn't like, he gets flat, he gets back in again. I don't think he's rarely ever very uncomfortable, because if he is, he just gets flat and reassesses and does his thing. So I'm taking a page out of his book. We're just going to base hit, build a nice cushion. We'll increase our confidence and can start taking a little bit, a little bit more risk and trading a little bit more freely.
Also,
Man, is
trading
the
that 250K Freedom Combine up to 25 minis, 250 micros, lows. 29,150 was your above below.
Bye-bye.
Look at those hundreds. Yeah, new lows. Yes.
Look at this thing go. We're real close to 100s.
Sell more.
Good for you, Dolby. I'm glad you pulled the trigger on that. Nice.
I'm gonna bid 29.80.
I do have a demand zone down here, which I don't really like calling demand zones. They're more area of interest, but we could see some buyers step in down here, and if it sets up the right way, I'll probably take a long if we push down a little bit further.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be interested in a pullback short again. Maybe like 160s would be interesting. Man, good price action today. Every segment had good price action.
Yes, it is. New lows ES. 75.60 would be that price. New lows NQ. Look out below. We're accelerating the downside. What's short from? Short from 149.
That's my position. Dre, I think maybe we hit it at the bottom of the hour. Maybe we touched those 100s.
Might be some more room.
Yeah,
Rico,
try to get short again.
Rico, how you reading this?
I'm looking at SPX dumping down to a low a day. VIX is still making new highs today. It's just crossed 17.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised to see us pull back up to maybe the 2150 area and then push back down for another low. Seems like it's just going to keep dumping.
Negative delta growing here. Negative delta growing. Minus 4,600 in the ES. Minus 1,200 in the NQ. NQ, when we started power hour, was plus 100s. Now negative 1,200. What's my position? Okay. Let's see. Bottom of the hour, 2 minutes.
145s. See if we can get short on a pullback.
I'm watching the 150s. I wouldn't mind maybe.
Yeah, I'm just going to sell under this. It's been working so far.
Look at
these Fed speakers came out. These Fed speakers came out and said they're pretty much voting for a rate hike.
That's not good.
Said it.
It's inevitable, doesn't it?
Well, the markets are saying no. It's a 13% probability of a rate hike for that July 29th FOMC meeting. Now 10%.
Are those on Kalshi or Polymarket? Do you know rate hike probabilities?
Maybe perhaps. It's also you could trade treasuries, but yeah.
Interesting.
Right now, market's looking at 10%.
Here's the pullback.
What price, Dolby?
145. Also offering 161.
Get 145. Short from 145. Anyone chat? Anyone thinking long scalp for FOMC? Well, maybe.
What a bounce. This is why I don't mind covering with our shorts every now and then.
It's a better price to sell, no?
I don't think so. That's how we're going to play
short
it.
cover. Looks like.
These 160s is pretty interesting level.
Uh-oh. 10-year just caught a bid. Why did it do that? Bottom of the hour, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
If this thing goes red.
It just might be a short cover into like bottom of the hour. We got 5 seconds till it switches, which has been volatility central typically.
There we go. If this thing goes red.
Ooh, I like the short here.
Ooh, look at that. Right back in again.
Sold short from where did I get my hand caught? For 134. Uh-oh, they're gonna buy it. Uh-oh. Is this the bottoms? Are the lows
Wow.
in? Are the lows in?
Wow, what a candlestick.
Lows in. Here come the buyers. Here comes the short. Is this the short squeeze? Is the short squeeze on? I'm one of them.
Short one more.
I'm trapped short. Not a
I
fun
think
place to
we're
be.
screwed.
Not
I
a
think we're
fun place to
screwed.
be.
We're short 2, 154 half.
Not a fun place to be.
I'm
Like it
keeping my
stopped.
bid here. My
Almost got stopped
Whoa!
out there.
Stick
Almost got
save.
stopped. Yep.
Woo.
All right. Let me see if we can cover.
Oh.
All right, we covered one.
130s.
So now we're short 163 quarter instead.
Selling this more. Did the buyers get rejected, or is the short squeeze on?
Yeah.
And we hit the 100s.
Take profit. I'm short. I'm short. From 134. 134. ES new lows.
There we go. There we go.
We ain't out of the
Nice.
woods yet. We ain't out of
100s
the
here
woods
we
yet.
come.
They're holding it up here. I don't like when they do this, Dolby.
We got higher lows on the 1 minute.
New lows ES. New lows ES. 75.56.
Stop on this.
Yeah.
So we're in the money no matter what. This shit's getting crazy, Dre.
Yeah, no, they're holding it up, man.
Yeah, we got higher low. Maybe. We
VIX
got to
still
get
pushing it
below
high. I think this is going to see the low a day.
127s. I'm looking for these 100s, Rico. Big round number. We got the daily.
Like your style, baby. You're going to get it.
Finger over the close position button in case anything crazy happens.
There you go, Dolby time.
Such a big number.
New lows ES. And
It wants it, man.
new lows ES. New lows ES. 75.54 would be that price. NQ.
There's the low a day.
Yep. Uh-oh.
All right, we'll cover.
NQ.
Now we're up to 232. It's got like $80 on that.
That's my boy right there. That's my boy.
A lot of base hits, Dre. I gotta say, it's nice for the mental capital.
Selling into
staying short.
getting with the trend, man. Bottom pickers.
Yeah.
The lesson we learned.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Only the bottoms,
Exactly
only the
right.
lows, it's only the bottoms if Goldman and Citadel say it's the bottom. We don't have a crystal ball. We don't have a
Do
crystal
not.
ball.
Exactly.
Do not.
What's going on in gold? Gold, 39.80 last trade, $3 off the lows.
Bounce. Dre, we can try to short this again. We got to try to short this.
They
We're
held it
offering
up pretty.
160s. We're offering 160s.
I don't. They kind of put the brakes on the selling and Q. They put the brakes on the selling for now. So I'll hold. We'll hold on the next sell here because we have 26 minutes till the closing bell, 16 minutes till MOC. Netflix earnings after the bell. I'm sitting here rhyming. Let's get Dr. Volatility. Markets are moving. Oh, come on in, James. If you're good to go, let's give people the update on what we got tomorrow.
Oh, we're good to go because, guys, tomorrow, be sure to tune in during Fast Markets. We've got a Trader House reunion coming your way. If you've yet to watch the Trader House series, go ahead and click on the link that's been pinned in chat to get caught up now. Or maybe just rewatch it for the 5th, 6th, 7th, 100th time. I don't know. Share it with a friend. But no matter what you do, be sure that you tune in tomorrow in Fast Markets because we are having Jay, Dakota, Baron, Andre, JD, Danielle, and MP himself will be making an appearance. Are all stopping by to talk Trader House, what it was like, how they've changed since then, what are their thoughts on the experience, and maybe some information about the future. It all goes down tomorrow starting at 9:30 a.m. during Fast Markets, so be sure to tune in. If you haven't checked out the series yet, here's a quick little trailer for Trader House. Check it out.
Gonna be a fun week. And excited to meet you in person, man.
Welcome to Chicago.
Man, oh man, it is a big day today on Topstep.
Over your own singing, you're mic'd up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'm just stoned.
Very cool. Fast Markets. A reunion show. With the
Hottest
gang
show on the
also.
streets right there.
Oh, you said it, Enrico. All right, 15 minutes till MOC. Gold. Keeps creeping lower.
Longs starting to make a case here.
Okay.
I'm looking at this double. I don't know if I want to call it double doji yet on the 5 minute, but I don't know.
What price would what would you look for confirmation? If then this, Rico.
In terms of longs? Was that a question for me?
Yeah. Yep.
I would like to see on the 1 minute chart while this is setting up, I want to see the body of this 1 minute candle close above the wick of the previous. I like how it looks in terms of volume and candlestick structure on the 5 minute chart. Look at those two last 5 minute candles. Those look to me like sellers might be running out of steam. Buyers are here at the end of the day.
Right.
I don't know. We'll see.
Gold's dumping again. New lows gold. 39.75. 39.75. Now 74's print.
We could get a relief bounce too. I mean, we've just been dumping all day. Well, my long bias didn't confirm yet, so
it's okay. Yeah, well,
doesn't mean I don't like it though.
Okay. Yeah, equities didn't really follow that gold dump right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, NASDAQ is following suit right with it.
There's one
like Arico was talking thesis for getting long. If I'm trying to get long, I want to see us print a 1 minute range above like 150s so we can get like a range over range sort of formation. Other than that,
exactly what I'm looking at the 150s.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in buying these 2980s. I want to see us maybe shoot below these 100s, break the daily Dorito to the bottom side, and then see if we just rally like hell and close.
Yeah.
I gotta say, the daily Dorito too. That is the
massive,
the bullish symmetrical triangle looks
bullish
to me. Yep.
NQ ain't selling off like the ES is.
I think you can do it faster though. I think you can do it.
Yeah,
fast.
I'm a little worried of these shorts though. They're putting them. I'm short, and it was going tick for tick for the first 40 minutes of.
I might take a cheap trade here. I might go long, stop at break a low a day.
New lows gold. New lows gold.
You know, longs are so cheap at the bottom. And like Rico, look at
where's
these,
the bottom though? Where's the bottom?
120s. We've
I'm out at 116. If this breaks at 116, I'm out.
All right, you're long.
Let's ride this back up to 150.
I am long
here.
I'm going to see if we can. Scalp.
Yep.
I like it.
Yep.
I like it. There it is.
It's a cheap long.
So good. Such a good trader, Rico.
What price?
If this was between the hours of 10 and 11 a.m. Eastern, I would start this position with 3 micros.
Ooh, nice.
I'll start it with 3. I trim. Yep. I'm sorry. What's that?
What price are you long from?
125. 29, 125.
Okay. Let's trade 135. New lows gold. New lows gold.
Offering
11 minutes.
50s.
Just a little more on the strategy. If I was to take this with a bigger position, so if I was long with 3 right now, I'd take. Usually, I like to trim my first trim 50% of the position, but obviously you can't take 50% on 3. So I'd probably trim one after 20 points, trim another one after 20 points, and I'd set my last one stop at break even, and I would trail that. Oh, there we go. We just got filled.
We're short.
Hold on. Short long. Nice. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Selling's over for now.
That was a nice little cheap long.
Sure it was, man.
Trade.
I wish I was
Great
long.
Trade.
I was short. I got short in the hole. Eesh. All right, though. About 40 points. 40-point bounce in the NQ.
I just wish I might have did more than one there, but at this time of the day, I wish I had just a runner. Trim one to grab some profit. Stop at break even. Let that runner run.
Yeah, we're short 152 right now. Trying to add at 63 and 69.
The fact that it didn't really completely puke when gold puked got me leery about shorts now. All right, what are we short from, Dolby time?
Short 129, 152.
152.
Have to.
It might be interesting. I might have to look at the options market right now because I wouldn't mind swinging along into tomorrow. Never mind. No,
the thing with NASDAQ is that sometimes it has to go up to go down to get people stopped out. And so
that's right.
Not all markets, I feel, do it as much as NASDAQ does, but I think NASDAQ is vicious in that sense that sometimes it needs to bid up 50 points before it can go down like 75.
Better prices, right?
He just keeps on giving us some decent base hits here.
They add up.
Take them.
Flat.
Base hits wins games.
Yeah, we're up another 30, 40 bucks. So now we're at 269. Nice.
Oh, what are the likes up to? Speaking of 69, 669 likes. Can we get to 1,000? We got to get to 1,000 likes. What was the aha moment with this model? Do you have a name for it, Rico? I know you got a name for this thing.
Oh, you got to name it.
Maybe something Topstep inspired. I don't know, but I will say I do like the longs here. I didn't give it a name yet, but I just had so much data from back testing for so long. I just thought, let's see what happens here. And it gave me something way better than I ever thought, to be honest with you. Way better. And it's just mind-blowing to think, like, I literally am taking maybe 2 or 3 trades. I'm in the markets for maybe 20 minutes tops. I'm making more than I was before, and I get to enjoy the rest of my day. It's just...
That's beautiful.
It's crazy. I still can't even believe it, but...
Man, you put the work in.
Having a very blessed year.
Chat. I'm going to ask Chat. Chat, what did he name this thing? Wrong answers only. What did Rico name this? Let's see in the chats. Let's see some names for this. Eureka Model 3000. The... what did he name this? Topstep Inspired. Again, explain what it is. One more time, Rico. What did you...
It's really just a trade analyzer. It takes all of the information that I've been collecting, and it will tell me what my... although you can change the different type of analysis you want, but gives you your most profitable trade, your most profitable trade time advice, kind of like your Coach T. Is that what it is, Coach T?
Yeah.
Similar to that, where it gives you advice. Like, that's where it said... Don't we?
No, yeah. I thought you said you named a Coach T.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It gives advice similar to what a Coach T would do. Where that's where it told me to say, only stay in the markets between 10 and 11. Miss the first opening 30 minutes because the whipsaw action. It was just either I had a tremendous trade or it would blow me out way more often than having a good trade. But Bull Brigade Analyzer, I like that. But it gave me, not only did it give me tremendous feedback, but the window into the time frame to trade, I think, was the biggest changer, because I would literally sit here. I was a bell-to-beller, as you know, and I still wish I was, but my side business
Wait,
was
whoa.
busy,
What happened to was? Wait, why was?
Well, I should say I'm still a radio listener. That's why I'm still kind of in the know of what's going on. But I'm not in front of the computer talking and trading all day. Like, I would literally be here. I would be trading pre-market. I'd trade the full New York session, and then I would stick around for God knows what after. I was just putting way too much time into the charts.
Training your mental
I was
capital.
overstaying my welcome. I could be up at 800 to 1,000, and then I would give half back, sometimes all back. Sometimes I'd make even more and go up to maybe 1,200. Sometimes, but the negativity was outweighing the positivities. But it's just it's crazy.
Good stuff.
Hopefully, I can automate it with a bot here with your API soon, and then I don't even need to sit in front of a computer.
Constantly just evolving, adapting. Taking along down there, jealous of it.
How about longs now, Dre?
I still have this limit selling. If we come back up to test the IB low, I'm
short.
The
Yes,
200s. It's not even
59s. Right. What were some of the names in the chat? Analyzer 3000, Rico Swing, Bull Brigade Analyzer. The junk drawer. I like that. It's kind of funny. Pullbacker. The pullbacker. Pretty good. 7561's resistance mo? Could be.
ES is maybe starting to do range over range if it can sustain 75 57s.
Short of the top of that range.
No,
oh, yeah.
Right.
How about Eric?
Failing, though.
Saying we bullied him into range trades. And just to say that
he
passed
where's
the
Eric
combine.
at?
Passed the combine with the range trade.
Yeah.
How about that?
He's just stirring shit up.
Might get after a
That's
long
all
down
he's
here
doing.
again. Let's see.
With I see that, Rico. I see why.
I'm bidding these 180, these 80 evens.
But, well, we'll see.
New lows incoming. New lows.
New lows.
Getting close. Getting close. Nope.
We're bidding 80s and
Listen,
70s.
if we fall down
New
into the
lows.
2950s, we could see some violent buying down here.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm betting on.
I'm so tempted to buy a swing call.
I mean, if the Dorito holds, it's one of the greatest longs of the summer.
All right, I'm long.
I'm
If it
long.
doesn't,
Stop is at low day.
Long from.
I'm gonna take this up.
What price you get?
Let's see. I'm in at 118.
Ooh, let's go.
Very good.
Cheap long. That's the definition of a cheap long. Long 118. Stop at like 108.
118.
That's
Yes.
the definition of a cheap trade.
Long from
There's
75.
Aaron in the chat.
On this, I mean,
Better shut up.
55. 75, 54 and 3/4. We got, all right, Rico, we got less than 4 minutes. So marking on closing balance. What is that?
How'd you do it?
Well,
Wow,
10 minutes
that's
before
how
the
it wants
closing
to treat me
bell.
at the end of the day.
10 minutes before the closing bell, they will announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close. ES and Q. And the YM. Alon?
So close.
Your eyes do not deceive you. Yes.
So close.
New lows and Q.
New lows MES. Not new lows Russell. Russell has a green candlestick on the 5-minute. You're naughty, Russell.
Oh, there's your 100s. I should probably get all these longs.
We're looking for 80s. I mean, get 80s. Run the 100s. Get all those juicy stops. Bid back up again.
100, 20,100. Prince. New lows and
Some
Q.
size at 100 even. 234 micro contracts. That's two minis.
We have sold off what?
And
Sold
it
140
filled to
points.
240.
Will we see 29,000? Will we see 29,000? You still holding, Rico?
No, that came and took me out within probably 10 seconds.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. But yeah, I got tried to step in front.
I
of
took
that
a
train,
$20
too.
loss. I mean, sometimes my commissions on a
Nothing.
trade are more than $20. Exactly. That's what it's
Yeah.
it's worth it at this time of the day. If you could take a cheap trade where you can risk making 100 to lose 20, then I'm in for it every time.
Yep. Cheap trades, way to go. $20 scratcher. That could have paid you a couple $100.
New lows, and
exactly
cute. 29,097, about 150
That's also why I
points
don't trade
off.
this hour no more.
I'm on 80s.
More selling
I'm
here.
on 80s.
I will
Ooh.
absolutely smash this thing. Come here.
We are
MNQ.
in an area of interest. We could see some
Yes.
aggressive
Almost.
buying to close the day here.
Smash. Sold. Short.
Long.
Short
Nope,
NQ.
not long yet. Long.
Come on, get me in.
Long 80s.
Long 80s?
Yep.
Shoot. I'm short.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No,
This
it's
is a
not. Not
highly
when it turns-
speculative trade here.
Now when it turns
Highly
around on
speculative.
you like that.
This thing is so much to prove.
Oh,
We're
boy. Only short from 82? Not so
gonna pull
good.
this ad. We're just risking $50
This
on
candle
this.
closes green out of this zone.
Ooh, I'd be happy.
Out of this.
I don't-
One more shot at a long
Shit,
here.
come on. Go to the 29s. ES new lows. ES new lows. 75.49.
Yes, has
Would be
been
that
putting
price
decisive
switch.
bearish candles in
Unreal when they do this garbage.
for an hour now.
Yes, new lows. Yes, new lows. NQ
VIX,
saying
new high.
NASDAQ hanging in there.
Yes,
Barely.
it is. It's very frustrating. Oh, they keep reloading too. Look at all that size. Hogue, what are they? They're reloading on the Delt. Oh yeah. Yup, there's your lows.
MES. Yeah.
Yeah.
CL doing. CL a little bit, but it's not active. And I'm starting to
new
see a
lows.
little bit of red here on these 80s. Come on, you can do it. Buyers come in and save the day.
My
might see a
7,300
push down to
Delta. My
maybe
73. What am I short from?
29.
82. Yikes. Yeah, we go the buyers. Should got one.
Were you going with momentum there, Dre?
I've been going with momentum this entire power hour, Rico. Sometimes it don't work though, man.
You make it look great though, so that's all that matters.
Ah, here we go. MOC coming at you
MOC.
right here, right now. There's
Buy side. Oh my goodness.
a 4 billion buy side ES, 4 billion buy side ES, 2 billion buy side, 4 billion.
There's
buy
that
side.
aggressive buying.
Why isn't it going higher?
Son of a.
Those numbers can and will change. 4 billion buy side.
Right, we're break even.
ES,
We don't
4
need to-
billion buy side.
We are break even on
We're
this
gonna see a
one.
big move out of the zone, I think.
Those numbers can and will change. Why
That is
didn't
an
we rally more?
insane number.
Why didn't we rally more?
Putting a bid in at 100 evens if it comes back. This might be a 100-pointer.
Well, we popped about 40 points right there.
Dude, these shorts are
There she
so
goes.
effed.
I knew I should have rolled those damn things.
They very well could be. Where's
All right,
this
now-
ES with a 12? 4 billion
That
buy
is
side. All those
insane,
numbers can and will
Dre.
change. We got 9
That is
minutes till the
insane,
closing bell.
Dre.
What's that? 4 billion?
Is the 4 billion. We're looking for a Rico's above below to break out here. That's 150. We've had lower highs pretty consistently, and that's where it lines up.
That's a strong looking candle with volume. I got to see what that looks like in terms of.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot of buy side.
We're gonna
4
hang in
billion,
here
that's
until
all.
close.
Oh, yeah.
4
Are
billion
you
is
still
a lot.
long?
That's a lot. Yeah, we're long
Who's
29.80. We're long
Who's
80s. We are.
Had a baby, Dolby. Wow.
We're long
nice
80
job.
evens.
Man's here to play today.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
I think we're hitting a 100-pointer.
I think
We
you're
got
right.
30
I
points to
absolutely
go.
think you're right.
Yeah. We are
These
cooking.
shorts got it covered, dude. 4
They
billion.
are strapped. I was one of them. Those numbers are strong. What a strong MOC. MOC doesn't matter.
We'll move our stop up into the profit here.
Give it up for Dolby Time catching this long right here. Click subscribe. Click like we gotta get Rico's
So-
spreadsheets though.
A little bit of turbulence at the 150s. I think we break these 150s and we're going to the moon. The absolute moon. We're gonna walk this stop up from the bottom. We're uncapping the profit on this one. Get rid of that limit. We're just gonna walk our stop up.
We'll start from still strong buy side. 1.8 billion buy side. In the NQ, we got 2.3 billion
range. So potential 5-minute range break here if we can get above 170s.
This is gonna rip.
I think so. Above 170s, this looks real good.
Okay.
Might pull back a little bit here. We'll see.
Hey, Dr. Volatility.
What I don't like
Paging
to see
Dr.
is the
Volatility.
declining in volume.
Paging Dr. Volatility. Come on in here. Hashtag Power Hour. We asked the folks to hit us up at in Fast Markets at TopstepTV on the X using that hashtag. Ready to go, James. Come on in. What's good? How they do?
What's up, everybody? I'm James Harden, and we're here with your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour submissions. Earlier, we told you to tag us on the X at TopstepTV and share us your trader wins and essentially anything else you wanted to show us, and that could not be more true than our first option. From our good friend in the chat, Dan Emmons, is showing off what Milwaukee County air quality looks like right now. The worst ever levels of air pollution due to the Canadian wildfires.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like where you guys are at here in Chicago. I'm looking out my window right now. It's still not good. And Milwaukee doesn't look much better. But thanks for sharing, Dan. I know a lot of our viewers out there, you hear us talk about it. Now you can see it. Anyway, let's get on to some trading content. From Uncle Bugatti, I did the 3 days thingy for a payout. Let's hope I can make it to the payout with TopStep. Base it and lock it. You know what? You're using those risk management tools because when you are payout eligible, the best thing you can do is lock out the account so you can secure that payout. Uncle Bugatti, please don't hesitate to share your pop card once you do get it and blast it all over the internet. Next up, guys, earlier today, we released our 250K trading combine. Now, they have sold out, but some of you out there got it, including our good friend Mohammed. Mohammed, first day on the new 250K account, up $1,600. I love the challenge. No reset. Drives me to take it more serious. I also like the name, the Freedom Account. Thank you, Topstep. Let's go. Now, Mohammed wasn't the only one of you who secured one of these accounts. I got 2 more screenshots for you. First up, from Working Dad, got mine, locked it up because it's going to be my baby. Looks like bought it and then immediately locked it. You're not risking anything day one. Smart. Take it slow and, go at it. Let us know how you're doing. And also, Alex says day one complete. on their 250K Freedom Trading Combine, already up $7,583. For those of you who were able to snag one, keep tagging us on X and Reddit, wherever you want to share it. Show it off all the rest. I almost said all week long. The rest of the time you have, and all next week, and we'll keep sharing them here during Power Hour. Back to you, Andre.
Well done. Let's check in with Dolby time. Dolby time. How are we looking on this trade?
We're done, baby. Plus 519 today.
Oh,
over 100 points on that last trade,
dude.
Let's see what we got. We bought 180. Sorry, we bought 2980s, covered at 29,206 for a 125 6-point banger. Got him. This is the I think the best trading day I've ever had, Dre, on TV.
Really? Look at that, Rico. Good luck.
519. You're good luck, Rico. You have to come back every Thursday.
And Q and sell side.
Yeah,
and Q and sell side.
Anytime you guys want me here. And I should have bought them damn spy calls to swing out of that zone too. We had that zone marked out. Just fell asleep at the wheel, but I'm very happy for you that you took that.
Dude, Dolby, fantastic
Locked
stuff.
It up. We locked it up, Trey.
800 mil buy side.
Let's go. Let's go.
ES. What we got? NQ 46 million. 180 million. Where do they want to take this? Where do we go next? Another pump here.
I agree.
Another
with Muhammad.
pump.
Dinner on Dolby tonight.
Tomorrow problem. Yeah, what do you guys want? Some ribeyes?
I think
shit.
Langoustines?
We gonna go? Is there another round of buying? Is there another round of buying?
Yeah, maybe.
And Q looks like he wants to go. That was a 203. Little fours now.
Left.
I gotta buy this, right? I'm gonna get long.
I won't lie to you. This pushes up to 257. I'm going short.
Ooh, look at that. That's like a
really
inverse jinx right there. Yeah.
What? I'm thinking longs.
Rico said short.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, what we got? 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till the closing bell. We got a Rico. We got Dolby time. We got Netflix earnings after the bell. Was there to be another pump? Will there be another pump? Are the lows in for the week? 29,079. Sell side grown. And Q now sell side.
I mean, we are at a point of interest right here at these 200s.
That's what I'm watching
that's
closely.
The last big range.
You don't need to tell me.
It's the last big 15-minute range that we broke down beneath 29,200s. So if we can push back up there, then maybe we get up to 240s.
I think there might be someone buying. Yes, hanging on. Hanging on to buy side. 300 mil. 90 seconds, Rico. Always.
I'm watching closely here. I might try a long or a short, depending on what we do.
Really? A little buzzer beater.
Ooh.
Where else you get that? Little buzzer beater. Now we're now sell side and Q1 sell side. 200 million sell side.
Tempted to go short here with a break above this candle. As a stop, that is. Might short the 200s. A stop at 212.
Short from 200?
I'm very tempted. We'll see in a second here.
Okay, here goes
see how...
Les. What's this gonna bring? What's this gonna bring? We are off to the. Ooh, I think we're gonna go higher. Looks like the buyers are in. We're off to the races to the upside. Yikes!
I want a big pump so I can short it.
You might get it here. Rico.
Yep, shorts are in trouble. They got to cover.
We're pumping. This is Netflix.
See what happens.
This is Netflix. Do we know what Netflix earnings are going to be? And at the buzzer, we'll get that wall-to-wall coverage. And we are cooking. We are off to the races. My, oh my, oh my. Look at this thing go.
Oh, what am I thinking?
20 seconds. Wow, look at this thing go. We are up and away.
Move.
Look, a 30-point rally in the ES. Looking at a 150.
I'm going to short the last 10 seconds. I'm short the last 10 seconds.
Short. I'm with you. I'm short with you.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
No. I said it too.
Cancel out. Wow. What a hell of a power hour. That was awesome. Awesome stuff. Rico, next time you're on with us, share the spreadsheet. We'll keep it secret for now. That being said, Dolby time. Rico, this is a
Done.
great little trio we got going on here in Power Hour, but we got Netflix earning coming up after the bell. Shout out to all the bellers. Anyone new watching us for the very first time, be sure to tune in tomorrow. But before we do that, I'm throwing it to my main man, Dr. Volatility. Take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Nice
Love
job.
you guys. Absolutely. And hey, guys in the chat, before you head out of here, give it up one more time for our Power Hour crew. Let's see it in the chat for Andre, Dolby, and Rico. And give it up for yourselves. If you've been here since the morning, then you deserve a round of applause. But hey, don't go anywhere just yet, because if you're looking to talk more trades, well, we got you covered, because At the Buzzer is up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to go over the Netflix earnings, and they're going to go over every single market movement and every headline that happened today, and they're going to relate what it means for your trading plan once the markets open back up at 5 p.m. Central Time. So that's At the Buzzer, up next at 3:15 p.m. You don't even need to go anywhere. Once we end this stream here, it's going to automatically redirect you to At the Buzzer so you can keep the trading talk going. Then later tonight, be sure to come back for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. That kicks off at 7 p.m. Central right here on our YouTube channel. Join Coach Dakota and his slew of guests as they traded up during the overnight session. We do have Trump talking tonight, so anything can happen. Be sure to tune in to Slow Markets and don't trade alone. Then tomorrow morning, we're going to be back doing this whole thing for you all over again at 7:15 a.m. Central Time with a brand new episode of Topstep TV. And we mentioned it earlier, but we are having the Trader House reunion tomorrow during Fast Markets around 9:30. So don't miss it. Tune in. We have a great day planned for you guys to end the week strong here with Topstep TV. Now, I've probably spoken far too much, so let's get you on over to At the Buzzer. And as always, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.